first saw my classmate playing PUBG Mobile during a school break. He was talking while playing, and I asked him who he was talking to. He said he was talking to his teammates. That moment changed everything for me. Until then, mobile games only had text chats, but PUBG Mobile had real-time voice communication. It felt alive, it felt competitive, it felt like teamwork. This is when I downloaded the game and I never looked back. My house was always the gaming house of the village. Gamers will gather there to play together. Forming my first PUBG Mobile team in my room in 2019 felt exciting and fun. At the beginning, we were just friends playing together and chasing wins. Even today, when I talk to some of them, they remind me that we started in that same room. That room holds memories. It's where everything began. When I decided to step into esports, not just as a player, but as a career, I spoke with my mother first. She told me if I saw a future in esports, I should go for it. That gave me a strength, and also my fiance supported me from day one. She told me that I found myself in esports. I used to make monthly goals. He used to help me track if I'm doing hard enough to reach my monthly goals. If I'm not doing enough, she used to tell me, go for it, don't be lazy. It felt like a dream came true. PUBG Mobile became the first real esports platform that represented Somali youth. It created the first esports community in the country. For the first time, Somali youth or Somali players had something they could proudly stand behind. I realized it was bigger than just a game when I saw young players looking at me, not just as a teammate, but as a leader. When parents started asking me questions about esports, and when players said that they had hope because of what we were building, I understood it was no longer just about winning matches, it became a mission. The hardest part was building a team that shared the same vision and passion. It was difficult to step into a field that no one plays. Many people doubted esports completely. In Somalia, there was no investors, no sponsors at the beginning. What kept me going was the desire to build something for Somali youth that I never had as a player. I did not want them to struggle the way we did. Esports is not limited to a certain countries. It's for everyone. If you are disciplined, focused, and consistent, you can build your own path. Dream big, stay committed. Do not let anyone let you. It's not possible. It's impossible. Thank you, PUBG Mobile, for being a light for esports in our country. You gave Somali youth a platform, a community, a dream. I hope to see more investments and more events hosted in our country. Happy birthday, PUBG Mobile.
It takes is just a little bit more action there, but he does get caught. Some of his teammates are trying to make rotations from the low inside, and now PZK can say, oh, that's a noise, picking here, picking there. It's still all about positioning. Oh my goodness, Fabian in their problems. PZK, it doesn't look like you see through.
Yeah, it's not gonna be
a bit of a defensive line for Mazor as well. He seems to wait for the guys for it, and they see he's down. You can't get the angles right. First chunk of play, advancing themselves against a better spot of his own there.
Being impulsive, can he get the job done with the SOK? Molotov on the other side, he's exposed, he gets some.
Yeah, because it's a little bit too early for teams to be locking in there to that little bit of a corner. That's a beautiful spray from Lynn, and Lynn is just pressed a little bit forward. But take a look at that, teammate bouncing that one off the opposition there, again for a little bit of a cooldown, fading and spraying and chasing forward, goes for the second, gets dropped immediately. And another grenade was a job well done from Marcus. Immediately goes for the first and the second, and potentially even the third.
But I'm dangerous to taking these home. Are they glory equals? Oh my god, they want to win these. They should go for that push. They have to be careful with that pattern.
Just continuously applies more and more pressure. Fabian will not stop.
From the second exams, the fast passer to make the push. He's going for the north and he's not surviving. And they have to utilize this position. They have to utilize. But the barrage of name is coming the position. Look at that perfect name.
A bunch of shotgun shells pumped into his chest and Arman.
very, very hard for you. But if you want to win these, you just have to play it. Do
can do something about it. He might decide to just hang on a little bit more there, but that's a DVS shot and a half. Another one's the corner there. Espada now sending on to the wall.
Gun shells will spray around the corner. Aizen immediately making light work.
The nade GNFs have to be careful. Elevate is there, and a good nade might be setting up the base.
That are much more central. Does it give them the benefit of the doubt? Does it give them time of day? Proud S12K and another S12K, but it falls in light to the DVS. And they need to make sure this is done right now. Fabian now gets another drop. Unlinked over to the right hand side to get an angle here. Here comes Fabian again into a little bit of a peak. And he's going to be knocked away as well. Ruthless might be the last one left. Another
Stage number 9. And next, you're not going to be having any. Dennis is doing it now. Lord is in the open. Do it now. And he almost get back fucking. A very, very good play from Rupert. Crashing. A Glory star boy, not the star boy right now, but Glory Lord is the man that wants enough.
we're about to see if that will be the case. Mario Esports and the guys from Elevate hit exchange outside of Pmnc. Aizen now trading off. That's 2. That's
now it's a 2v1. Can Zenos be able to do some Zenos things? Unfortunately,
they are still a little bit forward. The logic has it, but there's a lot of solos. A whole lot of chaos, but that will be the end of the road.
He can see Ezra right in front of him. He can see him, right? He drops him immediately. AUG straight sure that all of these open spaces will be used perfectly. And a little bit of a force. Plays over to the left-hand side. Big spray. Over to the right as well. Little boy peeks out. Gets the drop. And that might be the first one. It goes for the second.
Now we're going to see how consistent they can be. That's a beautiful shot. Right? That would be very interesting. But Alushi did it. He has managed to get a knock through and Narcos all
the squad, and he does get a successful elimination. And Psycho not going in.
The two teams, them and Espada, the only teams that have been that from top.
change things and put teams into a very nice spot. That's a beautiful spread. Very, very hard position for them to find themselves in. That's a beautiful Molotov just over the to take damage from at this stage. They're probably gonna have to try again.
We have a fight between Team Elevate as low
Stage. So Elevate looking very good. And X Project with their rotations, but it's all a matter of who wants it more and who makes the right call now. And below.
The numbers are not looking good. A 4v1, one-man standing. Fabian. And you do a 1v4, 1 down, 2 down. Oh my goodness, they don't dominate right now. Their efforts and they're almost jumped out of the game because that was a lose this fight will be every battle. They're having that advantage, that potential chicken dinner, but Fabian, oh my god. 2 players down. Fabian just shocked them. And this is a 1v3 crazy stuff. Barrage of amazing. Look at Bachu, look at Kuluku. I think that would be quite a hard one. If the export. Oh, that was a good move. Trying to hold his teams, trying to hold his ground, but the exit is making a full turn to one of them. Exported the half. But these boys are trying to get a footing.
those are the wise words from a man. Wise enough really can be able to rack those points as danger, already a danger. A good leader will be sending Espada down the line. You know what? Your teammate was just knocked from that location and then you get knocked trying to do what the teammate was trying to do. And the
Exit team right now. They're about to show the rest of the lobby the exit. Quickly trying to circle back. He's going to be dropped away there. Game around.
As they make their descent into that zone. So you can see what's really happening here.
Now contesting further up to the north. Now comes... Now rather.
They're getting pushed by Olsen. Getting some pre-fires there. The Elko can receive.
Still going to be looking to contest, but not giving up just yet. Good angle that we see Ocean coming through now on. Warning has been sounded out.
Okay, can be a little lethal. And he's going to get the jump shot. Does get a good damage. And his damage is well take. And the magic will be done on them. They might just disappear from this game. Because Ammo was not ready. And Salem is not ready for this fight. Again here, they're getting closer. Nice pre-fire.
Good defense here, right? Managing to hold on to the angles, not looking to give it up just yet.
As well, and they need to be careful those guns that go inside the fight. They've seen who you're going against, and we have Dempsey get this
Yeah, well, let's see, can they pull it all together? Meanwhile,
mates towards them as well. So Astro Creative is like their king there. They're on the phone, and everyone is beneath them. They're just looking at them. They're trying to.
la 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 goes down. It almost sounds like exactly that, as we don't have the magicians in here, right? So no magic could happen anymore. more. All
He is a clutch against the whole team, but it's gonna be a hard time seeing already 2 players are there.
it could be going in the direction of All Legion, right? They definitely have the numbers, absolutely phenomenal, showing the craziest performance that we've seen.
Line in, that means the Chazo as well. He was victim of a Kobe with this fight. It is a very compromised location. We do have work there. All Legion is like, what? The grenades are somehow missing him, and he actually gets time to actually connecting. Sexy there is getting damaged a lot. A nice one there on Vesbar.
That, right? Rogue looking to snap it all to conclusion.
Oh, we have a creative finally. They have to set it to actually a game and has been not so far. And for their creative, they are a long way to go since I think another team might be converting.
Yeah, absolutely relentless. So, not sure how this one is going to pan out for once.
But then he's cooking up a nice one here. It's gonna be a hard one, and it's gonna land on Lazy. He was Lazy, and Des immediately taking advantage of this there. Rossini, he does get he's doing a good job so far, and they might just be able to eliminate Veteran. Go for it, but they're chasing him, and he has only a nugget. They say, okay, it's fair game.
Right, that is 4 kills, so they can pretty much to try and advance their overall points. You can see the eagerness to see who has the most authority. It's 21.
Prosecutors on the other hand, as you can discuss that, they're looking at the team to be a good play for them. Those who do the room for another team to take on fast game.
Push on forward, and now they are going to be looking to apply themselves. The utilities now starting to rain on down. No expression, might have no time left. The Slayer is the last one left to defend their honor. The grenade. A lot of attention to this engagement, and Khaled, I think, somewhat reliant on how the teams rotate up from the southern angle.
Unfortunately, he gets distracted, and the rest of the 4 floating squad make their way into that political right now. He's feeling the pressure back. A shotgun is in his hand.
Yeah, they definitely would be able to pull this one out of here, but now it's going to help Gil looking to get themselves back in the fight, going for the res. The just storm here.
Yep, if they are not
A little bit more with regards to those points. Will they get the job done though? Getting mowed down as he moves on forward. Diol is going to be the last one left, and then now trying to ensure they send out a few mollies with a few flames for that exact moment to strike. Ocean inching closer. It's going to be a battle. Well, you can see that the teams know just how difficult it is. Roll on through as Diol is going to be popping off. They did find that Bully is quite nimble on his feet, right? Those nades coming scary close each and every single.
what they do not know is Sexy's waiting, and as he tries to go in for that push, you mistake that he can take them out and get as many points as possible. And Vortex wins.
Back down to the final 6, it is. This is where ASC is looking all the way on the far side. It's stage 9, so there's nowhere left to go. You can't.
He has now getting closer to him, and he doesn't want anything to do with it, but a shotgun will be connecting. First there goes down. Sasuke, he wants to get closer. He gets stuck.
Close up. Uara.
They're trying to get the revive. We have a rotation there coming in from Dumpty.
Having the stars working out in his favor, managing to avoid that nade and Ditzel, but then Sexy had to go and do it, pushing. It's now going to be up to Pain, trying to piece this puzzle together. Again, Pain.
Both esports can easily qualify these games. Pressure. They're trying to go into the zone, but the remains coming from all Legion are into that next stage.
I mean, it's close, but it's the game. But down to the final 4, the final show.
Legion eliminating the last player from Pain Africa and now Extraordinary.
The time has come. Be the #1 for Africa.
Well, hello everybody and welcome back to the PUBG Mobile National Championship Africa Wildcard 2026. My name is Crowns and today I am joined by Torix, who is going to be my co-pilot today as we fly around and show what these teams are all about and what they're fighting for today. But before we get too further, Torix, how are you doing today?
Thank you so much, Ground, for that wonderful welcome. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, this is the first day of the finals of wild card for the PMNC Africa. This is going to be the start one, and I'm doing amazing. I hope you're also doing great. And our audience that is watching for their favorite team, for their favorite player, they're also doing great. Let us know down in the comment section as well. But ladies and gentlemen, first of all, before we even start, before we even talk about anything else, let's talk about the social media and all the information that you can find for the wild card, for any other tournament regarding the Africa region. You can find that out on the official channels of Instagram on PMNC of PUBG Mobile, actually, at this point in time. But yes, Crowns is the start of a new point system once again. Not the point system, but the overall points for the teams, because from here there will be some slots reserved for the very next ladder step.
Exactly. We're seeing these teams battle it out to see who the remaining 5 teams to join those in the finals would be. And in all honesty, it's been a gruesome fight across all the other regions here in Africa. We've seen South Africa, Kenya, Nigeria, and now we're heading into the wild card to see who's going to go join the last year's PMNC champions, or PMGO champions, to see who can actually tough it out, to see if they can continue to raise that flag actually for Africa. But it's like I was saying, we've been seeing different qualifiers all across the stage. From South Africa, we've got teams going in there, as we did see them play the in-game qualifiers to make it all the way to the group stage. There were 2 stages, or 2 groups per region, where the top 8 made it into where we currently are right now, the PMNC group finals. And this is the wild card edition. They've been playing 6 matches per day, where they start with Rondo and run through the maps. We're gonna get to that part, but then again, as I said, the top 5 teams today are going to join the already 11 who are already seated in that PMGO finals. What do you think about this one there, Tori?
Yes. The 4 from the South Africas are done. 3 from Kenya, they're complete, done and dusted as well, and 3 from Nigeria. But now it's time for the last 5 teams of the wild card region, because there's additional 1 slot that has the direct invite, and that is the 2025 PMAC champions, the Team X-Force Rejects, the last year champions of the PMAC. They are going to have a direct final slot that we will see them in the PMGO Africa Finals. But talking about the prize pools and all of the fights that these teams are doing, it is a total of $22,000 prize pool that was divided into 4 regions. First, 3,000 for South Africa, 3,000 for Kenya, 3,000 for Nigeria, and now lastly another 3,000 for the PMNC Africa Wildcard Finals, $3,000 here. But after this, if you want the big money, if you want the big chunk, you have to go into the PMGO Africa Regional Finals.
Exactly, and you can see that there is a lot to fight for. To be honest, $300 on the line. Ooh, sign me up. Actually, sometimes I wish I was playing, but then again, I look at the quality of the teams that have already qualified into the finals, and I'm like, yeah, I think I'm gonna sit back and just watch this one from the sidelines, because these teams are no easy feat. But the prize distributed across all the teams here in the lobby, $200 to that MVP is one thing I always keep looking at, because it's like, I like the fact that we're starting to see more and more money going towards that MVP slot. Gives the players a little bit more to fight for. But there's all to fight for 800 USD for first place, second place with 550, third place with 350, 250 is gonna go over to fourth, fifth place is 170. And in all honesty, I'm looking at all of this, top 5, you're making it, you're going home with 170 US dollars, and then you still have more chances to make more in that PMGO finals. But then again, man, to be honest, there's no other place I want to be other than first place. I don't know about you, Torix.
I mean, you're talking about the big chunk of the prize pool, and if you want that, you have to be. You have to be into the top 3 if you want to have any decent chunk of that prize pool for yourself. That's $800 on the line for the number 1 spot. And the MVP, especially the MVP, the single guy that will be in the top 2, in my opinion, not the top 3rd one, top 2 in my opinion, will definitely receive an additional $200 US just for himself. It's not for the team, it's not for the full team. No. We're not talking about the play 4, play 5. We're talking about the individual guy that's going to receive an additional $200 as the MVP. But the rest of the prize pool distribution, it goes down to the top 16. So everybody over here from the NC Finals is actually going to receive some chunk of the prize pool. Going next, I think we will see some more decent things that we do need to see for this event, and that is the point structure. The winner chicken dinner gets 10 points. It's the same point structure that has been going for the past couple years now. 10 for the winner chicken dinner, second gets 6, third gets 5, 4 gets 4, 5 gets 3, 6 gets 2, 7 and 8. With the what? Especially after this point, if you're not getting any elimination point, you're not going to be receiving any placement.
Exactly, and this is where I want to see how the teams approach the game. You know, seeing that point structure, it's like, how do you want to go about the game? Are you going to fight for the eliminations, get that high elimination, and not really care about the placement points? But then again, you cannot do that, because when we start to look at the tiebreaker rules, it goes from chicken dinners first, and then it goes to the placement points. So you cannot sleep on those placement points at all. The same thing goes for the elimination points. So I like this because you are forced to keep that balance, and I think that is one thing that we're looking out for the most today, to see where that balance is. But speaking of points here, Torix, for the finals, what points mark do you think that threshold for 5th place would be for these teams?
I mean, it depends on how the teams actually start their day. Are they going to be aggressive or really on the passive side? It all depends upon that. But as we are talking about the top 3, let's talk about some teams as well. As the playing 16 teams today, we do have to see which one are facing who against who at what point in time. We have Elevate Esports, X Project, Glory, Regnum X, Force Strength, Exit Team, M.R seems outplayed. I do love that logo from the Seems Outplayed. Mazer Gaming, there's Astro Creatives, LLN Esports, there's All Legion, there's Zeus, Morris, there's Pain, Extraordinary, Wildstorm, GMG, and last but not the least, on our playing 16 team, it is Veterans Esports.
And man, I'm looking at these teams. These are all teams that participated so well in that group stages, and I'm like, I can't even select 5 teams here, but it feels like any 5 teams that qualify from here onto that next stage is definitely going to give those teams in the finals a run for their money. I'm looking, and I have some high expectations. We've got returning teams from last year. I see PMNC Africa there. That is one team that I know to be very strong and aggressive, so we're going to see if they can keep up to that memo. The map schedule I detailed you earlier, we're going to show you how it's going to run. 6 matches, it's going to be a whole lot. It could start to be a headache, and I believe around map 4 is where we might start to see that fatigue set in for most of these teams. So I'm wondering if these teams have an IGL that can go for all 6 games, or if they're able to do that, you know, a hybrid situation where they have someone who could make the calls for the both Miramar games that we have to end the day. But run us through this map schedule here, Torix.
I mean, just 1 Rondo and 3 back-to-back Wrangles. That's going to be a disaster no matter how you look at it, because after Rondo, everybody's like, yeah, kind of easy that we got this much points, we got this many placements, elimination side, and at the same time, we got this much of those, I would say, aggressive stances that we have done, the second life chances on the Rondo. But after you move into that Erangel map, it has 40%, somewhat in that whole map. There's 40% of the region that's submerged in the water. You don't have enough playing area, you don't have enough playing space. But one thing that you have is the knowledge, because it's the default map and it's back-to-back 3 matches that you will be playing on the Erangel side, and those default matches will absolutely decimate everything in their path, not only with the player strategy but also with the standings. I do believe so, because every single Erangel match that we're going to see today, I think there's going to be major changes in the overall rankings.
Exactly, man. I'm looking forward to that. And one other thing that I think is that it also challenges the flexibilities that we're going to see from these teams. You know, going from a map where you can literally call your teammate back, going from that match to the next match where it's like, oh, if you go out, you're out. There's no coming back anymore. That already challenges your flexibility. And then now you're getting used to Erangel. Okay, this is Erangel, the map that we already know. You know, we're going through game 1, or sorry, game 2, game 3, game 4. Oh, we're still on Erangel. We're trying to get better at Erangel. And that's where I started to say you have to make sure every game counts. Because now, after that last Erangel game, things change up again. You're going now to Miramar, a different map, and now your flexibility again, exactly, your flexibility now is starting to be questioned. So that's one thing I'm looking forward to see, if these teams are able to balance that flexibility with their style of play, and see if they can play play across the other teams or against the other teams, as well as they go against the maps.
I mean, we can agree on one thing, that the teams cannot be rigid today. They have to be flexible throughout their games. Even if the first match, even if it's the last match, you have to be flexible. You have to be ready and open to every single opportunity or chances that you can possibly take or not take for yourself and for the betterment of the team, whether it's for the placement, whether it's for the MVP race, because this is the placement. This is the, I'd say, stage where that MVP is also going to be determined. This is the finals, and you only have 2 days of action. One day for today and the other one that is tomorrow. And after that, we're going to have our champions. We're going to have our number 2 all the way up to the number 16 and the MVPs too. So whatever you're doing, do not be rigid. Do not stick to one strategy, because once that strategy has been picked up by that team, if the enemy can counter it, you're done.
Exactly. And when you're looking at the fact that you have 3 Erangel maps back to back to back, for sure, if what you're doing in the first Erangel works, and it works again in the second one, best believe you're going to have people on your backs when you go into that third one, which is also another thing that I'm looking at, man. The way these teams are going to approach the fight against each other. Because again, like you said, you cannot just come in here and be relaxed. You cannot come in here and be stiff. You need to be very flexible. You need to be able to change things up, and you need to step up your game. Because again, when you look at the quality of the teams that have already made it into the finals, oof, that is something you're going to fight against. That passive gameplay, that's extremely slow, or that not proactive gameplay might not get you anywhere. But again, who knows? I might be wrong. I might actually be wrong, and I'd like to see if there's teams that would prove me wrong and say, you know what, Crowns, this is something that we do, and it's going to get us into the finals, and with, you know, maybe in the finals they can get it to go somewhere. But man, I think the teams that are more comfortable with their fragging prowess, with their strategies, and with their tactics, I think they're the ones that are going to be doing well today. Because again, Torix, just 12 games, it's not a lot.
12 games. Let me tell you one thing. I love 2 things in this game. One is the chaotic way the circle changes, and the second, that every single team proves me wrong and my theory is wrong. That, okay, we're talking about the slow pace. Nah, they're going fast pace and they're eliminating everyone in their path. That is what I'm looking for. But the next match, the match number 1, ladies and gentlemen, it is starting. You can see the departure time right down, and in 10 seconds, the match number 1, the initiation, is going to begin. We are going to see our first match, but the question still remains, are we going to see 2 plane lines, or we're going to see 1?
And I look at Rondo, I'm like, Rondo is that map that is so big. I like the fact that the map is big, but the fighting area that you have in Rondo isn't essentially the biggest. So it's like you have this much space to fight, and they're like, hey, here you go, start fighting. And I know it's not something we see too often with the meta. You know, we don't see, I know, right? Only one. Where we don't really see that snipers being used. But in all honesty, I think this is one of those maps where I'd like to hold a sniper, and you know what, third party, a little bit of fights here and there. But again, as I said, that map is so big, and there's so many small chunks of places that you can fight. I think you can fight uninterrupted for so many of that. So I'm hoping to see that aggression coming through from these teams.
And if we're talking about aggression is going to definitely start for the first match. That I can tell you for sure. Jadena City, I see 1 team going there. But there's also the Tenlong Garden and the surrounding areas around the premises where Exit is actually going. But what I'm actually really looking for is the test tracks, is the area near the test tracks and the stadiums, that where everybody's gonna drop off, because those are the 2 places that have the recall system right at its corner. You can recall your team members as you're fighting. You can drop all 4 and you can still survive, and you can still go get all those elimination. But there we go, there's 1 team that has dropped, and he has guns, he has ammunition and the arsenal that he really needed. But what is this circle? The plane line was from Jadena City all the way to Nanchuan, but the circle has decided to go south, the western area, and already the initiation, the fights, it's actually beginning.
Exactly, things are already starting to go south already for Egnomex as they lose one. But again, can we say it has gone south? You know, they can still bring that player back into the game, but that doesn't mean they still wouldn't fight 2-2 to try to see if they can clear the teams. But on the other side of things, we still have Wildstorm who are taking the fight. One of their team members is still in the sky, but he's being taken out, and they're trying to see if they can hold on to this one with Zeus Morris also in the vicinity up against Toga. I think we've got like, what is that, 5 teams in the same area? This is about to be a bloodbath.
Hey, I mean, even if it's 10 teams, I will still not be surprised. Let me tell you that for sure. I will still not be surprised even if it is 10 teams in the same drop-off region. But Astra Creatives, ladies and gentlemen, without a single elimination right now, they're slowly approaching their opponents. They're trying to get some casualties done, but Rukini, he has decided to initiate one elimination, but right after this, there's Pew Pew that is knocked out. He needs that rescue really ASAP, and there's already so many teams in the surrounding side that you have to be into the cover side. If you're not in the cover while covering your own team member, you will be the one facing the casualty.
Astra Creatives team made it up as a first place team from their group, and you can see them starting to show exactly why they're doing that. It's nice shots, even better coming in through from Sturry as he continues to push up with that aggression. But I love the play coming in through from Paradox, trying to see if he can play that mind game that like, hey, you've not done me that much damage to push me. But that doesn't work when you have more teammates to fight alongside you. One player does drop again, and this is a whole lot of teams, but I like the way they're managing their space here in this area.
I mean, I do love the fact that they're managing all their spaces, and they're making sure that majority of their players are staying alive, where they are the one eliminating the other teams. Oh my god, Zeus Stone, that's the third elimination that these guys have secured for their self. One more, and you're gonna have a 4 elimination, a full squad wipeout right on your face. There we go, it's a knockdown. Still not a casualty, but that elimination has been stolen. Ladies and gentlemen, that elimination has been stolen by a different team, by a different name in the surrounding side, and this is putting a really big pressure. Team FL, they were there, they took that initiation, and they just took that elimination for themselves. But LNN Esports versus AST, right now it's happening. Alton throwing that grenade, it's gonna hit, and there we go. Rukini is down on his knees. With that, it's 2 down for the side of AST. They're down bad, down to the very last guy, and on the backside, there's also the third party that is coming in the way.
Yeah, third party is the name of this area. In fact, I'm not even calling this the next factory. No, this is third party central right here. Zeus able to grab their teammates back up. They did lose one elimination, but they do not care. It looks like they still want to get a whole lot of those eliminations going. And man, the grenades that I've been seeing coming in through from these teams have been absolutely wonderful. But these are top gunners going up against each other with LNN Esports just looking to hold down the fort. Smoke's coming out from Zeus on the other hand as they're looking to make that move onto this push. Again, these are fights that need to be quick because we got to remember the zone is not in this area. Once that blue zone starts to move, all of these teams, if they've not cleared out every other team in the area, it's going to be very, very tricky rotations coming through for them.
I mean,
very sneaky play.
Yes. Sneaky but peaky. There we go. Zeus Morris Thomas. He managed to secure that knock and that elimination right after the other. 4 elimination for the team and without any single casualty. That is amazing. This team is on fire right now. This is the only team right now that I can see that hasn't recalled. They're still alive. They're still like all remaining into the game in the premises with 4-man standing and 4 elimination to their side. But GES X Project, it is here. So let's the guy, he was down, he was finished, and the rest of the 2 players from this team, SO, they're going away. They're making sure that they can leave the premises safe and sound. But X Project, Beru from the back angle, that is the angle that was really needed to be covered because you already saw that on the minimap. The one guy from the team SO, he was still on the backside, and he made that knockout right there and then.
Instantly, you do not waste our time, but seems our play doesn't look like they want to play too much as they want to just go grab their last teammate back up. Hopefully they're able to get him back. Same thing goes to Astra, but it's going to be a very tough one for Astra Creatives. They have just Slazy in the area who's managed to find himself a vehicle, and it's going to be a case and a question of if they're going to let him exit the premises peacefully without taking him out, because right now they need more numbers, and hopefully they're able to grab their teammates back. And from what I'm looking at, it's looking like so. I can see some of their players looking to come back into the fight here there for Astra Creatives. And in all honesty, that is one team you do not want to be up as a full squad, because I said they did end up being champions, or well, they did top their group coming here into the finals. So you do know that this type of play is not foreign to them at all.
I mean, you have to go in blind for the very first match. You don't know what the other team is cooking up for you, what the other team has in strategy. So you just have to go in blindly and see, okay, this is what the team has prepared right now for the day number 1, or for the match number 1. But there we go, LLN player number 1. He took down one of the team Pmnc player, and now player number 1, he's low on that HP, but I think Thomas should have you should have stuck to the guns. You should have stuck to the guns, should have stuck to the sprays, and you could have taken down the player number 1 too for yourself. This could have been potentially another elimination number that you could have added for yourself. But Team FL, oh my God, MV lone MVP. This guy has been taken down. He's finished, and that's another elimination for the Elevate Esports. ELV8. That's the third one they're gonna have.
And Elevate Esports have just been watching this fight from the outside, just watching to see who's going to get that scrappy knock on the outside, and they will just steal those eliminations. We saw them do that to one of the eliminations there from Zeus Esports. But speaking of Zeus, they get one more as Team LNN absolutely obliterated down to just the last player again. And this is one thing that we're going to end up saying a whole lot for this map of Rondo, because even though we've seen what I'm looking at close to 20, or well, I don't know if my math is right, but we're seeing close to 20 eliminations already down, and there's still 16 teams alive, 61 players still out here to fight for it. So it's almost like it never ends, and I'm sure these teams like it, because again, you need those elimination points to rack up so you can get a chance in the finals.
I mean, this is the beauty of Rondo. No matter how you look at it, there's always somebody who's alive, who's still kicking, and who is ready to take that action into their own hand. This is exactly what we're waiting for. This is exactly what we were waiting for. But Zeus and Elevate, now they're outside of the circle, and they need to move in fast, because the circle has taken another shift to the southwestern side. This is phenomenal. This is chaotic. I love the circle no matter what. Even if you look at the western side, the hard western side of the northern region, you can still see 2-3 teams moving in that premises, 2 teams outside still taking that fight, maybe in the area, and even the elimination feed, it's popping up. It's popping. So we're definitely seeing some fights, some engagements at one place or another at every single placement point. Up until the 15-minute point marker, I think this Rondo match will not go slow.
It cannot go slow at all with this many teams trying to make it into this zone. And we have to look at the fact that the zone also has quite a percentage covered by water. That is one place I'm really keeping my eye out on, that bridge there, to try to see if there's any teams that will be setting up a potential bridge camp, or just even holding around that area, because it's like you do not know where that next zone is going. You do not know if it's going to drop down further south. You do not know if it's going to favor the other side of the water, or if it's going to stay around Ring G. So that's one of these places where you start to see, as much as this is a map that one would want to say, oh, just go in there for the eliminations, there is still a little bit of tactical play that still has to be made, as we're seeing shots coming in through from Regnum X. They're making their rotation out, and they're holding up here on that northeastern side of the map, and they're still of the zone, my bad. And then we're seeing them take out players from EXT. This is so not fun, because right now we're running out of places you can recall your teammates, so you have to start to take those fights here.
I mean, you can recall your players outside of the circle, but you have to be careful in the area. Why? Because now, from this point onward, 4 minutes more, and the recall system will shut down. State number 4, as soon as it's going to be made, that recall system, it's over. It's gone. Let me tell you that. But I still see, like, majority of the teams are still outside of the circle. Some of the teams, yes, that is inside. they're right next to the proximity. Take Ragnamex, for example. Okay, they're on the water. They're near that lakes area side that they're still contemplating whether to cross the bridge or whether to stay here. And they will know that in 10 seconds whether they have to cross the bridge, if the circle is going to go be on the very hard or the western side, or it's going to be on the eastern. We talk about that Rondo does not have water. Rondo does not have enough water area. But this time, the Rondo was like, yeah, let me show you what the water is really at this point in time. And it actually went to the place where there's the water in the whole map. There's only Rinjiang area, in my opinion, in my eyes, in all of the Rondo, where there is some water into the surrounding side, where there's an actual bridge that you have to cross to go from one place to the other one, or you have to take that mountain regions. But Elevate Esports, ladies and gentlemen, Paradox, he threw a Molotov. It did not connect so far. And once again, Elevate Esports, talking about their elimination numbers and the way they are surviving with all the four-man standing, it's commendable, yes. But right now, they're down to 2-2 split cell.
Yeah, and in all honesty, you can just see the play coming through from Elevate. You can tell that they've come into this map with the plan of just getting straight up elims, as many eliminations as they can get. And in all honesty, rightfully so, I am not going to even bash them at all for trying that. I was talking about the bridge earlier as well, trying to see which one of those teams would be watching that bridge. But I feel like because of that, there's that fear of bridges, and it's going to make that northern part of this next circle, or of this circle, very, very choked. And I'd like to see how much third parties is going to happen here. But X Project, though, still getting their eyes there on Elevate, trying to see if they can hold their angles. They're barely in the circle, but they're close to it, so they still have a little bit of time to take this engagement, just waiting for someone to just step out of place, and they will be grabbing those eliminations. But Elevate, though, looking to get started with Zeus. You wonder how is that happening, but again, it's just, as I said, on that northern edge of the circle, you are going to start to see a whole lot of engagements coming through. No one wants to go through the bridge, so they're gonna have to go through the north. This circle is not very nice to these teams.
Oh my god, Regnum X, calm down, calm down. What is happening? In a split second, they were down to 2 players. They're right now down to the 2 players. They have to go rescue their players. It's only 1 minute left. Come on, one of you, at least one of you, need to leave the premises, go for the recall tower, and revive your team member, recall your team member back into the action, because after this circle is done, you are saying goodbye to that recall system that you can possibly use. But maybe even the players do not have any more recalls left for themselves, and that is why they're focusing on the engagement rather than going for that rescue. But Zeus Esports, after that 15 minutes marker, ladies and gentlemen, now this team has 8 points and 2-man standing. Elevate, I have to give it to them once again. Even though 6 elimination number is a decent one, they still have all the 4-man remaining into the game. And let me tell you, Elevate was one team that we did talk about that a while ago. They were down to like 2-2 split cell in the area, in the whole surrounding side. But another circle shift is about to be made, ladies and gentlemen. Another circle shift is coming, and it's happening. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the circle. We have the circle over all the way to the long Rin area side, and this is the one place that you do not want to be. Why? Because the circle barely go this angle, the circle barely go this side of the map, and because it's here, I think there's gonna be everyone's gonna be undermined from this point onward.
Yeah, and we're looking at just rough rocks to just hold. There's a few high grounds to hold. I can see Sims are played, holding one for themselves. But I think this zone shift was more of a relief. We're seeing more areas that the teams can play. It's just if you're gonna get there safely. We've got a lot of gunners in the lobby, and you can see what I'm saying. Elevate having to drive through with the hopes that these teams don't take shots at him, with Fabian, the solo scouts, receiving some bullets there, and he's gonna realize that, yep, that is not a place to go. And finally, after 4 zones, we get to see one team going back to the lobby. It's going to be the players there from veterans as they fight themselves out, down and out. That is all the points they can get for Rondo, and in all honesty, just 2 points for Rondo. That's not looking good, but there's still 11 more matches to go. We're not going to start to jump into conclusions.
it's such a gut, like punch to the gut that you're surviving for 15, 16, 17 minutes, only to find out you're the first team to get eliminated out of the game. That is such a big punch that you face. That is such a big blow that usually the team faces at this point in time, especially in Rondo. But veterans, after veterans, 4S is going to be the next name that's going to leave the premises of the Rondo for the first match in 16 minutes marker. Now, Team EXT, they're also moving forward, and they're close to the Team LLN Esports. But Sexy, come on, what do you have in store? Right now, he's thrown down. In the surrounding, we can see EXT throwing those grenades, and they are hitting. They are connecting. That's one grenade connected on player number 1. In fact, not on the player number 1, but rather their teammate. But the car explosions are also coming. The grenades are also mini red zones making their way. Sexy actually naded himself. What?
Oh, that is
way.
not fun at all. Self-nade is still a thing. The players there from Extraordinary looking to find those shots, looking to find those knocks onto the side of LLN. They did get one knock. I don't know if they're watching the elimination feed or not, but they should have seen that there were 2 knocks, but they're not pushing onto this. And I think it's mostly coming through from that third party that they're getting in from the side. And I don't think they should let that stop them. I think this is a push that they can go for without having too much issue. But Exits is really, really not giving them a chance to do that with that third party shots coming in through from the side. So Falls on the side, and Nate and Fu are gonna have to hold down the tides here for Extraordinary, but Soul is gonna be able to give a little bit of more information. I think he should be able to grab that revive there, Nate. But we're seeing the players there from LLN. They're not looking to stop anytime soon. The shots come through, but Nate is good. He gets one more player down. Olsen trying to see if he can grab that revive now, as he's just got to hold on for his team. At least in this area, as we're seeing Sexy and Dempsey look for yet another path into the next zone.
I mean, the amount of players in the game is, everybody, every place, every single place is going to be a very disastrous placement for you, whether you're in the safe side or you're not. But LLN Esports, there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Olsen is also down. Nate, he is low on that HP, and Nate needs to go into the back lines. He needs to heal himself as soon as possible. FU, he's also coming in close to try and secure those knockdowns that he did for the team. That's the 3rd elimination number that Team Extraordinary is going to have for themselves for now. But the amount of players that are still alive in this game, like 38 players, 14 total teams, it shows the aggression and the survivability of the lobby at this point in time, that okay, everybody is ready for that elimination numbers. Everybody is here for the fight. Nobody is here to survive. Everybody is here to make sure that they get their hands into the top 5 with a decent number of elimination numbers, decent number of those elimination points. But will that happen? Will that not? We're about to find out as Regnamex Xenos is trying to get another elimination against Team EXT, but no luck. Not a single shot connected. Extraordinary in the meanwhile, they get eliminated on the hashtag number 14 of the 3 elimination numbers. They're gone. They're dusted. Glory Sports is also receiving some casualties as Starboy gets knocked, and now instantly finished by Major.
And I'm looking at this area that Mazur and Glory have been holding. This is a very strong spot in the previous zone, and now that zone has moved up a little bit further, they're gonna have to make the move, and this is where we're gonna start to see teams go out. Pain Esports going out in 13th with no elimination. That is a surprise for me. But Elevate, though, they have one more fight to take on. It's gonna be the players there from Sims Outplayed. I mentioned earlier, Sims Outplayed, they had a good position in that zone, and it looks like Elevate are here for it. They're like, we're done getting all our elims. We are here to get this spot from you, as we're starting to see the barrage of grenades go upstairs. Stogger to send so more to go, and Sims Outplayed, they're not seeming to reply any of this here, Torix.
We're talking about the same thing, that yes, this is the time where all the casualties are finally going to be made. Elevate Esports, they have 9 eliminations. Whoa, when did this happen? And now they have 10 eliminations. They just took down Seems Outplayed, the SO, and that poker face is right now the poker face in the lobby. All Legions also down, and they're gone out of the lobby. Now we're down to the top 9. Still, there's going to be one more unfortunate team that will not receive a single placement point for themselves. And I think it could be Glory. It can be Glory, because they're also down to the last players. Team X can also be that name to be the one on those elimination on the hashtag number 9 side. Shadov, you can see him from the team I'd say Glory side. He's just chilling there. He's making sure that nobody sees him, nobody can spot him, and he's just gonna take that car. He's gonna move out of the premises, let Mazer and Team Regnamex fight. Xenos tried his level best but could not succeed on that elimination side. But Hades on the car spray made sure that now that Glory Sports player, that last guy, shut up, will not survive and will be finished off from this point onward.
And I like this, I'm looking at the players there from Regnum X. The fact that they've survived this long as a duo is very, very interesting. But then again, we say they've survived this long, there is still 8 teams left in the lobby. They've got eyes on the players there from Exit Team, and the shots are perfect from Xenos to make that elimination count 8. Reduce the number of teams to 7 now, as Team Mazer though still holding on that other edge of the circle, but of the road. But speaking of that road, it is no longer in the zone. They're gonna have to start to move now. Zeus still alive on this one. Players there from Elevate still holding up, and I like the way Elevate were able to take that angle there from Sims was played. But Xenos, this man, his accuracy is out of this world.
I know, right? This guy is on another level at this point in time. Hades also took down one of the Team Mazer's player. Now Mazer is also receiving some casualties at this point in time. They were down to 4-man standing, and now they are somewhat down to the 3, unless they can go and they can approach their player and revive him at this point in time. In which case, I do believe so that one guy, Crasher, is actually trying to crash his car towards the player. But no, wait a minute, he's just gonna stop. They're gonna throw some smokes and they're gonna make some virtual cover before they can actually approach the player and get that revival done. Talking about all these teams right now, we're seeing some of the teams, I'd say 2 or 3 inside of that circle, but we're down to the top 6, ladies and gentlemen. From this point onward, at least you're receiving 2 placement points if you get eliminated. Regnum X down to 2 players, Zeus X 9 elimination down to the 2 players, the Elevate with the 10 elimination numbers and 3 players standing. We're seeing the Drone View and Team AST ready to take that fight against the Team WSG. WSG, you have to initiate the contact first. Why? Because you only have 2 eliminations. Yes, even though you have the 4-man standing, even though you have that man advantage, still the amount of elimination numbers shows that, okay, you still need some work on your fires and your sprays before you can actually spray efficiently or more precisely, because the more you spray in a single match, the more precise you get by the time the end zones are coming up at this point in time. But Mazer, Astra Creatives, all the teams, they're now prone. Let me tell you, Crowns, this is the crucial time. The moment the team is going to make a mistake, a player in fact is going to make a mistake, the team is going to suffer because of that.
Yeah, everyone is in crunch time right now. Everyone's just holding, trying to see what they can play for right now, because that zone is about to move. And I like to cover the way the players there from Regnon X have been deploying covers and have been using it, but they're looking to push up onto the players there from Wildstorm, GNG, and Frags, definitely letting those Frags fly. Now, Wildstorm have a decision to make. Do you want to push the players there from Regnom X, or do you want to make that push onto the side there of Astra Creatives, as we're seeing Zeo take a lot of damage there coming in through? And it's so hard for the players there from Wildstorm, because these 2 fights are going on simultaneously whilst they're getting third party by the players there from Mazer. And I do not know if the players there from Astra Creatives know this, but one player is down for Team Wildstorm. And we were just saying, Wildstorm needs to get that aggression on. They need to push on to that fight if they want, and that's why I said they need to make that decision quick, because the more time you waste here, the more chances you have to get third party.
I mean, that is absolutely true. The more time you're wasting here, the more time it is, the chances are higher for you to get third party to fourth party at that point in time. I don't think there's going to be any fourth party. There's only going to be up until third party. The fourth party is actually going to be like proving that, okay, this is the team that is going to get that win over the chicken dinner from that point onward, because you only have 6 teams left. Elevate Esports in their car, and 1 player, that is Thuger. He is ready with those mini red zones. Grenades are ready for that action. He threw one, could not connect upon the player, went back in the car, and he's going to make sure that now the next grenade that he's going to throw is going to be from the circle, from inside of that circle, and not from the outside. But Team Regnamex, Xenos, the guy that was absolutely destroying the long-range sprays at one point in time. He's still alive. He is still in the game. And the best part about the team FL is they're inside of that circle. You can look at any other team and you will barely see like their majority of the player inside of that circle. But Team FL is the only one right now, in my opinion, in my eyes, that has their full squad, whether it's like a duo or a trio inside that circle.
I'm liking what I'm seeing here from Elevate though. They're trying to gather as much information as possible. They've been looking at the side there of Astra for a long time there. As Astra finally look to get the guns out blazing, they find one knock onto the side of Wildstorm. But Frags, he's trying to live up to the name right now. Cook to 2 seconds and just let that grenade fly. The damage is done, but it's not much. Frags, you need to push up onto this one, trusting those grenades, but he cannot because he is the last player left for the team. Team Astra, they've pushed this one very, very quietly. Talk about a silent bite coming in through the side there. As Team Astra though continue to spam those grenades onto the last player, but I don't know if they're aware that it's just the solo player. They could push onto that one.
I mean, the solo player. But Team Astra, I don't think they know that. But there we go, Elevate Esports. They were waiting for their fangs. And now that third party is finally happening. Pew Pew is here, is taking that shot. But oh my god, Frags with that S12K. He's making bongs over here. And that's another bunker upon the player. That's a 1v2 that this guy has done. And he has managed to secure his top 5 spot. But that grenade could have been that elimination number. It could have been his final blow, but nope. He's still gonna survive. He's still gonna be alive. Hades is here, and we have to see what Hades is going to do at this point. Team FL, this is your time. This is your time to shine. Come on, start initiating that fight. Start going for that aggressive stance. So we have to see what's gonna happen. We have to see what is about to go down upon the player. Ragnum X, this is your time to shine. Get those juicy numbers. Get those double-digit of elimination. Elevate has done it. They have 11 eliminations. Zeus is the only other team. Mazer is there with the 4-man standing as well. 9 elimination. That is a very, very big elimination numbers with that many players remaining. The chances of winner chicken dinner is like super high for Mazer Esports.
Yeah, and Mazer Esports, I have to tell you, 9 of those eliminations, I could bet you all 9 of those eliminations came through from third party. They've been third party in fights from the beginning, and Elevate now finally start to meet teams that are down their match. We're seeing Zeus Thomas actually take out one of the players, but as he goes in for the thirst, Logic is the actually it's not even Logic, it is still Mazer Gaming. As I said, they keep third party in the fights, and they have been getting eliminations off of that. And this is a very dirty angle.
That is definitely a very deadly angle. Now, Frags, this guy has a chance. He can take down a Tor X911, but he is not going there. But, ooh, that is a beautiful spray. And right with this, from 9 all the way to 12. That's some decent number, a chunk of elimination numbers that Mazer Esports has secured for themselves. And now, from this point onwards, we're down to top 4, top 3.
Top 3 indeed. Grenades now coming out from Team Mazer. Now they are aware of the players there from Ragnum X. The grenades are good, Torix. They're landing. Xenos down to a slither of HP. He needs to heal. And I do not know if Mazer are aware of how many players. Actually, I think they have to know it by now. They have to know that it's a 4v1v1. Or maybe they think it's a 4v2 because Logic is very quiet. The shots come through. Xenos able to find one. And now it's a 1v4. Can Xenos do it here, Torix?
Oh, we have to see if Dennis is going to be able to do that or not, but the grenades are coming. He's on its face, and there we have it. That bang from a Tor. It's over, ladies and gentlemen. We have Mazer as the winner chicken dinner team for the match number 1. And ladies and gentlemen, this is Rondo for you. We initiated the contact. We initiated the fight after that 15-minute marker. We saw our first team being eliminated after the 15 minutes, and in the next 15 minutes, everything was concluded. I don't even think we got up until to the 30 minutes marker. I think it was more like 28, 27 minutes that all the fight, all of this action is done for. It's over. And Mazer Esports, I think 13 or maybe 14 elimination numbers. And that winner chicken dinner will round it up to 24 points. Or 23.
And that is a huge way, a very huge way to get started for the finals here in the PMNC. That grenade was accurate, pinpoint perfect, cooked to perfection. As Atrox sends that one out at Mazor Gaming, got themselves that chicken dinner. But I have to say, 14 eliminations and the winner chicken dinner. And as I said, about 8 out of these 14 eliminations came through from third party. And the damage numbers don't say the same because they were third party in a whole lot. 2,563 in terms of total damage being done. They got 13 knocks, and as I said, it's third party. When two teams are taking each other out, we see them take the shots. We saw them take the shots at Elevate. We saw them take the shots at Sims Outplayed. We saw them take the shots at even Astra Creatives. That's just to show you just how much they were taking that, or sorry, they were doing damage in this game. And look at their heals, just 681 coming in through from the whole team.
I mean, it's still a lot of heals and a lot of elimination that we have seen. But ladies and gentlemen, this is the stats for all the individual players. The WWCD stats from Mazor Esports. Crusher got 5 eliminations, 1 for Demonic, 7 for Atarox, 9-11. This guy was on another level for the match number 1, and that 7 elimination with 589 damage. This guy somewhat stole those eliminations from someone, and this is the beauty of the third parties that Mazor was doing. This guy was on his peak game, doing those third parties, securing those eliminations on purpose. All the damage from the different teams, he was making sure that it's contributed to this guy, to him, to his name, all the way. And one, last but not the least, 4 Federals at that point in time, making it a total of 14 elimination, ladies and gentlemen. We go to the summary with 82 elimination. We have not seen this much like elimination numbers in a while. Rondo, I always believe it's always close to 90, maybe 100 plus, but no, this time it's barely 85. 82 is the maximum number of elimination that we're going to see on this map with 82 knocks.
And I think that is we can attribute that to that zone. You know, the game started off with that playing path going up on that closer to the north, and then we saw that zone go heavily south, eliminating most of the places where you can grab the recalls. It got down to the point where it's like, if you're trying to recall your teammates right now, you have to drive in deep into that blue zone, and that's not something you really want to do. You just try to see if you can stick it out. And all honestly, I think that is one way to go about it, seeing that the next match that they're going into is one that they cannot be grabbing too much revives. But with respect to the match summary, we're going to be looking at the top players here. Togger with the longest elimination count, Atrox most travels, but then we're gonna have to look at those eliminations also coming in through from Atrox there from Mazor Gaming, 7 all to his lonesome, and Thomas definitely has to have that much damage. We saw him and Xenos there from Zeus do a whole lot of damage here in this lobby, Torix.
Hey, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if Mazor is going to be the MVP, because look at that. There's out of 5 of the summary chart, he has 3 spots already secured for himself. There's Thulger with the longest elimination distance. There's Thomas with the highest damage in the game. But my main question is, how many elimination does this guy have? Because the amount of elimination that he is going to secure with that damage is going to be really crucial. But going on to the match rankings, ladies and gentlemen, this is the match number 1, and so on. This will be the overall ranking too. LN Esports on the number. Okay, this is the second chart that we are seeing. We haven't seen the first chart. Okay, the second chart is what we're seeing for the first time. But Mazor Gaming, 24 points. That is a very big statement.
Yep, a very big statement, a very huge way to start. And I also looked at that bottom part, seeing the likes of Sims Outplayed, Paying Africa out there on that bottom side to get things started. I don't think that is going to be a very good way to start the tournament there in terms of momentum. Because again, we saw Sims Outplayed. They had a very good position in that circle. But when it came down to defending it against the players there from Astra, was it? Yeah, from Astra, it became a whole lot of trouble. But now we can go back to the first page now and see how many points actually the rest of those teams got. Because to be honest, as much as Mazor Gaming is here with 24 points off of that 14 eliminations, we saw a couple other teams also get themselves a lot of eliminations too.
I mean, that is absolutely true. That is absolutely true at this point in time. But going on to the fact that is the head-to-head, ladies and gentlemen, for the match number 1. Mazor Gaming, 14 elimination. Regnamex right behind them with the 10 elimination numbers. And the damage-wise, it is 2563 versus a 1773, with the survival time of having just 30 seconds of the changing in the meanwhile, like 29.25 to 28.59. Going to the knockouts, though. the amount of knockouts Mazer Gaming has done is commendable. Out of the 14 elimination, even though they were getting those eliminations from different teams and those damages from the different teams, third parties, they were still knocking the team members out and they were still eliminating them one place or another. 13 elimination versus 8. It is the number.
Yep, you love to see that one, and there you just go to see the contrast between you're taking your fight and you're taking your fight and also doing some third party. Thugger there from Elevate, one of the players that we are not surprised to see as the player of the match. 6 eliminations, 934 damage, also his lonesome, and he got himself 5 knockouts in this one as well. And you just love to see the way he played for his team. The intro knocks, remember that push on to the side of Sims outplayed the grenades, and I called it out. Sims outplayed, you're not replying them, but I guess it's hard to reply when you've got Thugger fighting against you. But man, it's not just about the eliminations here, Torix. You have to put in the damage numbers, which is why Aatrox has more eliminations but not as much but he's not the player of the match, because that damage just doesn't match or doesn't even come close to what Thugger has got there.
I mean, that is absolutely true. With the 7 elimination, that's 589 damage. But Thugger, this guy was on a rampage on the damage side. 6 elimination, yeah, that is good. That is amazing. But 934 damage justifies all of his elimination. Plus, those 3 eliminations that could have been his were not given out to him. They were stolen away by somebody, or someone just took them right from his face. This is the match number 1, ladies and gentlemen, and it's only going to get more and more intense from this point onward. This was just a rondo, this was just a sneak peek. Now the real show is going to begin. We will go to the 3 back-to-back angle matches, and the last 2 matches that will be done, it will be on the Metamarks.
Yep, exactly. It is going to be, and I gotta say, the players there from Mazer Esports, Elevate, and Regnum X seem to have kicked things off to a very bubbly start here in this finals, and that is one thing that we're enjoying to see. Now the question is, do they carry this momentum on to the next game, and does this set the tone for the day? We'll find out just after the break. Indeed, the time has come to be number one as the battle for top 5 in this lobby continues to emerge. It is the PMNC Africa Wildcard 2026. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. That was a very gruesome and a very, very aggressive game one there in Rondos as Ready to get started and continue going on into the next map, which is going to be Aaron and Torix. How are you feeling so far? Game one done.
Game number 1 done, and I am feeling very, very exciting at this point in time. Not only because it was a chaotic circle, but now we're gonna go into the Erengo maps. The default maps is awaiting us. They're waiting for us and for the teams to show their domination and the team's domination too. And I'm really excited to see what the Erengos have in store for us, because it's not just one Erengo, it's not 2 Erengos, it's back-to-back 3 Erengos, ladies and gentlemen. 3 Erengos, and then the 2 Miramar reign will continue. But for now, after the Rondo, after that aggressive stances from the Mazer, the third-party stances from the Mazer Esports, now it's time. Will we see another team shine, or will Mazer make another stance to get maybe that chicken dinner or some decent number of elimination points?
You know, I was talking to some of those teams there. They're like, you know what? Don't worry, Crowns. We are going to be back. We're just letting everyone have fun there in Rondo. We're going to be back here in Erangel to show them what we've got. But there's one thing that I'm really looking out for, because as much as we've seen that aggression start of the day out there in Rondo, another thing that I was looking at is that zone. You mentioned it. The zone was not very nice, and I'm trying to look, is that going to be the trend that we're going to see across all the games today? Because as we know, as much as there are default maps, they could have some very, very terrible zones.
Oh, they definitely could have. They definitely could have. But I mean, it all comes down to the fact that whether the zone is actually going to help them or not. But in my opinion, I would love a chaotic circle, no matter how we look at it. At any point in time, if there's any chaotic circles, I will love it. I will honestly go for that, because a majority of the time, even the like the peer performance from the teams, it actually comes down to the peer pressure, comes from the peer pressure. When the team is really put it in the box, then they will have to actually think outside to know what's happening, what's going to happen. But ladies and gentlemen, I still think there is some slight more time before we head actually into our number 2 game, the second match of the day. That will be the initiation of the Erengos, and before that can happen, we're sorry to say once again, but we will be taking a little bit more time. So while we're waiting, I want you to guys enjoy the highlights.
has come. Be the number one for Africa.
Indeed, the time has come. Nah, just kidding. I'm not gonna give you the deja vu moment. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the PMNC Africa World Cup 2026. This is the finals. 5 teams are going to be making it over to the main PMGO Africa Finals, and we are about to find out who they are. We know we said a short break. It only took 8 minutes. I'll count that as short, but we are back, and that's all that matters. You know, just some baggage issues, getting onto the flights, leaving some players behind. You know, we have to make sure everyone is feeling all good. But speaking of feeling good, Torix, are you feeling good now that we're about to get into Erangel?
I'm ready, man. I'm ready. I was even ready 8 minutes ago, but now I'm really, really ready for the match number 2 to begin. I really want to see that Erangel plane line. I want to see the plane behind us take that flight into the game, into the match of the Erangel at this point in time. I want to see that teams dropping off at different locations, or maybe, hear me out, at the same locations to take that initial fights. I really want that to happen. I really want those early engagements and those clash drops to happen, because we know Pmnc is going to be one of the places where there is a possibility of the clash. The school apartment is a must. Let me tell you, even if Pmnc is not, the school apartment is definitely going to be a must one.
You know, I find out with different regions, especially even in the Africa region, I find out with different regions, they have different places. You know, I was watching some of the other qualifiers the other day, and I saw school was actually empty, but hey, that was in another region. I do not know how Wildcard are treating it, but for sure, I am expecting to see a few hot drops here and there. And if we're not going to see hot drops, we would see, or we'll start to see hints that, you know, there's teams who have forfeited their hot drops, because then, their drop locations, because then again, you have to remember, these teams came through from 2 different groups, right? So whoever might be landing in Pmnc in Group A might also have people that are landing in, Pmnc here for Group B. So it's going to be a question of who is going to be the master of the different drop locations, and that's one thing I'm looking for. But then again, it's Erangel. It is never short of drop locations, and this is why we always say it is good to have yourself an alternate drop spot. But you know, Torix will say it again, you have an alternate drop spot. What if your alternate drop spot is another team's main drop spot? So it might be scrapping this for a couple of these teams, and I'm looking forward to seeing how well they can do with that.
I mean, Pmnc and school is one place that is majority of the time easily accessible. But if we're talking about the drop-off locations, the major drops where the teams can go, it can be the Northern City, the containers of the Jojo Pool, or like the Yasnaya Poliana, the Rozok. How can we forget the Rozok is another place aside from the school main building or the apartments where the teams usually do drop and take that arsenal towards the school building side. There's also that Savani areas, there's also that military base that you have to go, that you must have to go. Even though I was not really a fan of the military base island, all my teammates were, and they were constantly taking me there where I was, instantly back into the lobby to the spectator seat side. And I'm talking about the season 3, season 7 time. Oh, those were times, let me tell you. But now that time is finally beginning once again, because you're only gonna get one life in this match. From this match onward, you're not gonna get that flashy recalls. You're not gonna have that. You're not gonna get a second chance in life. This is the only life that you're gonna have in this map, and you have to utilize it to the fullest, because we are about to go into the match number 2, ladies and gentlemen. Erangel is ready for departure.
Indeed, it is ready for departure. And as you said, you've mentioned Pmnc, you've mentioned school. 2 of those areas, I look at them sometimes when it starts to look at competitive because of the vehicle spawns that are around there. They do not have way too much. I mean, school even has more, but with Pmnc, you have just 2, at least 2 that are really close to Pmnc. And if you have a team there with you, it's going to be down to you finishing that fight quickly and trying to see if you can get that car vehicle spawn and begin your rotation as fast as possible. But man, before we get into deep with the details, play path, it's down towards the south, taking us all the way from Milta Power down to the waters and the heavy beaches of Pre-Mosque, and I'd like this is not a very good playing part to even get things started. You know, Torix here, you were just talking about the North Georgia Pole and South Georgia Pole. If you
Oh
have to go to those
no.
places, this is gonna be tough. And now everyone, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna see a couple teams looking to fight to find those
Oh
vehicles on those spawns
no.
so they can drive to their rotation spots.
Let me tell you, this is not looking good. The plane line is not looking good, ladies and gentlemen. This is a very, very risky plane line for the teams, for the players, for even us too, because now nobody knows where the circle might be headed towards. Do the players have already dropped down? Now it's time for the circle to be made. We are seeing the Novoropnoi, we're seeing the Sosnovka military base,
Oh.
and there we have the circle, ladies and gentlemen, the first circle. The initiation of the game is going to be on the western side. Even on the Rondo, it was southwestern. Now it's just western.
Yeah, and in all honesty, this zone is a relief seeing that playing path. And you know, any team that likes to land in Georgia Pole, you can find a vehicle, drive all the way to Georgia Pole, get yourself all loaded up before you start your main rotations there in the game. That works as well. But Pmnc right now is going to be held by Payne Africa, a team that is not shy of that location anytime, and it doesn't look like they have too much of a competition. We do see the players there from Extraordinary just close to them, but Extraordinary happens to be the ones in a little bit of a hot drop, and I believe they've got some of the players there from LLN just rotating by them. They looked for vehicles and they're just looking to drive by peacefully just to get to their drop location. For the first Erangel map between these teams, I am very impressed to see that there's no hot drops. That just shows me that most of these teams have been doing their research. They're not just watching their own games, they're watching and studying their positions, and that is something you need to do as a competitive player.
I mean, talking about the overall ranking right now, you can see what kind of like a disaster it can bring upon the players, but the disaster has already begun in the hand of all Legion. That is a base bar with that first initial frag and that elimination. But what am I saying? EXT joined with just the two-man standing? No. Come on, this should not happen. But shut up. The guy from Glory Esports, the last time he was doing an amazing job, but now things are looking really grim for the Glory Esports. The players are here, the car is here, and it's gonna ram down the player. Lord, shut up. Both players are down, dusted, and Refus is going to be the only guy that is remaining.
Yep, and this is what I was talking about with respect to that fight for, you know, the vehicle spawns. I knew this was something that was about to happen, but Reforce right now, you've got a gas cannon there, and the players there from all Legion need gas for their vehicles as they grab Glory eliminations back into the lobby. In all honesty, Glory Esports, I would not bash them. I'm not even going to say anything. This is just quite unfortunate for them to start their Erangel game. The playing path wasn't very nice. It's not an excuse, but the playing path was not very nice. It is seeing them go out without even getting a chance to, you know, have a fight. That must be very, very frustrating for the players there from Glory.
Oh yeah, I love the fact that LLN and 4S they took that initiative at the very start when they realized that, okay, the circle is too far away. Let's just take a car and go straight to the Georgia pool. And now this is the team that is inside the Georgia pool, but the school, the main buildings, and outskirts of Pmnc is right now being compiled into a crumbled up position where there's a majority major teams taking that initiation. X Point taking the fight against the team SO, and there's also Team PN inside that Pmnc marker that can potentially take that fight, take that engagement. But little Trump. That is a beautiful shot. He took that initiation, knocked the player down, and instantly that was a confirmation right there and then. Team GES versus Team SO. It's also happening, and we're seeing a lot of casualties for transitioning from the Rondo all the way to the Erangel.
Actually, and the players there from Regnum X have carried on that aggression onto this game. And, you know, seeing them get those eliminations early, or get that elimination early is quite okay. I did see that coming. I was wondering how the players there that were, or the teams there that were landing in Sosnovka Military Island were going to find their way back to the mainland, seeing that that zone did not go over there. Elevate also find themselves on the military island. Team Astra looking to get their rotation started early. They landed around the Muta area and they're looking to get things going. GES that you've got right here on the map are just out there on the outskirts of the school, just looking to get themselves a little bit more loot as they're trying to get themselves members who are on rotation. As you did mention, school is one pivotal place here in the game, and seeing the way this zone is, everyone is gonna want to rotate past, you know, the school area. And for GES, they've already started to get themselves some eliminations off of it.
I mean, at this point in time, we're talking about this is the wrangle. This is the initiation phase of wrangle. Whatever is going to happen here in this map, I think it will continue even on the second wrangle too. The third wrangle, on the other hand, I think that's where the real changes will actually occur. Team RGX, so far, they have one elimination, but ALL, this was the team that took down Glory Esports at that time, at the initial phases with the cars and with the ram downs and everything. Now they have 4 eliminations. Team X has also secured the 2 elimination at the cost of one of their players, but SO is that team that has not secured any elimination and has lost 2 of their players. But Team PN, even though they were in the Pmnc side, they are still in the Pmnc side. They are still making their way and securing some eliminations.
Yep, and that is the game. You need to grab yourself the eliminations and start getting in. One thing I'm enjoying so far, as we're already starting to see these teams commence on their initial rotation, is the speed at which everyone has used to set up each other. You know, they've already gotten their loots, and we're already starting to see that first rotation come through. And I wonder if these players know something about this zone that I don't, but a lot of them seem to be heading towards that center of the circle, and this is where we start to observe the patterns that we're seeing coming in through from these teams, because we're starting to see a lot of them head towards that center of the circle. And Torix, when that zone starts to move, because of the way these teams are rotating, it is going to be almost Rondo Part 2.
that there is a very high likely chance that, yes, that can happen. But oh, Slazy taking down Genesis with that car elimination. You know what? I love the car eliminations, and that actually is like an amazing detail into the match summary that I do love to like look out for. That yes, those car eliminations, I love that. I love to see that number go high and high and high. But 37 seconds, ladies and gentlemen, and the first circle, the first stage, it's about to close down. LN Esports so far, they're filling up their cars. They're making sure that all of their cars are refueled, and they're ready to go from one phase to another one. They're ready for that next circle to be made, because in 20 seconds, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to see the end of the stage number 1, and we're going to see the radius of the stage number 2. Where will it go? Will it go another hard shift towards the western side, where a majority of the team right now is residing, or not? But in 5 seconds, we're about to find that out.
Yeah, exactly. You know, if that zone moves towards the west, I'm just going to leave it to the players. And it did! It's I am blown away. I not too west, but again, I said it, like every team seems to be rotating somewhere closer to the center, and that's something like, it's like they know something about this zone that I don't. But hey, they're the professionals and they're the ones playing. I'm just here talking. But that being said, that is a nice zone shift. It has centered up quite nicely, and a lot of these teams, we don't have too much rotations to do. It's just going to be a few jabs here and there, and maybe if we're going to see some teams that are very, very confident, we might be seeing some straight up pushes coming in through.
Well, we will definitely see some straight up pushes coming through. But ladies and gentlemen, this is the stage that we were all talking about, that me and Crowns were talking about. This is the stage number 2 for you, and it's going to bring down so much chaos for the teams, in my opinion. And there's going to be a lot of casualties in this, because even in stage number 1, there were a lot of casualties coming back and forth. And even now, those casualties are definitely coming. You can see the main prime example is going to be the Pmnc side. Exit is there alongside of PN. The fight can happen at any point in time. The other fight that can happen, it can happen at the container side of the Georgia Bulls. That is a VT, and there is also Zeus Esports at that point. Veteran Esports on our screen, they're moving from one place to another one, and all the way from the Mount Everest side, they were successful in leaving that premises towards a safer angle.
I'm liking to see that move coming in through, the rotations coming in through from veterans, and I'm keeping my eye out on them. They did not get a chance to really show out themselves in that first game, and then the second game, they're still holding up as a full squad. A few of these teams able to grab themselves eliminations, but so far, it has been rotation and a whole lot of strategic movements coming in through from the different teams. This is Team Regnum X on the screen, driving in what seems to be enemy territory. He's going to find out really quickly that there are teams in the vicinity. Uh-oh, that is going to be an accident there for MP. alone. An Exit team will not sleep on that elimination as they grab themselves their first elimination to give themselves that pump going into this game.
That is absolutely true, but there we go in the elimination feed. We're seeing that team RGX losing another player, but as Mazer Gaming is the one responsible for that Xenos knockout, will there be a confirmation? Will this be a confirmation at that point in time or not? But Xenos, he's trying to stay alive for as long as possible, for as long as the rest of the team RGX player can maybe come revive him, but I don't think that's going to be a possibility because Hades is super far away. He's in the ruins, and no, I don't think he's going to be approaching this place anytime soon. There's also Team Exit into that bunker side. Mazer Esports, Mazer Gaming is right behind them. Team Elevate with that Mini 14, the tap shots. They're trying to initiate the contact, initiate the shots upon the players, but they're not making it work out for themselves. Slowly and steadily, we're seeing another circle shift. This time around, it is on the hard western side.
Man, that rotation from Regnum X, I am confused. They started all the way from the military island. They got themselves those early eliminations, but it just seemed like they just wanted to keep driving. I understand that the vehicles are pretty, but driving for that long, they just drove all the way into the center of the zone, and they were just getting shot at by every single team. They're just like, hey, do you want an elimination? Here, you can have one of our players. Do you want an elimination? Here, you can have one of our players. And that is not very great going into this Erangel game. But man, I'm gonna leave them alone as Force Strength now look to make that push onto the players there from Veterans. I talked about them that they did not get that chance to show out in the first game, and right now Force Strengths are looking to bring in that power, bring in the prowess here, as they have 3 players here up against Maestro.
Ooh, this is going to be a disaster. This is definitely could be a disaster. At this point in time, Team Maestro, he's down, and he's all alone in this area as Onyx Grenade comes around. Veterans Esports, they're going to take their final breath, and they're going to be out of the game. From this point onward, we're down to 14 teams. The Mount Everest is gone to the Zeus Esports. Mikio, there's Thomas, there's Stone, there's Kevin. All the full players of the team, they're safe and they're sound, but Regnum X, RGX, the solo guy, the one guy that can potentially tear down the players, even if it's a 1 player or 2 player, there is a possibility that they can take them down. There's also Zeus Kevin taking that airdrop, and this is the first airdrop of the game, ladies and gentlemen, that has been secured, and it is Zeus Kevin that took it up, and he just got that P90. Oh my god, let me tell you, that P90, it's gonna be a disaster for all the enemies that he will be facing.
Yep, definitely gonna be worth it. I love those airdrop weapons, man. They absolutely give you that advantage, and that is why, you know, they're airdrops. We call them care packages. You know, just take care of yourself here. There's a level 3 vest for you. There's a level 3 helmet for you. Oh, you want some guns? Here are some up and higher grade weapons for you to use as well. But anyway, teams are looking seated, teams are looking good. Elevate, they have been rotating, and one thing I've liked about Elevate's rotation so far, it is one that gives them quite the information as we see them send Regnum X back into the lobby, and seeing where the final player for Regnum X eventually stops, which was at the base of Mount Everest here. I don't think it was worth it, and I'm saying I don't think it was worth it because it seemed like they wanted to go all the way from the south up to Mount Everest, and it's like you don't do that straight through the center. You have to go around. But anyway, that zone does go up to the north, and Zeus Esports, they've been gathering information all game long. I would like to see what they can do now that this zone has seemed to favor them a little bit, but it's just a tiny bit because now they have to drop down from that Jojobo Hills, and with LLN down on the bottom of the hill, they either send it straight into that building or they're gonna get torn apart by that team.
I mean, sending it all the way towards the players, I think this is the only viable option that you have right now for yourself. If not, then try to stay alive on the Mount Everest up as soon as for as long as you can. But EXT, they're pushing up, and 4S, they will be waiting for this team to initiate the contact, initiate the fight. But Soul, can you survive? Can you not? This is the big question. This is the big time to find out what's going to happen. We're still like 15 minutes in, and there's still 13 teams alive. But whoa, did the cure package just drop right on the face of the player that we were witnessing at the bottom. I think at the team LN's Demix's side. Yes, it is. There's an airdrop
He's gonna
right
go
on
for
the
it.
face of Demix, and he is definitely going there. He's taken that cure package. He found a FAMAS, but he took the guns and took that arsenal out of the game, and he was like, yeah, I'm just gonna stick to my M4.
Yep. I mean, it's going to be a case of I'm just going to take it out. If another person here comes here with the hopes to get it, no, you're not going to get that weapon. But nonetheless, there is a way to get that care package. I'm looking at some careless rotation, like, from, the players there from Extraordinary, just sending it down to Mount Everest. That is not going to work too well. And we're already starting to see that happen with shots coming in through from Thomas. Not quite able to get that player out of the vehicle there. But he's going to definitely know now that there's a team right below, and Joe can say the same about the team above. But nonetheless, rotation still coming in through. Pain Africa looking to slowly get into that zone. Team Astra Creatives, they're still alive, and I'm calling out these big names. Astra, Elevate, Zeus. These were teams that actually put up a show in that first game. And they're all still alive at this phase of the circle. The circle is only going to get smaller. And now those teams there, Torix, they're no longer crushed up in that center. Now we're seeing them around the edge of the circle.
I mean, at this point in time, the amount of players that are still alive, it only means one thing, and that is destruction, destruction, destruction. No matter which angle you will look at, no matter which team you will face, there's always going to be someone looking at that team, and they're in need of that one opportunity that can potentially take the team down. But oh my god, come on, Atarox, you had the opportunity, but you're missing because of the window, because of the windows, those bars, those wooden planks that has been nailed shut on the window, and that is exactly why your shots were not connecting. But the Molotov, the grenades, they're connecting somewhat. Exodoku, he tried his level best, but now he's out of the throwables. He's out of the throwables aside from the smokes that he can potentially throw upon the team. But elevate, they're elevating the situation, and they're making sure that they're retaliating with the same energy of the grenades, of the throwables that they have received upon themselves. These grenades can potentially eliminate the players down, and this grenade won, and the chances of elimination, it's happening. The players barely alive. Odin. One more shot from that grenade. Even that slight damage. Can that? No, my God, he still survived somehow.
Man, I was going to say, Team Exit, they've taken the fight on to Elevate, but as much as they were in a good spot in the chopsticks, it's like if you're there for third party. You do not want to initiate the fight. And now they've initiated that fight against not just any team, but Team Elevate, who we've already seen are good when it comes to getting those eliminations. That wasn't very good. That was very close. They could have lost one player, and if they had lost that one player, that would have been a push and a half. But man, the players there from All Legion did take shots at Elevate, and right now, Elevate seems to be playing a game of if you shoot at me, I am going to send it to you, as now they are up here against the players there from All Legion. Let's see how this one plays out, Torix.
Oh, the 4S, they're also taking that initiation. Look at that, LN, the team that was right down into the houses of the Mount Everest side. They're right now in the fight. Team All Legions, they're also taking that initiation and the fights. And All Legion, they just took down a team. Team SO, they're gone. They're done.
Oh, no.
They're finished at this point in time. Valstorm, GMG, they're also down and dusted from 13 all the way to 11 within the split second that we have seen. The fight started, the fight ended. One team got finished. The second one got finished. Mazer Gaming, that's the first elimination that they're going to have, but also there's a knockdown upon their player. There's Elevate here. There's All Legion in the area. There's a Mazer. That's 3 teams back and forth. 11 number has also been finished, and that is Pain. He's fourth, ladies and gentlemen. We're seeing a back-to-back fight. We're seeing back-to-back clashes, and this is only going to begin, and this is only going to elevate to a higher plane at this point in time as Milo comes in, takes down EXT's Soul, and EXT was already down to the 2 players. They joined in with the 2 players, and now 1 player's finished. Soul has been finished out alongside of JO, and it's all over for Extraordinary as well.
Gatka is on the south, and Gatka seems to be where everyone wants to be. There is trouble on the northeastern edge as well, as Team Exit are also in their own skirmish with the players there from Astra Creatives. But right now, with these grenades flying back and forth onto Team Mazor, Federal falls to that one from Lil Sax and Elevate. I do not know if they're paying attention to this one, but they might know that they are fighting another squad, so they're not pushing up onto that one just yet. Paradox receives some shots from the side as the Molotov is enough to get Federal back into the lobby. Team All Legion grab themselves yet another elimination as Elevate also get those shots telling them do not try to third party this fight. All Legion holding up so good so far.
Man, a moment ago, like 2 or 3 minutes ago, we were down to 13 teams. And within that 3-minute marker, we're now down to the top 8, 24 players. 21 minutes have passed into the game, and another circle shift is about to happen. It's about to commence. Within 10 seconds, we're going to see the stage number 6. Ladies and gentlemen, let me present to you the deadliest stage that will potentially bring down every single team now from this point onward. The stage number 6, ladies and gentlemen, it is over here. Gone to the heart of western side shift. You can see the drone views upon the players, and you can see the players where they're situated at. GES Knight, he just have a cover of his car. There's also the team 4S into the proximity. You can see the mini map zoomed in, and you can see where the players are situated at. I see team Elevate, team I'd say all the rest of the names, like a majority of them, 3 teams in this compound. There's team AL, team Mazer, just in a single like area, compacted. The moment one team is gonna get out, the second team will definitely take that initiative and eliminate them. But Zeus Esports now taking the fight with the Team LLN players. Elton comes in inside the compound, use that Akaban, made sure that the player is down. Once again, the shotguns are coming hot, and they are making some crazy damage upon the player. Now, after getting those 2 eliminations, Elton is going to be down, and Thomas, it's up to this guy to take that initiation to his name. He takes down 1. The AKM only has 2 more bullets. He reloads it. He finishes the player. And now with the 4 eliminations and potentially 3 more on the way, it is a 1v1 that this guy has to pull up. One more bullet, and Thomas receives that bullet. Oh my god, Sexy comes around and initiates the fight, takes the fight up for himself. But EXT, ladies and gentlemen, that's the third party that we were all waiting for, and they just comes in hot and takes down LLN Esports as well.
Now, I've been looking at LLN on that north. They've been grabbing a lot of information. They got themselves 5 eliminations. But right now, when it came to defending that compound against Exit, they seem to crumble. We're down to the final 4. All Legions, they're still alive in this one. We saw the players there from Mazor go out there in that skirmish on the south. The same thing can be said about the players there from, what's the third team down there? From... not Astra Creative, you saw them go out earlier. Anyway, they're all down on the south. We're down to Project X, the players there from All Legion. Exit, who still have 3 players up and 4 strengths to battle it out for the second winner chicken dinner of the day. And right now, everyone seems to be scattered across the map. I think they're going to have to just wait for the zone.
Oh my god, they do. But let's take a replay into a different Gutkar region fight, ladies and gentlemen. While the team LLN was facing some casualties there, Major Gaming, the versus team Elevate, was also being done upon the area. All Legions, they took down the initiative, and they took down the Major Esports as well. This is the second time this thing has happened. One was at the place where the team LN4S just initiated the fight and took those eliminations for themselves. The team EXIT team, in fact, took those eliminations for themselves. And now the other fight is where the team Mazer is situated at. Mazer was the one that initiated the fight, but they were the one that were eliminated out of the area from the team All Legions. Now we're down to the top 4. We're down to the top 4 and 8 players. It is a 1 versus 2 versus 2 versus 3.
And I wonder if that solo player there, Knight from Project X, if he's going to be trouble on the side there for the rest of the teams there. But I'm looking at Team Exit. It's a question of what do they know. Team All Legion, they've got themselves 10 eliminations already, but then they're down to 2 players. You cannot just start to make the move. And right now, it looks like everyone is just shy, just waiting. The zone did move, went down south, so the players there from All Legion do not have a lot of movements to do. However, everyone else, other than the solo, needs to start moving. An Exit team getting into that buggy, it is burning. You might be better off with the UAV, but it's a question of if he's going to take it or not. UAZ.
Oh, that is absolutely true. Is he going to take that UAZ or not? But the grenade fights is finally happening once again. And oh my God, Knight barely survived. You have to get up. You have to get up. Come on, the second grenade is coming. It's about to hit you. And it definitely is going to hit you. Knight, the solo guy, X-Project, ladies and gentlemen, they're also gone out of the game. We're down to the top, a 2 versus 3 scenario. Top 3. Exit has the highest probability of securing that winner chicken dinner. But the amount of eliminations that we're seeing to the all-stars, all-legion, oh my God, 10 elimination numbers. The double digit has been secured by them.
It almost looks like a lot of area to play for 3 teams, but I promise you, these guys feel suffocated. You cannot move too much. Doku taking a lot of shots as he got into that vehicle, and I think he's been spotted. These players love the grenades a lot. I love that for them. But sometimes you might just have to whip out those guns and just take those shots. Man, Team Exit right now, trying to see if they can hold the position on that north. They've got eyes on the players there from all Legion, but the third party now coming in through from 4 strength is not going to be too good for them. It's a 3-way fight here. Who do you want to take? Who takes or who strikes at who first? That is the question that we're asking here in the lobby. Law has got a little bit of an off angle. Liu Boy just looking to watch. They do not have the numbers there for strengths. So there's only so much they can do. The same thing can be said about All Legion. I would have expected more from All Legion right now, but they do not have the numbers, so they're going to have to play this carefully there, Torres.
Oh, we have to wait it out. We have to make sure what we're seeing and what the teams are doing, it comes down to an end from this point onward, because now, ladies and gentlemen, it is about the time. It is about the time that we will see the winner chicken dinner in a short while. Team Exit, 8 eliminations. They have the proximity of the circle for themselves, and they can hold it down a majority of the teams from this point onward to maybe not even enter inside that circle. But there we go. Team Can, Onyx has been taken down by Little Sax. This guy from All Legion, this guy's amazing. And Doku just initiated the fight and just took down that elimination. That's a steal. That's a steal. That's a steal right there. He was like, yeah, I see that, and I'm going to take it instantly. Team Exit, that's the 9th elimination that they were waiting for.
Oh, and you can tell that Liu Sax does not like that at all. He sends 2 grenades to Doku like, hey, why would you take my elimination? But man, all of that has got his eyes away from Liu Boy, who's now able to make it to that rock. And I think Liu Sax would have been better off using those grenades onto Liu Boy's position. I think that is relatively easier to grenade or to send a nade to than Doku's position. But now I think they have a little bit of a rough idea, All Legion. If there's any team that knows exactly what is going on in this lobby, I think it is All Legion. They have an idea of where the rest of the teams are. They just have to play it out slowly and carefully. But the players there from Team Exit, I like their approach to this. They know they have the numbers, and they're not willing to be careless at all. They're just staying, waiting for those movements. They already have 9 eliminations, not too much to fight for other than the placement points right now. So I pardon the gameplay. I love the gameplay actually coming in through from them. All Legion Gaming, the eyes are on you there from Exit Doku. How do you deal with this thorn in your flesh? The grenade is there. That is one way to deal with it. And this second one, if he's able to get that one on the money, not anymore. Doku's going to heal up, and he's going to be watching these 2 players try to find a position in this next circle. I call shooting practice here for Doku.
Oh my God. Oh my God. The top 6 players. And this is a 3-way deadlock, ladies and gentlemen. This is a 3-way deadlock. 1 versus 2 versus 3. It's a 1-2-3 scenario at this point in time. All Legion, come on. You can initiate that elimination. Maybe that contact against the team EXIT Exit at this point in time. But the sprays are going. The sprays are going. Doku, come on. The car is also going. Trying to find out the player. The spray actually connected. And there we go. Doku is finally going to initiate the 1 knockout. And that confirmation will give the time for the rest of the team Exit to go and initiate the contact against the team All Legions at this point in time. DS12K is finally going to take down 1 player. Saf is taking down SFA7. Oh my God, the Exit Love is also down. Now it's a potential 1 versus 1 versus 1, whereas a little boy comes around the corner, takes down All Legions, a player where he took down 2 of the team Exits. The chances of Exit to win a chicken dinner now trims down to a very small one. And oh my God, that shot on Doku was an amazing one. But Doku does not have any kind of heals. He's going to get out in the open, and he's going to get finished off as well. The team with the lowest amount of chance of securing the winner chicken dinner for strength. shows their real strength with that winner chicken dinner.
4 strengths, but they needed the strength of 1. Talk about trigger discipline coming in through from Liu Boy there. Did activate that trigger at the perfect time. Third party in that fight, realizing what was going on between Exit and the players there. Oh no, I felt so bad. You know, he was already on a 1v3, but those shots coming in through was enough to stop those players there from completing, although that player from All Legion from completing that 1v3 there, Lil Sax. But man, what a play there from 4 strengths. As you said, they had the least possibility of winning that chicken dinner, but as a solo, he was showing their Liu Boy why you should not count him out. And unfortunately, Doku, not enough grenades, or sorry, not enough heals in that one to go on to grab that chicken dinner. But 4 strengths will do it with 10 eliminations. 20 points up on the board for them, Torix. That's a good way to continue the game.
That's the real strength that these guys have shown. Even as a solo player, they still managed to secure the winner chicken dinner out. 10 eliminations, 7 knockdowns, 1545 is the total damage that they have done, with a total healing of 473 done by all the 4 players combined. This is 4 strength for you, ladies and gentlemen. Going on to the individual stats, Little Boy, he was the one responsible for that winner chicken dinner. 6 elimination to his name, 3 knockouts, 831 damage, all justified. He will be the MVP in my opinion. Onyx with a 309 damage, 2 eliminations. Then we have Q's with 263 and 1 elimination. Namey 142 damage with the 1 elimination number. Overall, that is 10. That rounds up to 10 points, meaning 20 points in the match number 2.
And you have to commend the players there for 4 strengths. You know, they started off, that playing path wasn't very good, as we said earlier, and then they did find their way driving up all the way to that Jojo crate, and they were able to start the rotation from there. And to be honest, the teams that were on that northern side, if there's one thing I said a lot about them, was the amount of information that they had on the zone. We had Zeus there at a point with so much information, LLN at a point with so much information, even Astra as well with so much information. But the players there from 4 strengths were the ones that were able to work with that the most. But man, let's leave the information aside. I want to see the vehicle kills or eliminations that we got in this one, because we did get a lot coming in through from this match alone. And look at that, Torix. Lil Sax is everywhere.
This guy is everywhere, that is for sure. 6 elimination, most elimination, this is the guy. Highest damage, you out Little Sax as the guy.
Yeah.
Then we have grenade eliminations. Okay, that has also gone to the Little Sax at this point in time. Back to back to back. 3 positions in the match summary has been taken by Little Sax. Then we have Demzix with the longest elimination distance, and SFA7 with the top travel. He traveled the most in all of the map. And Team Exit, they were in the car, so that is completely justified throughout the games. But still, I cannot imagine the pain the Team Exit is going through right now. They had 3 men standing, and in a single split cell, all the mans were gone.
Coming through from that wonderful shots there from the players there from actually coming in through from what was it? Flip's sake, I'm mixing up the team names. But anyway, we're gonna leave that alone and look at the overall. Man, I have to say, Sims outplayed. This is another game again where they were not able to grab themselves eliminations. That is not good. Sims outplayed. That's 2 games in a row. The same thing can be said about Paid Esports. Regnum X, we saw them do well in that first game of the day, but in the second game they went on 1 point. And to be honest, seeing the way Regnum X played this one, Torix, it almost seemed like they had not gotten the nerves of Rondo out of their system, because they just rotated like they had some recall station that they could bring back all their players.
I mean, Regnum X for the match number 1, they were doing like amazing. In Rondo, they had like 10 eliminations and number 2 placement, if I remember correctly. But now they're one of the few first one to get eliminated. But going on to the second, in fact, the first page of the match number 2, ladies and gentlemen, for strength, 20 points. Then All Legion comes into the place. All Legion comes in play. In comparison with the match number 1, All Legions were on the hashtag number 8. They just secured the placement points. I mean those elimination points for themselves for the match number 1. But now now they're not only on the hashtag number 3, but 12 elimination is a huge number. Extreme MR is also another team with a decent number of elimination points. I'd say in a high note, 9 elimination, hashtag number 2, 15 points. Double digit, if you get double digits, you're in a very high league. LLN Esports, on the other hand, 5 elimination, 3 placement, 8 total points. Then we have X Project, Zeus Morris, Mather Gaming. Elevate Esports is another name that I do want to talk about. Why? Because Elevate Esports, in the last match, in the match number 1, they had 11 elimination. And now they're kind of struggling on the side. They cannot continue that aggressive stance that they put on the Rondo towards the Erangel. So in Erangel, they really need the next one to transition back into the normal phases.
Yeah, and that is one thing that I was looking out for, to see what they were going to do with that rotation. Elevate, we saw them rotate a whole lot, but eventually when it got to that final moment, they were not quite able to hold on to the defense of their compound. But man, let's talk about that less, and let's talk about 4 strengths and all Legion, the head-to-head. 10 eliminations there from 4 strengths. They got 10 eliminations, and side there of all Legion with 12. The damage numbers looking very, very close for both teams. And again, it was just down to that final fight. This was absolutely head-to-head. It was down to the 1v1 between Doku and Liu Boy, and Liu Boy did come out on top. But man, it is not Liu Boy that will be the MVP for the game. It is going to be Liu Sax, as you mentioned earlier. 6 eliminations, 847 in terms of damage, 5 knockouts. Talk about a player there, Liu Sax.
Talk about the players. That is absolutely true. This guy was on a different rampage, and let me tell you that. But now, with all of this, the match number 2 has gone to this guy. He survived, he knocked, he made sure that he is on the MVP chart. But going on to the head-to-head, Little Boy, the guy that made sure that the winner chicken dinner comes around for this person, is also right next to his proximity with the 6 elimination comparison to the 8 of Little Sax. 831 towards 847. It's just the elimination difference. It's not too much of the damage difference. Barely 16 damage is not gonna make or break anything. But yeah, those 5 knockouts comparison to the 3, that will definitely break or make something. And those 6 elimination, it's also the same.
Now, 4 strengths showing that they were doing a little bit of third party in there. We're already starting to see our MVP race as we've kicked off. Aatrox there from Mazor Gaming was able to grab himself a couple more eliminations in this one. 7 in the first game, and now he is up to 11 with 1,028 damage. He's starting to rack up those numbers, but Lil Sax is not backing out as he's following closely with 9 eliminations. Zeus Thomas with 6. Exit Doku being able to find himself on this one. Off of this game, I believe he was absolutely wonderful too in this game that just ended with 6 eliminations, and Liu Boy also finds himself up here. But man, it is just 6 eliminations. If there's one thing we've learned all the way from game 1, is that you can get more than 6 eliminations in this game. And well, we're gonna see who is going to be up for that one. As we're looking at overalls, we'll be looking forward to seeing what the overall leaderboards look like as well. But man, congratulations and huge kudos really actually to the players that are on here. Now we are keeping our eye on you to see if you can continue with that consistency going into the next couple games.
I mean, the consistency is really needed from this point onward. But yes, this is the overall top players, ladies and gentlemen, aka the MVPs, the top 5 MVPs. Post-match number 2. What I really want to see, Crowns, is the overall ranking. That is what I want to see. That is what I'm looking for right now, because transitioning from the match number 1, the I'd say the highest point that was somewhere around 24 towards the side that we might see close to 40, maybe 35 points into the overall ranking. That is what I want to see from this point onward, but we will see that in a short while. We will definitely see that. Talking about all these players in details, it is 11 elimination in 2 matches with 1,028, but the 9 elimination number was an amazing one. But there we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are not going to make you wait too long for the overall ranking. The match number 2, the overall, it's over here, ladies and gentlemen. On the very bottom, seems outplayed. Kind of got outplayed. Still 0 points. Pmnc Esports took 1 placement or 1 elimination point, and they're now at the hashtag number 15. But 11 to 14 onward, these teams lost a lot of their placements. Some may could have lost like 1, or some may could have lost 2 placements. But X Project, they're down in green.
And this is not good for the side of teams I've played and paid esports. Matter of fact, not good for the bottom. I would say bottom 4 teams. Reason being, we are competing. It's no longer a fight for top 8. It is a fight for top 5. You need to start getting those points up. Now, right now, we're already starting to see that threshold be set. We're already at 19 points right now. 20 is the number to beat. I mean, it is close for most of the teams on the first page, but right now, you're going to have to lace up your boots because we've given you a taste of Erangel. Now you have to continue. Mazor Gaming, though, number 1 on the leaderboard. They're still holding it up very nicely. 30 points up on board, but All Legion following closely behind. Same thing can be said about Force Strength and Elevate, who are both sharing points, and Exit Team following them behind with 19 points. Zeus Maurice, Regnum, and LLN also find themselves on this top page, and these are the teams, the first 5 teams. Now we are looking forward to seeing how they continue to push up that number, or if they're going to let any of these other teams hijack their spots.
I mean, Mazor Gaming, they have not lost their placement into the hashtag number 1. All Legions, after this match, they did an amazing job of securing those elimination numbers and securing that hashtag number 2. But for Strength, that is a very high jump too, securing that 10 placement points, securing that 10 elimination points. They were somewhere on the second chart, but now suddenly they're on the first chart into the top 3. 21 is the point that they have for themselves. Elevate Esports 21 as well, and slowly and steadily that was the case for the overall ranking. But talking about the numbers, Elevate Esports, they lost a placement. Zeus Esports, Zeus Morris, and Regnum X, these were the also 2 teams into the paid number 1 that lost some of their placements. So a lot of work is really needed for the mat number 3, mat number 4, mat number 5, and mat number 6, because there's only 2 more angles left and 2 more Miramars left. But ladies and gentlemen, we're going for a very short break, and we will see you after this highlight.
The path is set, and we are starting to see a way to the finals as the players here from the PMNC Africa Wildcard 2026 and the teams have already started to put in the work in, and we're starting to see that happen. We are enjoying what we're seeing so far. It's been aggro gameplay. The play zones have been in our favor as well in terms of how aggressive we're seeing the fights, but I'm just feeling pumped and excited. Torix, how are you feeling?
Man, I'm pumped. I am pumped at this point because the way these teams are fighting, the way these teams are initiating, it's amazing. It is actually amazing. Even on the Erangel match, I was not expecting the fight to go this much high, this much intense, but it actually was. It was intense no matter what. And whoa, wait a minute. We don't have enough time to talk about the last match because we are about to head into our second Erangel match. Ladies and gentlemen, in 10 minutes. Oh my God, in 10 seconds. And now 5, we're about to head over to our next plane path, next plane line that will determine where the players are going. The match number 2, ladies and gentlemen, it is ready, it is set. Let the plane fly into the match of Erangel.
And man, you said it all. With Erangel, that last game, we already saw a lot of eliminations. Like, it was very, very aggressive going into that Erangel game. I mean, 60 eliminations for Erangel. Just so you know, there's 64 players. And out of 64 players, a team in this lobby went in with just 2. So that means there were, what, 62 players in the lobby, and we had 60 eliminations. Usually we would see around 40, 50, thereabouts, like, you know, late 40, early 50s.
Yeah.
And, well, that is different. Everyone right here is here to battle. But it's still yet another playing path that is not very fun. All the way from the military island. This time it goes up north to Severny. It's a little bit favorable than the last one, but it's still not very fun. And we're going to see how these teams are going to approach this one here, Torix.
Oh, we do have to see how these teams will approach it. How will these teams, will these players go into the transition phase or take the fight at this point in time? Because the circle is going to determine what's going to happen, what's not going to happen, and what is in store for the teams. The early phase fight, I don't think that's going to happen. Or maybe it will. Maybe it will at the Western side areas. But please, I want the circle, in my opinion, to go hard southwest. The Pmnc. I want the water to have the circle, but no. Come on, it goes complete opposite towards the eastern side, and majority of the land area is now inside that circle. Ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you, we're about to see the real Erangel, the slow-paced Erangel now.
You know what? I'm actually going to look out for that too. You know, in all honesty, that is something that I also want to see if it's going to be slow paced, you know, because now every team is on the on the edge of the circle to get things started. We saw something in that last game where everyone went for a central rotation early on in the game. I'm looking forward to see if I'm going to see that same pattern coming through from this lobby this time, but I think this time we would get to see a little bit more, given that teams have more flexibility to now land where they would want to land. We're not seeing anyone running over anybody. I'm looking at Force Strengths, I'm looking at Project X. No one is running over anyone so far. I am happy.
I mean, I am too that we're not seeing any early fights. That only means one thing, that we will see fights maybe at the state number 3, maybe state number 4. Those are the potential areas where the fight can actually begin or can happen. So aside from all of that, we're seeing the teams that go from one transition phase to the other. But Exit Esports versus LLN, while they're going Georgia Pool, while they're going to the container side, there is a slight possibility that the fights can occur and the fights can happen. But LLN Esports, they're finally going to get into the car and they're going to move once again to their proximity area where they want to go. So far, it is 30 to all the way down to 0 points into the overall ranking, all right? And every single point at this game, in this game, from this game onward, I'd say, matters. Why? Because the fact that now the chances of you making a mistake and having consequences is really high.
And this is what I was saying. You need to start up And that's what I was saying about the players there on the bottom. Oh, sorry, the teams there on the bottom side. Like, you need to start putting in those numbers. We're looking at a top 5 qualification. You know, in the group stages, it was top 8. You can do okay. I can get like a very solid chicken dinner, and I should be in a good position. But right here, it is top 5. You need very good games, and you cannot afford to be having 0 pointers like Sims Outplayed have done, or like Pain Africa have done, even veterans as well. You need to start putting up these numbers. But right now, that zone, it is looking a little bit okay. I'm starting to see some rotations getting started, and that's one other thing I'm going to commend, how quickly these players are able to loot up and get their rotation started. But man, Lil Sax, MVP from the last game, he has a lot of players there from Regnum X around him, and he's trying to be as quiet as possible.
Oh, he is definitely trying to be sneaky here. Let me tell you that. A little Sax. He's in the compound. He's just chill. He's like, yeah, I am ready. The moment you're going to step up upstairs, I'm ready with that gunpowder. I'm ready with that arsenal to take at least 1 or 2 of you down with me. But Lil Sax, the situation is going to be super intense for him as well, because even if he takes down 1, even if he takes down 2, there's still the other 2 that will know his location and can potentially take him down. But FL, they're going to leave the premises. They're going to leave the area. And I'd say it's good for the guy. It's good for the team. Little Sax at this point, he might be able to sustain his placements into the MVP race because of this. So all that he's doing, it's definitely working.
I mean, it does look like the players there from Regnum X, they're trying to follow the pattern from that first game. You know, in the first game, the first Erangel game, my bad, we saw them get eliminations on that bridge. And I think right now they have that idea that there might just be a team in the vicinity that we can take out. We saw them just wrapping around, trying to see if they get shot at from anywhere, see if they can get themselves those early eliminations all through. But all Legion do not want a part of that right now. They want to get looted up and play their game, and you have to respect that.
They do have to respect that, and I'd say everybody at this point in time should play slow. Why? Because the fact that if you're going really fast, you're gonna lose the players one way or another. There we go. All Legions take down 1 of the team. Glory Esports' player down. That's a knock and a confirmation right there. But wait a minute, this knock and confirmation happened 1,500 meters almost outside of the play zone for some reason. Huh.
And also, all Legion Vlog is away from his teammates.
Exactly.
He's up in the north. His teammates are on the military island. And that is already started. I don't want to jinx their game, but I want to see how they're going to play. You know, in situations like this, I always say let us look forward to a peaceful reunion. So I'm going to keep my eye out on Vlog and see if he's going to make it all the way to the rest of his team. Now it makes more sense why Team All Legion weren't looking to take that fight there against the players there from Regnum X. But you kind of start to wonder what must have happened. Did he disconnect? Did he not follow the jump leader? Did they still even jump leader? It's a lot. I don't know. I got to ask him.
Oh, well, you definitely have to ask the guy, but my eyes actually went upon the rest of the team, All Legions, too. Like, you remember Little Sax near the bridge side, and the rest of the 2 players, they're at the very southern side. For some reason, I feel like those 2 players at the southern side, they're AFK for some reason. I kind of want to see to know if that is really the case or not, as the circle is also coming. But we have a fight, ladies and gentlemen. We have a potential fight. It is Team SO versus GES. That can potentially happen. Green already got a lot of damage on him, and the guy has to be really careful around the area if he wants to like survive, or if he wants to initiate any kind of fights against the other teams.
Yeah, indeed. But right now we're seeing that same rotation pattern too. They're all doing this in the center of the circle. X Project taking shots onto the side of Sims Outplay, just trying to let them know that, like, hey, we know you're trying to rotate, but do not come close to this compound. We are here and we are ready to take on any fights that comes our way. A lot of teams already looking to head towards that center. Pain Africa getting their rotation started. Players there from Veterans still in that blue zone from Severny. Nothing too surprising. You know, you start to notice some patterns from some teams, depending on where they land. You see teams that land around the Severny area. You wouldn't be too surprised to see them tanking that blue zone for that first zone. For that first rotation where they're just waiting out in the blue zone, getting all comfortable with their loot, and then starting that rotation main from Zone 2. So yeah, not too surprised to see what's going on with Veteran Esports up there. It is regular gameplay that we see as that zone now moves further north. I am seeing an open field finish here, Torix.
Oh, this open field is going to be a disaster for the team if it actually occurs, if it actually happens. Let me tell you that it's going to be a very disastrous situation for the players. So whatever these teams are doing, they have to stay inside the compounds. So far, what I'm seeing is WSG into the dead center area. There's also exit around, like on the hard western side. But yeah, the teams, they're trying to form up. Exit is actually in the very dead center too, but never mind. That's EXT on the hard western side area. Exit is on the very dead center too, and they're trying to take the fight and initiate the fight against the team Mazer, the team that had the vanilla chicken dinner of the match number 1. They're trying to take the fight against them, and they're trying to take them down out of the equation. The 30 points, if Mazer did not secure a single placement or elimination point in this match, it's going to be a very disaster to be into the safer side area. I do believe so. They need at least seven elimination numbers.
Yep, they do. They have to start getting those numbers now. Seems outplayed. They seem to be, maybe their name might be jinxing them. They seem to have the good ideas. They always hold very good position, at least so far. We saw that happen in Rondo. They held a very strong position in the circle, but when it came down to defending it, it just seemed troublesome. They were not able to do so. And now it's looking like the same pattern in this game. They had their scouts here around the shelter bunkers, but he just couldn't hold that position. Where's the rest of the team? Do you want to hold here or do you not want to hold there? But right now, I don't think Sims Outplayed is the one in trouble. It is Glory. They lost one player already, and now they have players there from Astra just sitting right above them.
Oh, but I'm more interested in this fight. The Elevate versus SO. Come on. Let's see if Overpowered or Overwhelmed is going to be overwhelmed at this point in time. But let's see. The grenades are going. The grenades are approaching. And that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage, ladies and gentlemen. One more damage. And the player's gone. Actually, 2 of the players are down. That is insane. Thugger. He's over here. Dogger, he takes down 1. He takes down 2. The third one is low on the HP, and that S12K will mark the end. It is a 1v2 that this guy did, but that potential, that grenade could have made it a potential 1v3.
Oh, no.
Team SO, they are done. They are dusted, but the fights are still happening. The fights are still coming in hot, and there's a chance that SO might not be able to survive. Seems outplayed. Let's see if they're going to be outplayed at this point. Elevate. They're also here versus Regnomax. Lil Trump comes around. S12K on the face. That's a knock and a confirmation, and that's also 1 elimination. Now the fight is a 3 versus 2.
Oh no, Elevate. I expected a more proactive approach going to that third party coming in through. They did see the players there from Regnum X coming in through from the top of the hill, but they had 1 revive to go through. But that player trying to see if he can hold up on that revive, not quite able to do that. But they're all Fangle or make that a third party coming in through from the X project. Doesn't make life fun for the side of Elevate as they lose Fabian, and the players there from Regnum X, they are not resting as they want to push up onto Elevate. Fabian cannot get revive no more. The grenade is excellent as MB Lone falls. Liu Trump, Xenos, and Hades start to storm into the building as they're looking for Thugger. But Thugger, we know he has that clutch factor, but can he do it once more? He's getting pushed by 3. Liu Trump is going to be the first. Jumps down behind with the S12K, and he's going to shut Thugger down as Regnomex emerge champions over the compound.
Oh my god, this is a very beautiful fight that Regnomax initiated and continued to win it out. Executed beautifully, not a single casualty done upon the guys, and they made sure that they have all the elimination numbers around the area for themselves. But now X Project, this is another team that is moving from one placement to another one, and in the meanwhile there's a lot of teams, there's a lot of surrounding that needs to be taken care of. The circle has already taken a shift to a different plane, to a different site, and you can see that even right now where the circle is situated at, it is kind of not looking good if you really look at the circle, because this circle, it is a do or a die scenario. You make one slight mistake, you're completely out in the open. The other team is definitely going to take you, initiate the fight with you, and maybe execute you right there and then.
Oh yeah, it is a lot of open grounds. There's a few heaps and dips here, but it's not enough. I am looking at X Project and wondering how they didn't go for that third party. They got the intro knock onto Elevate, and that's what made life easy for this idea of Regnum X. So they got that intro knock onto Elevate, and then Regnum X pushed up. I expected, or I thought, that this idea of X Project was going to push up onto that compound to third party when the players there from Regnum X were taking on Elevates there, but they didn't seem to do that. They just continued on that rotate, and I don't think they got that elimination as well. Yeah, it's like, why? Just let me fight, don't third party me.
That is absolutely true. But I do want to see some third parties. I kind of wanted to see some third parties happening, but we're not going to see that, ladies and gentlemen, for now. But the stage number 4, it's about to happen. It's about to commence. And all these stages and the amount of players that survives is actually phenomenal. These teams survive for too long, and the more they're surviving, the more they're putting themselves into the danger zone, in my opinion. Little Trump, he's on the very top of the building. Glory, oh my god, look at that. Team AST has potentially completely surrounded the area around them, and Glory has nowhere else to go. The western side, yes, it has been taken by the Team PN, Team EXT. The northern side, it is VET and Team LLN. Inside of the circle, 4S, Team GES, and at the same time, Team FL. But the eastern corners, that's where the real fight is actually going to begin.
And it's a question of how do you want to infiltrate into the next circle. Payne Africa are looking to infiltrate from that western side. It's not looking fun. On the east, like you said, it is heavily congested, and you've got Regnum X just chilling on that north. The south does look to be open, but those grounds are not very favorable for rotations. And I'm looking at the side there of Glory. Like you said, they're heavily covered. And the last time I saw something like this happen, where a team is stuck in the shelter, I saw the team that was right above them put a vehicle at the entrance and blow that vehicle up so that the team in there goes out to the blue zone. So I'm really looking, does Astra have enough vehicles to pull that off against Glory Esports or not? Because they cannot waste any more time trying to lure the players there from Glory out of the shelter.
Oh, but the north and western area, this is where the contestations are finally coming up. We were seeing PN as one of the teams that nobody was surrounding them, but now suddenly look at that. There's at least 4 teams, 5 teams into the proximity, and the fight is definitely going to begin. FL versus LLN. It's also happening at the hard northern area, not the western side, but the northern angle, the top of Extraordinary or the team PN at this point in time. So, but Extraordinary, they're also trying to cover up, and they're also trying to slowly pace themselves towards the Team PN side, where they will initiate the fight, maybe the contact in a short while. But it all depends upon the fact that if the Team PN actually knows their location or not. LLN, they're coming in from the top, and I kind of want to see what LLN is going to do. But PN, they're not going to let this opportunity go by. They're going to take down one player off LLN. They're going to finish him up. 4S is also initiating the fight. They're also getting some knockdowns. The fights are happening. Team X is losing a player. Team LLN is down to the last guy. For Shren, the team that took the last win of a chicken dinner. He's also there on our screen. 4-man standing, 0 eliminations, trying to tap their way on the players, on the teams of All Alliance. Come on. Will the fight happen? Will the fight occur? Is the big question.
And this is what we're saying about that southern side of the circle. It's not very, very favorable for you to stay. Look at that. They're on the low grounds there, and Force Strength is just tapping away. They're just going to be watching what is going on down below them, and it is going to be shooting practice. How accurate can you get your shots? Those are the questions that we've got in mind. Glory, they've finally been left alone by Astra Creatives, but we'll talk about that later, because Astra have now brought the fight up onto X Project. Genesis falls first as Beirut tries to hold down the fort.
Oh my god, the guy just got naded, back to back. That's 2 down with 2 grenades coming in hot. That's the 3rd one that's going to take down Jettison at the same time. That's 2 eliminations confirmed by AST. Ladies and gentlemen, they're down to the 2 players. Team GES is down to the 2 players, but they're also taking their fight, also taking their aggression on AST as 1 grenade actually hit AST's player, and he's also down, maybe waiting for that confirmation or that rescue with revival to be happened. Let's see what's gonna happen on the backside. Astra, they're making sure that their front side is covered, their back is also covered, as Glory Refuse is over there. 1 wrong move and you will be the guy that will be taken down, so be very careful. Another team just finished up, grenades coming still hot. AST surviving, barely surviving, but surviving in all those grenade areas. The guys still need that rescue, still need that heal to be done, but as soon as he's down to 50% HP, the rest of the team, they're just gonna push. Pew pew, he's the guy that's gonna come up to save the player, and that's the way it goes. Pew pew, 1, 2, and AST just initiated the contact. Now they're gonna put their players in the car and just battle out of there. This is what you really need.
And that is one thing I've always wanted to see. Players utilize that strategy of putting their knocked down teammates into the vehicle. But 4 strengths, they are telling and punishing the players there from Astra for pushing onto that fight very late, as they're looking to take those damage down onto the side of Team Astra. Astra Creatives trying to see if they can grab those revives as Team Exit pushes up onto the side of All Legion. It is anyone who's on the south right now, I think you're just easy eliminations for the side of 4 strengths, who are set up very nicely throughout the center to that eastern edge of the circle. Like, look at how much control 4 strength has on the circle.
I mean, that is absolutely true. 4th strength, the way they took the control of the last match, they want to dominate this match too and take that winner chicken dinner. But Team EXT versus Team WSG, the grenades are coming up. Whoa. Was that a single grenade on their own side that took them down? Azil now is down, will be finished up in a short while, but Team EXT is also going to lose a player. The Molotov comes in and JO is on fire. I do believe so. He's literally on fire. The sprays are going. The player from the Wildstorm GMG, Frags, the one guy that can potentially take down the reign of Team EXT at this point in time, is also trying to make sure that his name is known into the elimination feed. But Xenos in this area. Xenos in this area is going to get into the car. He needs to move. Yes, you're in the center of the circle, but the placement that you have put yourself into, I think everybody can take a piece at you.
Man, Regnum X are on something else. Already up to 12 eliminations. They have been on smoke, and they're taking out everyone that they find, and not everyone is able to hold them down. But right now it is a lot of trouble here, as Wildstorm looking to grab themselves some points. They've been quiet all day long, but right now they might need to start making a little bit more noise. But they have just 1 player. It's not going to work out for them. I do not know if Glory lost all their players to the blue zone, but I know that last player has just gone down, and the players there from Regnum X increase that elimination count to 13. And look at that, the player with the most elimination has been eliminated.
That is absolutely true. The player with the highest elimination, he's done, he's gone, he is dusted, ladies and gentlemen. But now, Wildstorm GMG, he is making sure that his team survives till the very end. It is the top 6 so far. 16 players remaining into the game. 21 minutes have passed, but Team EXT, they want to make sure that their players are revived. Their players are back into the game. Frag needs to go back. He needs to go in that smoke, and he needs to push forward, get those elimination numbers up. He's going to cook a grenade, throw it up. Oh, will it connect? The answer is a big no. Second grenade going up. Nothing's going to connect it once again, because it's still at 3 seconds. It's just gonna overshoot. Nobody's gonna get hurt. And Team EXT, suddenly they're back on their feet as a 3-man standing.
And you just have to feel bad for Wildstorm there. You could tell that if they had the numbers, they would have gone on to that push. But because it's just the solo player there in Frags, he has no choice but to just hold it down. And again, Frags being the last player left for Wildstorm, I think the rest of the players might need to step up here. I'm sorry, but I just have to say it. But nonetheless, fight is going to continue. Frags trying to hold on the 4th, but FU is going to take him down of who is going to take him down. And man, that is going to be done. It is over. And we are down to the final 5 teams. But all Legion still alive as a 4-man. Players there from Regnum X have been on smoke. It's going to be a question of which of these strong shooters is going to end up as the winner of the 3rd game.
Oh my god, the top 5 it is. Team AST down to the last guy. 2, 3 players, in fact, for Team EXT, Team RGX, but Team 4S and Team ALL. Oh my goodness. All the 4-men standing for these players. The little boy trying with the grenades, the throwables. Nothing's connecting. JO is also down, and MV Lone, he's the guy that is making sure that the cars are going to finish the players up alone. But the players, the elimination numbers, oh my god, Regnum X, what is up with these guys? I just looked at the elimination number, 14 crowns. Is that a real number?
It indeed is a real number. As I said, they've been decimating everyone who they've come across. And Lil Trump, who had the most number of eliminations on the team, he's no longer alive. And they're like, okay, if Lil Trump is not here with us, we are going to keep grabbing those eliminations nonetheless. Team Legion, they have the numbers advantage, but unfortunately they do not have the positional advantage right now. Everyone can see where they are. They're on the low ground. They're gonna have to play this one slow, or if they're able to get those knocks uphill, that might be something that could work. And who knows, maybe we might see a play from them. Maybe if they've got enough smokes, they could push up the hill. But if there's one thing all Legion need to do, it is to leave the bottom of this hill, because that is not playing out so well for them. And I'd like to see 4 Strengths play better with respect to the amount of space and information that they've been able to get in the lobby so far, because I believe New Boy has been there for a while, and he should be able to call the rest of the team. They're like, hey, looks like there's nothing happening on this eastern edge anymore. Let us focus on this western edge to the center, because I can see a few things here. I can hear a couple shots here and there, and then they can start to gain more control of the circle.
Oh my god, at this point in time, you have to take the control of the circle if you want to really take that banana chicken dinner for yourself. But Xenos with that grenade, let's see if it is going to be for the win. This guy has a win in the name, but will he win with the grenade or not is a big question. The grenades are going, they're overshooting. Fu surviving from those grenades. He's going to get back into the car, and he's just going to chill inside. He's just going to get comfy, wait out for the player to leave the premises. Then he's going to move his car into the circle too, because Team EXT really need to get inside that circle as well.
Man, all Legion are looking to get into the circle from the east, but 4 Strengths, they have all the information on the east, and they are using it to their advantage. The LMG is not going to be enough to stop Q's as he starts to take them out, rip them all apart, and all Legion fall. Oh my god, talk about control from 4 Strengths. And Regnum X, they heard it. They want a piece of it. And you can see them coming in with the grenades. 2 players down for 4 Strengths. And Q's has to play cover fire for Lil Boy. But how much cover fire can you do when a barrage of grenades is being sent over to your teammates?
Onyx is down, ladies and gentlemen, with the grenade. That's 1 steal of an elimination. MV Lone, Hades together versus 4S. But I still cannot fan them the way. Like all Legions, they just lost all the 4 players of their proximity, of their area. They had the control, and suddenly they did not have the control anymore. 4 Strength, 3-man, 5 eliminations. We have to go forward. We have to see what's going to happen and how the teams are going to take into the effect. The grenades are coming hot, still hot. Hades throwing 1 for the team. Will it connect? The answer is a no, because the players are in the Harry Potter Tower accused alongside the rest of the 4S's player. They have a placement, they have a location, they have a cover, hard cover for themselves. But I cannot say the same for the team FL, for the team AST, and for the team Mazer as well.
Man, I was just talking about 4 Strength. I was saying that eastern edge, they already gathered the information. They know there is no one else on that part. I was thinking they were gonna push up and start focusing on the rest of the lobby. But as soon as all Legion went towards that eastern edge, they're like, oh, who is this? Why do you wander into my territory? And they show the players there from all Legion the way back into the lobby. But 4 Strength still remain alive. EXT holding down with just Nate, but Regnum X, they've been on something else this whole game, and you can just see them just holding, fishing out for where they hear the shots, and they will just be pushing down to anyone who takes shots. And I'm gonna see who takes the chicken dinner between Regnum X and 4 strengths, because I think it's down between those two teams.
It is down between those two teams. That is the thing. The main man advantage is RGX and 4S at this point in time. The rest are all just 1-1 man standing. AST is also down to the last guy, Pew Pew, that is in the back line. He can make or break other players' game at this point in time. This is what my cue is for this guy. And it's actually between the RGX and the Team 4S at this point. Pew Pew, you have to make sure that you're not showing your face to anyone. Do not get up. Do not get on your feet. Stay down. Stay in one place. Do not move even a single bit. But there we go. He finally moved. He finally he's taking the fight. The DBS is going to connect, going to take down one with that DBS connection. And his location is revealed. The grenades are coming. But at the same time, Team FL is also down to the last guy. Oh my god. This is suddenly turned very insane, very, very chaotic, because Forest now has a very high chance, a very high probability of securing that winner chicken dinner once again. Back-to-back 2 winner chicken dinners could be secured by the team. But oh my god, Zeno's car was Zeno's just eliminated the car, and that player was eliminated. But now Pew 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 comes in, gets that 5th elimination, a total of 10 eliminations for the Astro Creatives, and the fight is a 1v3. Ladies and gentlemen, we have maybe another winner chicken dinner for the team of 4S with the 7th elimination. It is about to happen. But oh my god, wait a minute. You cannot say the same thing at the same time, because Nami and Choose at the same time in a single spray got knocked down. It's a 2 versus now it's a 1v1. In fact, the 2 players that were alive separately, they were down, they're dusted. Pew Pew Pew, he's moving forward. He's making sure that the connections are coming. There's a chance, there's a slight possibility that we might see Force Ren lose this fight. The fight, it is for the winner chicken dinner for that extra 4 placement points.
That's it. Raps. That has to do it. The grenade has to do it. And
it
indeed,
does.
it will do it, as 4 strengths grab themselves that winner chicken dinner. And that was a close one, as they almost lost that 1v1 engagement with a 1v3 actually almost lost it all in a 1v3. But what a way to play the game. 4 strengths, they had total control of the zone and they played that to the maximum. What a way to play this push that came through from all Legion. They executed it perfectly. Before anyone even got to park, they took them all out. But look at PP shooting out those guns. And in all honesty, I'm gonna say Regnum X, I don't think they approached this final fight very well, because it was something where they knew the position of the players there from 4 strengths, and I thought they were actually going to push up onto 4 strengths instead of just going around trying to look for solos. And in them looking for solos, they did get torn apart from the side of 4 strengths. 7 eliminations and a winner chicken dinner. They would grab that winner chicken dinner and put that into the bag.
I mean, that was a beautiful. For a second, I did thought that 4 strength might not make it out. Why? Because suddenly they lost 2 of their players in a single split seconds. But now, once again, with a winner chicken dinner, it is this team, ladies and gentlemen. Amount of elimination that these guys have done, it is amazing. Once again, 2 for Little Boy, Onyx gets 0, 3 for Nami, and Q's with the 2, but a total of 7 elimination numbers is the winner chicken dinner for the team of 4S. 4 strength back to back, ladies and gentlemen. That is the winner chicken dinner, and nobody's stopping them from coming out on the very top of the leaderboard after this match. I can tell you that for sure.
Exactly. Seeing that Major Gaming did not quite put too much numbers up on board, all Legion who were just right above them, they got obliterated by this same 4 strengths. 4 strengths definitely know that they're sitting comfortable. Well, maybe not too comfortable, but they're sitting down on that number 1 spot. We'll get to see that one later on. But what a way to show up here. 10 eliminations in the first one, and now going into the second one, they got 7. But again, Erangel continues to show us these beautiful numbers. 60 eliminations that we got from this match of Erangel. You'd love to see that one coming through. 242 throws. I mean, that includes the smokes as well, but you do have to commend the use of grenades and throwables from the teams in the lobby.
Oh, that is absolutely true. Once again, it is 60 elimination, ladies and gentlemen. 64 players, and 60 elimination is a very amazing number. 11 headshots, 12,000 damage. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold up, hold up, hold up. We do not see this amount of damage. We usually see this kind of a healing done upon the match, but this time, everybody was insane. 12,000 damage is the, ladies and gentlemen, new meta for the players. 242 throwables, amazing number. With 340 meter is the longest elimination distance that was secured by some player. We will see that in a short while, and that is on not Onyx, Little Trump with 340 meters. Xenos is going to have those grenade elimination. Trump is going to have the highest damage as well, alongside of the highest number of eliminations.
And in all honesty, it looked like it was Regnum X's game to lose. I mean, they lost Lil Trump early, and then when you see Lil Trump doing this much or being, this much in the match summary, you're like, oh, you kind of wonder how well they would have played if that player survived all till the end. But then again, they had the information, they had the utils as well, but it just went on the wrong push, and that eventually cost them the winner chicken dinner. But nonetheless, 1,056 damage coming in through from one player there, Lil Trump. And to think that all of this happened early on in the game, I think, and he went out early. What a player to watch out for going into the next few games.
That is absolutely true. My eyes are going to be on Lil Trump from now on, too, for the rest of the 3 matches that will be played. But Crown, we're done with 2 of our wrangled out of the 3. Now it's just 1 more wrangle. And after that, we're going to have 2 Miramas. I'm more excited about the Miramas than I'm excited for that next wrangle. But match ranking-wise, let's talk about the match ranking from the very bottom. Seems outplayed, got kind of outplayed. But Exit Team MR is also another name that did not secure a lot of points. They did not secure any points, in fact, in this match. This time around, Pmnc Sports secured 1 elimination. Glory got 1 placement. Veteran Zeus secured 2 eliminations. LNE Sports, they were kind of okayish on their survival and those elimination numbers. 2 total points. X Project is there with a decent elimination numbers. They tried to make sure that they at least harm a lot of team members before they got finished up. But this is the first chart, ladies and gentlemen, of the match ranking. Match number 3, Regnum X on the number 1, even though the winner chicken dinner was for Team 4 Strength. 21 total points with 16 elimination numbers.
That is a whole lot of eliminations for you to get, but 5 placement points to go alongside it. They get themselves 21 points, getting the most points in the lobby. We're starting to, I'm hoping this is the beginning of Astra Creatives waking up, seeing them grab that 10 eliminations in this game. I was looking at that other side, there's a few teams that are down there that I'm like, you might be losing more spots. Elevate constantly putting numbers up on board, but we're starting to see a little bit of a decline. They started off on a very high octane note, but right now we're beginning to say, it was just because it was Rondo. So we're gonna start to see if they can continue to put up with the numbers. Well, speaking of numbers, I don't think there is any head-to-head that is going to look fair at all once you put them beside Regnum X in this game, because 16 eliminations, that is 2,500 damage being done by one team.
I mean, it shows that 25, that number of the damage clearly tells another tale. Clearly tells that the domination could have been for the Regnum X, but unfortunately it wasn't. They were eliminated on the hashtag number 3. 13 knockouts. Talking about the chart, everything about them seems higher than the 4 Strength. The only strength that the 4 Strength got for this game was the winner chicken dinner. That's 17 points. And I kind of want to know what's going to be the effect of that into the overall ranking. But before that happens, we're going to the player of the match, the MVP of the match, and that is a Little Trump from Regnum X. Nobody can stop this guy's domination or that title of the MVP from this match. 7 elimination, 1,056 damage like we talked about, 6 knockouts, and survival time of 20 minutes.
And that is MVP numbers that you're seeing there coming in through from Lil Trump, but we put him beside Pew Pew, who was able to draw things down to a 1v1. But unfortunately, if you don't get those thirsts and the other team gets the chicken dinner, you do not get those eliminations. But nonetheless, 5 eliminations that he was able to finish with. If he got all 3 eliminations, that would have been 8. But no, he wasn't quite able to get it so far, but we're not going to take it away from him. Still a wonderful player nonetheless. And we did say before the game started, one player can get 7 eliminations. We said that when we were looking at the MVP rankings, and I'm pretty sure Lil Trump might just be edging close to that top 5 in the MVP. But as you know, it's only the number 1 in the MVP rankings that gets that $200. So these players still have a whole lot to fight for.
I mean, that is absolutely true. These players still have a lot to fight for. But overall, top players, ladies and gentlemen, this is the MVP ranking, and Lil Trump is dominating this ranking now on the hashtag number 1. Lil Trump, 9 total eliminations. Overall, this guy has 9 eliminations in all the 3 matches that they have played so far. But going on to the second number, it is Zeus Thomas, and we have Astra Pew Pew Pew. And aside from that, there's Little Sax, and last but not the least, with 9 elimination, it is Throger. The only time we're seeing the fact is the damage. That's the difference. Even if the damage is like the major difference, we're talking about the survivability, and the survivability after that, look at that survival time. This guy is on the number 1, but the survival time shows another story, that he barely survived anything, and he has the highest elimination numbers almost.
It just goes to show you, man, like these players, I said, Lil Trump did go out early on in that last game, which is why it doesn't have that survival time, and it just gets you wondering what would have happened if that player was able to survive for longer. But we're starting to see some repeated names up here, wondering what Mazor Gaming is going to be doing. Atrox was on this list before. He's going to have to wake up, and it's getting me questioned a little bit. But anyway, we're going to try to see how these teams are going to, how these players are going to do, and try to battle for that $200. But then again, we're looking at this bottom side of the leaderboard as we see LLM X Projects now find their way onto the other side. Sims have played 0 points in 3 games. They're seeming outplayed.
They do seem outplayed at this point in time. 0 points in 3 matches back to back. It clearly shows that, okay, they need a lot of work to be done. They need a lot of things. There's a lot of things going wrong. But yes, one team that secured a decent placement in this match is Extraordinary. Now with 13 points, I think they got 1 placement up. But Wildstorm GMG and Glory Esports, they're going to lose their placements from number 11 or number 12. They go down to 12 and 13 respectively at this point in time. LLN Esports also is going to lose another placement from first chart to the second chart. Now we're seeing all those overall rankings of the first page, first chart, and now force strength. That's what I was gonna look for. That was what I was waiting for. 38 points. Now competing with the Ragnum X, the team without a winner chicken dinner.
And this is what you love to see, though, when you start to see these teams that are able to get in there without the chicken dinner. But again, you need those chicken dinners for the tiebreakers, because as we said, the tiebreaker starts with that chicken dinner, which is why Force Strength find themselves above the players there from Regnum X. But Regnum X, though, you have to admire it a little bit. 11 placement points and 27 elims compared to Force Strength's 18 elims to 20 points. I mean, we're starting to see those teams that are more aggressive, and it's looking like even Astra Creative and All Legion are looking to rely much more on those eliminations. But again, PUBG Mobile is a game where you have to ensure that there is balance. You gotta balance both out. We're starting to look at the threshold, though, Torix. 28 points right now if you're trying to make it into top 5, and that number is only going to increase. Elevate, Zeus, Exit, all of them have to continue fighting. Matter of fact, every team that is not in the top 5 right now, including the ones in the top 5, need to keep fighting.
I mean, everybody needs to keep fighting. Even if the number 1 is there, they still need to keep fighting until you have like 20 or maybe 30 extra points than the second team that you're facing against. You're still in like a red zone area where the one match can definitely maybe change or break everything for you at this point in time. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, this was the match number 3. We're officially halfway done for the day number 1, ladies and gentlemen. Only 3 more matches remain. One is going to be the last wrangle, and the rest 2 will be the Minimas. And like I said before, Crowns, I'm more excited about the Miramar matches because the transition between the Erangel and the Miramar, that's where the real cookie is going to crumble. That's where really the players are going to like get disrupted, in my opinion.
Exactly, and that is what I am looking forward to seeing. But before we jump onto those Miramar games that Torix wants to see, we will be running back Erangel one more time, but not so quickly. We will be going out for a break, and we will be right back. Alrighty.
Time has come. Be the number one for Africa.
While you may think Torix really wanted to see that Miramar game get started, trust me, even the players want to see it even more. We were told that we're the ones that were holding them back, as they are ready to get on that flight to get Erangel out of the way so we can get into Miramar. We're drawn already to the halfway point, and we're looking to get ready for the last Erangel match of the day. How are you feeling about this game here, Torix?
Last Erangel for the day number one, ladies and gentlemen. It's about time that the teams decide to use the knowledge for the past two Erangel matches and utilize it in this one to initiate the counter-attack that they really needed against the other teams. I'm talking about the team that is still struggling on the bottom line, the second page, try to get up into the number, like, first chart, first of all, and then into the top five. Because the top five, they're moving forward. Yes, that is for sure. But if you want that chunk of that prize pool, if you want a piece of that, you have to be into, in my opinion, top two if you want to have a better chunk.
Exactly. I said it earlier at the start of the stream. I said it. I want number one. I don't know about any other person. Not $800. Definitely, I want that in my pocket. I mean, I wouldn't mind $550, but $800? Yes, all day, any day. But man, that is one thing that we're looking forward to seeing, that battle for the number one, the battle for top five. And man, as you were saying, those teams on the bottom, if there's one thing they need to do, even if you're going to have a bad day today, you do not want to be too far off from number one. You don't even want to be too far off from number five, actually, because you just need top five to make it into the finals. So you're looking at 28 points right now. To get to 28 points, if your sims are played with 0 points, you're going to need about 2 chicken dinners. You don't want to be in that spot going into tomorrow. So you need to start trying to close that gap before the end of the day.
I mean, that is absolutely true. You have to make sure that the gap is negligible today so you can actually begin to incur and start to like take more and more placement for the next day from that point onward, because it's only 2 days. 1 day is almost done. We're halfway done. The second half is about to start. The mat number 4, 5, 6 is about to start, and from that point onward you will only have tomorrow the 6 matches that you will be playing, and it's all going to be done. It's all going to be concluded. We're going to see the champions, we're going to see the runner-ups, and we're going to see the top 5 who will go into the next stage. But for that to happen, we still have to wait for tomorrow and for today to end, because there's still 3 more matches and the final Erangel. I kind of wanted to go out like on a complete aggressive side. I kind of wanted the teams to go aggressive like they did on the first Erangel. The first Erangel, that was beautiful. That was beautiful. Everybody was kind of fighting. Everybody was scattered and taking those shots, taking those fight at one place in time. But the second angle, the plane line was kind of good, and the circle was even better. The best part about the second angle was the circle was great for the teams. Nobody was in a panic situation. Nobody was like, yeah, we need to get into the circle ASAP. So they were chill. They were still getting their arsenals, and that is why the fights were delayed. The fights were kind of stalled until like the very end.
But then again, I think this kind of game, like this last Erangel game that we just saw, I think that's kind of game that lets you know how these teams play, especially with the map of Erangel, right? That really brought out, oh, these are the teams that if the playing path doesn't force you to be aggressive, or if the zone doesn't force you to be aggressive, they are going to go aggro. You know, we saw that coming in through from the players there from 4th Strength to show that, oh, we are able to dictate and hold areas in the zone. We saw it come through from Regnum X. We are able to take those fights, get those eliminations, and hold on. We saw a little bit coming through from Elevate as well. So I think that really forced them to really show us, oh, what they're made of. And this third game, again, I want it to be absolutely crazy, like you said. You know, give me like a military-based zone or something. Give me something like maybe in the quarry.
Hey, I wouldn't mind the military base or the quarry, but you know what? What I would really love? The circle to end on a bridge. Doesn't matter which one. Does not matter which one. It ends on a bridge, the very dead center of the bridge. I would love that. But ladies and gentlemen, the wait is almost over. We're about to head over in our match number 4, the final wrangle for the day. Let's see if what I really want is going to happen, or the circle is going to just take its own shift. And we're about to find that out as the match number 4, the final wrangle, the final draft of wrangle for the day number 1 commences, and we take the flight in our final Erangel match for the day. The plane line so far, it is from the Novoroknoi all the way towards the Severny.
You know, they took the last Erangel playing part things you said, since you already said it was good. They took it and they said, you know what, let's just add a little bit of an angle to it. And that is exactly what the play part has done here. But you know what, I'd like to not talk about the zones too much before the game starts, because I think the PUBG gods be listening. And then when I say, oh, like last game, you were like, oh, you want the zone to go somewhere on the west, and then boom, it goes to the east. So it's like this time, let's try. Since we want... Oh, sorry. I don't want a military base finish at all. Wink.
Hey, I mean, whatever works. Whatever works. I want it. At that point, I want it, and I don't want it. But, ladies and gentlemen, the teams are dropping down. Once again, Team FL goes to the Sosnovka military base, and Overopno has been taken by Team Elevate. Slowly and steadily, all the other teams, they're also taking their proximity, their locations. But now, the plane line has ended. Now it's time for the circle to be made. Where the circle will go is the big and a very big question. Oh, wait a minute. I think you might be onto something, Crowns.
Hey, you see, you just gotta you just gotta say it. But anyway, playing pass is showing different drop locations again. I'm expecting a little bit of a repeat from what I saw in the last game with respect to everyone dropping off. The only difference that I'm seeing this time, which is a good difference, is the players there from all legions seeing that this time they're all together, and it looks like their drop location is going to be around that farm area. So that is something that I like to see. Now it's going to throw off the players there from Regnum X, because it's going to be like, oh, Regnum X is probably looking to see if there's a team around them. I mean, you can see Lou Trump even driving further deep to kind of see if he can find any of those players, or to see if there's any teams in the vicinity so they can take that early fight. And you can just tell that Regnum X is one of those teams that really likes to take that that early engagement. But nonetheless, all across the pitch, up in Severny, you do have the players there from Veterans Glory looking for a way onto Zarki. Exit team, they have that one solo who will be looking for his peaceful reunion. Players there from Project X around the school area. Sims outplayed also in school. Rozok being held by the side of Exit. Four Strengths looking to find their way on towards Gatska. Pain Africa, we established that they would be in Pochinki, and players there from Astra Creatives out there on the eastern edge holding on Muta Power.
Hey, let me tell you, these early not fight happening is an indication that the state number 3, state number 4 is going to be disastrous. But wait, well, come on. I just said the fight is not happening. And suddenly we have the one elimination. We have the one frag, ladies and gentlemen. Extraordinary. They were definitely extraordinary in this game. They took that one elimination. The moment I'm going to say, yeah, the fight is not happening. Exit is going to lose a player, but whoa. What is Mazer up to? They joined in this match with 2-man standing.
And I don't like when this happens. And especially this is the finals. You really can't be losing your chances like this. It's like there's a whole lot on the line. Not just the qualification into the final, like into the PMGO final. It is also the qualification to get more money, you know. And see the players there from Mazer, now they have to be forced to play this game more passively. But another player who has to be quiet and be passive is player 1. But he's able to get down one player with the micro Uzi. That gun shreds in close range, and he's able to make this a 1v1. Nate, who got himself that first elimination now, forced to get into that vehicle and run out of dodge. But the player there, player 1, doesn't want to let it go. He's got the burst weapon M16 in hand. He's taking the shots, but not quite able to trace. And Nate would escape that one with hopes to recuperate with his final teammate in Joe.
Oh my god, he was so close. And yet so far, he did a lot of damage upon the player, Nate, but he still could not succeed in getting him down out of the car. So now Nate, he's finally together with his team member, that is J.O., and together they will be moving forward. But at the same time, what I really want is to fight not to happen. Fights not to happen at this point in time, because I really need the circle to go state number 2, 3 at the very least, where the radius has shrunk down somewhere near maybe not water area, and we might potentially see some of the fights into that bridge angles. I want to see those bridge angle fights, because I in my opinion, what my mind is right now making the strategy for the teams is they should go towards the military base island and then wait it out there. The circle is already hard south. The second circle might also take a hard southern side shift. If you're lucky, if the circle is on the southern side, is on the Sosnovka military base, then you can potentially hold the bridges down. You can make sure that all those bridges that you were gone from, that you came on the military base island on from, you hold them down back and forth, and nobody is either entering or leaving the premises.
That works. But at the same time, you got to put in mind, you don't want to tell the zone that you want it to go south. Hey, you got to say you want the zone to go north, and then everyone to hold the military island. But nonetheless, early rotations into the military island could work. Sometimes it might bite you in the behind, but we look forward to seeing how this one progresses across the board. I think another thing that I would also want to see from these teams is how they would rotate. I mean, in the first 2 Erangel games, we've seen that these teams like to rotate towards that center for their first rotation of the map, right? We see them go straight towards that center, but now that the zone is one where the center of the circle is basically on the ridge lines of the water, it is a good place to relatively hold with respect to the next zone shift. But if you're gonna have a lot of teams, like a cluster of teams, it might just go horror real quickly. So I'm looking forward to seeing how the teams are going to rotate in this one. Right now, it looks like the first rotation is a little bit slow from all of the teams. I mean, we saw rotations faster in that second Erangel game, but right now it's moving relatively slower. And I like the approach that I'm seeing from the different squads going into this game.
Oh my god, yes sir, it is. The state number 1 is closing, and we have not seen any kind of team reckoning fight, in my opinion. Yes, we did see EXT losing 2 of their players. That was a disaster. And slow and steadily, Exit was also the guy that was the first one to get finished off, knock and finish off one of the players from Team Exit. But whilst Dome GNG, the team so far near the farm area, they have their arsenal, they have their gun powers, the FAMAS, all those guns that they really need. They're ready. They're ready with the QBZs, the FAMAS, and they're just waiting for the opportunity to present itself. Nobody wants to take that initial step, but everybody wants to take a piece of the action. A little Sax finally taking that action against the team Mazor. Mazor was moving out of the proximity, but that Uzi, in fact, not Uzi, UMP, it's not going to do anything. You needed to use this Akaban or Ace 32 at this point in time to initiate the contact or eliminate the player. But there we go. The sprays are coming.
Oh,
4-time
no.
spray. Vlog. Almost at the guy. But Crasher now behind that broken wall. Block is going to get into the car. He needs to reload his gun. And at the same time, Crasher healed himself back to the 75% HP. He cooks a grenade. But at the same time, it's a 1 versus 2 fight that needs to happen. All Legion, Block, he's throwing grenades on the upstairs, but I don't think so that's going to make any kind of connection, but Block is going to receive some damage. Half HP is done. Half HP is dusted by the guy. He's ready, but Crasher's all the party out from the area. Jack Boys, he's coming. He's low, and at the same time, Crasher makes it work. It's a 1v2. And it's a 1v3 that he has pulled himself into All Legion. They're going to lose 1. They're going to lose 2. They're going to lose 3. Confirmed. In this situation, this Mazer Crasher, he's insane. He's amazing, and he is making work for all the other teams.
That was not supposed to happen. What a player there, Crasher. No teammates, no problem. What a way to hold on the fort in a 1v3 with the S12K. Oh, you have to be accurate. And I was going to call it out. I was going to call it out that with Vlog, you need to be a little bit more accurate. You need to be a little bit more accurate with those shots. You should have taken him out before he got out of that vehicle. But then they allowed him grab that heel and then push it up through. They pushed, 2 players pushed this player and he got the knock. Nah, Crasher, you have your flowers.
Man, let me tell you, Crasher crashed hard upon the players. That's exactly what he did. But Little Trump, now it's his time. He's getting some damages. He's getting some knocks. And at the same time, look at that. Regnum X, they're initiating the fight. Little Trump got 3. Little Trump got 3 eliminations already. What is happening over here? They already are fighting with the different teams at this point in time. Little Trump needs to take some initiation. But MV Lone, he's the guy that has been knocked, has been finished up right there and then. But let's take another look from Crasher's POV. He takes down 1 in slow motion. He guns inside. He's low. He takes down the second one. He takes down the third one. And at that moment where he takes down the third one, his gun goes on the complete reload. He finishes everything up. But back to the main screen, Hades just joined. Little Trump came in with the clutch, and instantly, that's 4 eliminations for Little Trump, and Xenos, I do believe so, has 1 elimination, a total of 5 for Regnum X.
We're not going to talk too much about the zone because we don't want to jinx it, but it is looking closer to that military base breach. It's a question of where you want to hold. And it looks like Team Elevate, we're listening to you, Torix, as they are currently on that military island, but might despite them in the back as they are looking to cross that bridge that is being kept from the other end by the players there from Regnum X. But then again, we know Regnum X to be that team that really likes the eliminations, so I do not know if they're going to spend too much time on that watchtower for the bridge. I might be seeing them make more rotations going further central, but now all of the teams are looking to make that move, and I'm looking forward to seeing which of those teams take that initiative, because usually with zones like this, it would be nice to see, or well, it would be advantageous if one team goes, you know what, this zone is looking very uncertain. I'll try to get as much eliminations as possible before trying to make it in. But right now, we've got breach and we've got open fields. Wherever this zone goes, Torix, I'm fine with it.
I'm going to be happy. Yeah, that is absolutely true. This open area field, I'm happy with wherever the circle is going. Whether it's going to go on the Brit side, I mean, yes, please. I would love that. But if it still goes to the open field area, the farmlands, I'm still going to be happy about it. But Sexy, He has the 6-time scope. He has that Scar L in the hand. The 3 elimination for the team, and he's the only one missing any kind of eliminations from his team side. Team LN Esports, they have a very decent placement inside the circle, almost close to the dead center. And the moment they're gonna like start shooting, I do believe so they're gonna be surrounded from all different sides, because their location is kind of in a place where they will be shot from all the 4 different angles, even if they try to move from one placement to another one, even in that proximity.
I am looking at Elevate right now as they make their rotation cross the bridge. Pmnc is not taking shots so far, so that's lucky for them. But they are looking to be a little bit random. But man, PMGO Africa and Sims Outplay, 2 teams that are on the bottom side of the leaderboard. They have to... both teams actually need to put up a showing in this game, and it's going to look like one is going to stop the other as Venom looks to get started on that intro, spots that rotation coming in through, tries to stop it, but KVR is going to drive out of dodge. He doesn't want any of that smoke as he's going to fall back, try to see if they can grab a little bit of that revive. But PMGO Africa, now they have information, and finally Pmnc start to take shots towards the players there from Elevate.
That is true. That is true. But PMGO Sports, come on. Team SO, the team still with the 0 points. They are struggling, and they need to get their hand on some kind of elimination numbers at this point in time. The only thing that they have done is given out all those elimination numbers to the other team. Even Green right now is super low. KVI low, but healed himself in time. The circle is about to be made. The circle is right now being made. Ichazo, Goat, let's see what he's going to do. But 34 seconds, ladies and gentlemen, and crowns. In all of that 13-14 minutes marker, the circle that we have seen, the playing radius that we have seen, it only has taken the life of one complete team. The rest of the teams, they're alive. Even if it's a solo player, even if it's a duo, they're still alive and they're still surviving somewhere. But SOM Plus finally taking down one player. It's a knockdown, still not a confirmation. So still, until that elimination is confirmed, I am not saying anything.
Yep, indeed. We do not want to cause any jinxes. 4 strengths going to be grabbing their revive up onto 1, but they're going to have to make that quickly. This next zone is not going to be very, very forgiving, as it has just centered up quite nicely. No one seems to be holding... Well, Zeus is holding a very strong position. They might need to move up a little bit more so they're seated even better, but I'm going to see how they're going to progress with this position that they're holding. They have a lot of information. They can grab a lot of information, and they can third-party a lot of fights. I'd like to see them do so. 4 strengths, though. They've got their eyes on the players there from Sims Outplayed. They still have 1 player in that blue zone who needs to be revived, and Sims Outplayed have 2. But it's a question of if that is going to happen, because Soles is far from his teammates. I do not see that revive happening anytime soon. It's not even possible.
Ooh, that revive is definitely not possible with Glory Esports. Glory tried their level best with those elimination numbers. Still could not achieve any. Team in the front line, that is WSG. Let's see, Pew if he's going to be able to get that revive or not. Joel is also there, but Refus, come on, 31. Situation is not looking good, as Glory Esports is going to lose another player, and they're kind of surrounded by the team FL. Little Trump is super close to the proximity. The circle is closing in 2 minutes. In fact, Little Trump comes in close. He's going to throw a smoke, and then maybe he's going to throw that Molotov and enter inside that compartment. Shut-off is there. The grenades are coming. The initiation and that execution, it's happening, but we have to see if that execution is going to occur, if it's going to make any kind of a difference upon the player. The grenade comes in hot, gets the player almost down to low HP, and Arifa shut him. All the players, they're together taking that fight. Let's see, Starboy dodging all those grenades, all those throwables. The situation is not looking good. Demonic is going to drop down from the car. Refus is finally going to receive that grenade on the face. Fenny is also down. Shut up on the side. He's going to throw that grenade. Make sure one player's knocked out. Also tries to finish him up, but cancels his pursuit in that elimination number. But now he's in the car. Nobody knows, and he's going to take him down instantly. Shut up. Makes the mark, get those 2 eliminations, and survive with 2 and 3 of their players.
And this is what I was saying about Regnum X. They're not a team that likes to just see it. They always want to go for that eliminations. And this time, that push onto the side there of Glory did not work in their favor as they lost all 3 members of their team. And now they're going to have to hope that 4 Strengths and no other team is able to put up good number. But 4 Strengths still alive with 3 in this one. They're looking strong on that western edge of the circle. They're not bothered one bit. Wild Storm, though, starting to let the bullets fly. They're big chilling on that northern edge as Pain Africa is not giving them anything to worry too much about. That's a grenade and Venom drives straight into it. The vehicle tires are gone and Frags is gonna take him out and back into the lobby. Look how quickly they're trying to grab that first, because this lobby, the way they survive and the amount of teams that are still alive, any knock you get could get stolen.
True, any knock you get may get stolen. There's a very high possibility of that happening, but there we go. AST versus all Legions. They are gone, they are done, they are dusted. Ladies and gentlemen, another team buys the dust out of the game without a single elimination. Number 2 their side. Team SO is right now alive as a solo player. That is what I want to see. I need to see some elimination numbers on their side. But PN versus Wildstorm, GNG, pew, just got pewed at this point, ladies and gentlemen. He got knocked out at this point in time. The situation is not looking good. You can see the map, and the map clearly shows that everything that's going to happen, every fight that's going to occur, it's going to happen in the complete open zone.
And man, I'm looking at Zeus Esports. I think they're playing this a little, Zeus Morris, my bad. They're playing this a little too quietly. You know, 0 eliminations for a very strong position that they've been holding for quite a while now. They've been hearing all of these fights that have been going on between Exit, all the fights that have been going on the other side. And I think with a 4x scope, you should be able to tap away, get yourself a few damage, few knocks, or a few third parties here and there. But they're not looking to do that. It just seems to be a lot of teams that are close to that center just taking all the shots. And I think if the likes of Zeus were to be doing some sort of damage over there, all of these fights between Pain and all of them wouldn't be really happening at this scale. But anyway, Pain looking to make that rotation on that western side. I do not know how well this is going to work. They are wandering into uncharted territory and the shots are beginning to come out. Maestro falls as Zeus finally starts to take the shots.
Nah, I'm telling you, that was deserved. Man tried to shoot 4 times on an AKM. That was definitely bound to happen at that point in time. When you do that on a car, that is definitely going to happen to you. But Fafani, he's finally here, taking down some of the players, trying to take them down. But Mo33K, he is in the front lines. Ichazo Goat is also in the front lines. The zone is making sure and is forcing them to push forward. Ichazo Goat is gonna go prone. He's finally gonna take down Fanny. Oh my god, GES. The situation were in your favor. The other team was moving inside that circle, and suddenly you're the one losing your players and your team members into the surrounding. SO Les finally got eliminated too. There's a Chazo Goat that got finished up. Back and forth. That's 2 team got finished up. Elevate securing a decent number of elimination too. That's 2 eliminations so far. But Zeus Morris, they're on our screen. They're also trying it with the long range sprays and long range confirmations to try and secure some of the more elimination numbers. Exit team M.R. Let's see. So far, 0 elimination. 1 player was low. He finally healed himself back to 75. But now moving forward, he will be faced with Elevate.
And one thing that I'm enjoying so far is the fact that, I mean, I shouldn't be enjoying it, but I'm enjoying it, is the fact that the teams that are in the top 5 right now are almost all out. The only team that is left in that top 5 is 4 Strengths. Every other person is down. That means the top 5 spots is now open. You can put in the work, you can put in the damage. See, Exits trying to weave the bullets, and they are doing so very finely so far, but they need to get into that compound, that little shack. I do not know how much they can hold that shack, because the next zone is about to move, and they do lose one, leaving Odin to be the last player left to hold down the fort. I was looking at Pain Africa going out again with only 1 point. Right now, they're looking to be on like a 1 point per game average, and it's all coming from eliminations. This is not very fun for them at all.
This is definitely not fun for them, but you know what? It is fun for us. Why? Because we're seeing the chaos. It is fun for the audience too, and it is very intense, in my opinion, for the players, because right now, every single step that they take, they have to think not twice, not thrice, but 5 or 6 times before taking that step, because it can set them 4 steps, maybe even 3 steps back into the overall chart. So one step that they're going to take forward can potentially take them 3 steps back down the ladder. So be very precise, be very careful on what you're doing. Zeus Morris, Stone, one guy, he's trying to look down from the top of the mountain all the way down to try to figure out where the players are situated at. GES Knight, he's in the shack as well, but Elevate, I have to say, Elevate has a very decent placement, very decent position in this zone, in this area. They have the compound, but the main question still remains: for how long? The moment the circle is going to take a shift, they're going to be completely surrounded.
And in all honesty, as good as the position is, it is quite open to the side there from Zeus. Again, Zeus is almost pulling up what we saw from Force Strength in that last Erangel game, where they're like holding so much control, but they're not really taking too much fights. But right now, it does look like Zeus is starting to be approached by the side there of Force Strength. And in all honesty, if Zeus should get caught out, that is not going to be nice at all. They've held that position so well. It's such a strong position. I would expect to see way more damage, way more numbers coming in through from them. But again, we're seeing more fights happening in other parts of the map that can be third-partied by Zeus, but they're not doing that. But Elevate, though, realizing that, and they're starting to think of moving. They're looking to crash this shack being held by Glory, but it looks like they'll be driving in the other direction. Everyone wants to be at the top of that hill, which is nice. And I think Zeus is not doing a very good job of stopping everyone from trying to get to the hill.
Oh my god, this is absolutely insane. 23 minutes and 8 teams alive. Elevate finally pushing forward. The grenades are coming, and we can see that 1 grenade equals 1 elimination for the X-Project. X-Project, the last guy that was alive, he's gone, he's dusted. And with this, Elevate is going to secure their 4th elimination. But I see 6 elimination on the side of Team LN. WSG also has 5 elimination. So it's 3 eliminations for Glory, 3 for 4S. But 4S, come on. This is the time. Last match, you took the Banana Chicken Dinner. You have to make sure that at least you're keeping your #1 spot for yourself, because RGX, even though they do not have a Banana Chicken Dinner crowns, they still have the top placement right now for themselves. The grenade goes over. Logic could have been taken down, but unfortunately for the side of Shutup, he can only manage to do a non-lethal in fact damage upon the guy. His position is revealed, that is for sure. That wooden shack, it's not going to support him for too much long. As Fabian, he comes in close. Elevate, they're throwing that grenade, and it's going to approach that proximity. The player gets out of the equation, out of the compound. The second grenade comes over. It just barely misses the player, and still Shutup is alive. This grenade, unfortunately, is not gonna be the one, and Glory Esports, with that grenade, it's over for them.
10th to 7th or 7th to 10, you have something to fight for, and you have all to fight for. LLendo, they've been putting in the damage up on that northern edge, and they continue to put in the work, as WSG, the players there, are the ones that are going to be taking from Wildstorm. They're the ones that are going to be taking the damage. They're getting shot at. And you see what 4S is doing here, where they're looking at the fight there from WSG and third party in it. That is what I've been calling for the players there from Zeus to do, but I'm going to pause on that one. LLN going for what seems to be an awful crash. Player 1 trying to see if he can save them from this disaster as the shots continue to fly. The damage is done. Another knock is found, and WSG now, they have to hold on the fort. It's just the one player in frags. He needs to get his HP back up, but player 1, he's got the micro Uzi since the beginning of the game. The grenade is good. 2 players fall. TT down to 1 HP, and Insane from the side would get the sweep. Down they go. LLN, Wildstorm emerge on top.
Oh my god, the way this just happened. It was amazing. WSG, they did an amazing job in that elimination numbers. Now, with the 8 elimination, they will be forced to take the fight against the team 4S at this point in time. Let's see if the 4S is going to be getting any kind of eliminations or not. But Little Boy, he's in the open. He's thrown down. GNG, they're also moving forward. But, ooh, wait a minute. The way they have just stopped their car, it's going to be a detrimental one, as Insane gets taken down. Frax is the only guy remaining from the side of WSG. WSG down to the last man standing. And let's see for how long this last man can survive as the player gets finished up by the hand of Fabian. Fabian finishes frag. It is all over. Zeus Machio comes in, takes down Onyx, and right with this, another name, another team just gets finished off. From top 5 all the way to the top 3. We go in a split second. Zeus, 4-man standing. Elevate, 3-man standing. And 4S with the 2-man standing in the game.
For us, though, their position is not very good, but Zeus have called their position all game long. It's a very strong position that they're holding right now. I'm looking forward to seeing if they can close out the game. They have the numbers advantage. Not too much in terms of eliminations, not a lot left that they can add to their current eliminations, but nonetheless, they will take it all. Elevates, though, I'm liking their play so far. They've managed to survive, and they're just moving around slowly but surely, trying to get angles, because they understand that there is a team around where Zeus is. They know that Team Zeus is there, and they're trying not to wander into their feet. They're just trying to look for the rest of the teams to see if they can find themselves some damage to be done. Maybe get some more eliminations before they have to inevitably face off the side of Zeus Murrays. But Zeus Murrays knows exactly where they are. They're just trying to bait out the shots now.
Top 3. Top 3 it is. 2 versus 3 versus 4, ladies and gentlemen. Elevate, Zeus, and 4S. And right now, at this point in time, I have to say into the fact that Zeus is looking like a team that has the best chance of securing that winner chicken dinner for themselves, but the amount of elimination that they have can put them in a tight spot where they might not be able to like convert those elimination numbers for themselves and might just lose their players while trying to like over push upon the players. And at the same time, this is a wrong move in my opinion. What Zeus is doing right now, as Thomas is just rolling his car, the moment that back tire is going to be punctured, he's going to be stranded. If he's in the open, it's going to be all over for this singular guy. If it's not, then it's kind of a GG for him that he's going to survive for maybe a tad bit long bit of time. But Paradox, Fabian together, now it's up to these two guys to push forward as the stage number 8 is closing. We're going into the stage number 9, ladies and gentlemen, from number 8 to number 9. No stage whatsoever. It's going to start, and within 2 minutes, we're going to see the winner chicken dinner, ladies and gentlemen, in 2 minutes and 39 seconds. And before that, in my opinion, we're going to have a winner chicken dinner takers for the match number 4.
I'm looking at Zeus again. I'm sorry, but the position is just too strong for how they're playing. They have the smokes in the bag. I'm expecting to start to see those smokes be deployed because it looks like they've wanted to push up onto Elevate, but they've slept on it. Elevate have gotten their first elimination, but they're able to return that one as Fabian falls. Paradox follows suit as the shots are coming in through from the snake in the grass there from Zeus. And now Elevate's down to just the last player there in Logic. 4S. They hear all of this, but they're not moving. What is going on? Why are they not moving? I would expect 4S to come in through for the third party. They're not. Logic, though, his position has been spotted. He stands up to take some shots, but Stone will send him back. 8 eliminations there for Zeus, Morris, and now 4S. They've been so quiet. They just want the placements. They do not want anything to do with the eliminations, as they're just snaking it out. They're just waiting for Zeus to see if they can find him out. And as passive as it may seem, if Zeus don't play this carefully, they could get taken out by 4S.
Yes, sir, and that's exactly what's gonna happen as Zeus takes down the winner chicken dinner for themselves at this point in time. This is the mat number 4, ladies and gentlemen, and they are going to be the one to take that winner chicken dinner out of the equation for themselves. And amazing elimination numbers, amazing start, amazing engagement that this team has taken, and a beautiful, in my opinion, winner chicken dinner. But the main question still remains: how much eliminations do they have? And that winner chicken dinner, on what placement of the overall ranking it's going to present them?
Yep, that's definitely what we're looking for. I do not see this really boosting them too far. I mean it could. They definitely be closer to top 5 if they're not in there. But again, you just have to say, I have to say, I think they'll be in the top 5 nonetheless. But it's a little too passive, you know, where we're seeing these positions being held by these teams. expecting that they would do something with it. Like I said, Zeus could have ended this game relatively earlier, you know, taking shots at almost everyone. They knew where most of the lobby was, but it just weren't acting on that information. But nonetheless, they were able to get that winner chicken dinner. 10 eliminations to go alongside with it. I guess I shouldn't be saying anything. That's 20 points, 1200 damage to follow. So they got 7 knocks, 271 heals. They were barely taking any damage. And again, courtesy of that position they were holding. It's a very strong position. You can third party all you like, and you most likely wouldn't get pushed. It's very hard to push, and you could see that happen from Elevate. Even though Elevate had 1 knock, when they tried to push up to that hill, it's just your head being exposed to headshots, and the players there from Zeus absolutely took advantage of that one.
Oh, they definitely did. But Zeus, the amount of elimination, it is 7, 8, and 10. That is 10 elimination we're talking about. That's 20 points that the team has secured for themselves. Amazing engagement, amazing match of Erengel that they played for themselves. But going on to the match summary, it is 57 eliminations with 63 knocks, 5808 is the total heal, with 22 revives this match. Throws used, once again, the throwables, the amount is 219, and the damage wise, the players are still going hot. The players are still going very aggressively. 12,787 is the damage, 14 headshots, and 317 meters is the longest elimination distance.
And 63 knocks, and we're starting to see those numbers start to reduce in terms of eliminations. We got 57 on that one. Lil Trump, I said it earlier, he is out here for that MVP title, and we saw him gunning down in that game. Got himself 5 eliminations in this one, and again he starts to question again, especially for this player. You start to question what would have happened if he survived for longer, and I think that is a question Redmond X would have to be asking themselves a whole lot, because it's like, this is 2 games back to back where they've gotten good eliminations but not quite able to cover it, not quite able to crown him with that winner chicken dinner. PP though, with the 1 grenade elimination, longest elimination, going over to Kevin as we take a look at the match rankings. All Legion out there holding up in 16th position with no points. Seems outplayed once more. Not quite able to get their numbers in. 0 eliminations, 0 total points. That is not good at all.
Again, it's the same thing, man. It is the same thing. Seems outplayed, got outplayed once again. It is on the 0 points. At the same time, all Legions this time too just received 0 points for them, and the second chart in fact ends on 3 points. This is what I'm looking at, the second chart on the match ranking, it ends on 3 points, but this is where the real cookie is starting to crumble. Zeus Morris 20 points, Wildstorm GNG 13 points, out of which 9 are the elimination numbers. 9 is the elimination numbers that these guys have. 7 for Elevate Esports. They also did good on the aggressive side. Passive side, yes, they were able to survive to the top 3 side. Force Ren, amazing job. Elimination wise, not too much. Back-to-back chicken dinner, still on a decent placement, like 10 total points is a good one. LN Esports, once again, precisely on the aggressive side, double digits. It comes in 10 points. Regnum X 6 total points, and just on the elimination side, Glory Esports at 4, and Exit Team MR with the 3.
I mean, we're starting to see this fight. We spoke about consistency before the game started, and we're starting to see this little battle or little inconvenience between these teams, because it's like the teams that are getting the elims aren't getting the placement points. The teams that are getting the placement points aren't getting the elims. They need to find that balance. Zeus Morris though, 10 eliminations and a winner chicken dinner. They were able to secure themselves 20 points in that game. But the head-to-head is up against Wildstorm. Wildstorm picked up that fight later on in the game, and they were able to get themselves 9 eliminations before they were eventually sent back out and packing 1600 damage that they were able to get done. Survived those for 26 minutes, and they got themselves 8 knockouts to go. Talk about one head-to-head. I think that so far this is probably one of the most even head-to-head that we've seen today.
That is absolutely true. That is absolutely true. This is the head-to-head of the team, ladies and gentlemen, of the number 1 and the number 2 team. But going on to the player of the match, the MVP of the match, it is a Lil Trump. Once again, 5 eliminations. 855 is the damage by this guy. and Regnum X. Regnum X is the name, ladies and gentlemen. I'm telling you, write that down. It is going to be one of these players that might just take that MVP title after tomorrow's day. For knockout, 16 minutes of survival time. Even with 16 minutes of survival time, this guy managed to do 5 eliminations and 855, almost close to 900 damage.
Exactly, and you just know it's going to be an absolute carnage. A terror, a headache to the lobby if this player is able to add survival time to his statistics. Again, that even plays into you being the MVP. Frags out here with 4 eliminations, 640 damage being done, but it took him 26 minutes to do that. And look at that, Lil Trump was able to do that in 16. Now, I don't even know if this is something I'm supposed to commend, but at the same time, I'm just gonna still keep saying, they have to find that balance, Regnum X. I do not know if they continue like this. I do not know if this is going to take them into the finals, but they need to find that balance.
Oh, they definitely do. And there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. The overall top players post match number 4. Regnum X, Lil Trump is the guy, is the man that's going to be on the very top of that leaderboard. And then we come up with Thomas. 12 elimination this guy has and 2,300 damage already with 4 matches. What is going on with these teams? The top 3, they're just instantly insane. 2,000 plus damage. Then on the number 4, the little boy comes in with 11 elimination. 1,639 is the damage by the guy. Little Sax is the guy with 9 elimination and 1,460 damage.
And these players are starting to work their way up. Lil Sax looking to drop down a little bit. Lil Boy is up here. Lil Trump is up there. I don't know. I'm seeing a pattern. I might just change my in-game name to Lil Crowns. Maybe that way I'm going to become a top fragger, because it looks like the Lil might just be doing it out here. But as we look at the overall ranking, seems outplayed. 4 games, no points. Pmnc Africa, 4 games, 3 points. I even thought they were on a 1 point per game average. They are not. Veterans not quite able to find their footing. Glory Esports, I do not understand. These teams, they need to pick it up here, Torix.
They have not budged an inch in the past 4 games. From the bottom 4, it is this name. But Wildstorm GNG, they initiated the contact from number, I do believe so, 12 all the way to number 9. They jumped up. Extreme, Exit Team MR, X Project, Extraordinary, they lost 1 of their placements from all the way down to, that was 10, 9, 10, 11 to 10, 11, 12. Now, the second page, the first page, in fact, is going to be intense. That I can tell you for sure. We will definitely see that, but 25 points, wait a minute. They might be onto something. The teams might be onto something until the very end. LLN Esports, 25 points. Ladies and gentlemen, 29 for the Astra Creatives. All Legion is also going to lose another placement from number 5 all the way to number 6. And number 7, Astra Creative goes down. Elevate Esports jumps up from number 7 to number 5 after this match with 37 points. Mazor Gaming is also going to lose a placement, as Zeus Morris was the team that played amazing, beautifully for themselves and got that winner chicken dinner. Now 40 points for them, Regnum X and 4 strength. Both of these teams, they did not move an inch. Still, wherever they were for strength, they were on the number top with the 2 winner chicken dinners, and the other team that was Regnum X and no Vinavina Chicken Dinner on the number 2, 44 points. Just a 4-point difference, and only 2 more matches remain for the day number 1.
And I'm gonna say, everybody in this lobby better be hoping that Regnum X do not have Miramar be their favorite map, because if it is, they are gonna balance that elimination with their placement points. They do not have a lot of placement points so far, but best believe, if Miramar is their game, then definitely they will be putting that money in and showing us exactly what they've got. But man, Erangel, we have to say bye-bye as we're about to get into Miramar, so do not go anywhere. We'll be right back with more PUBG Mobile action.
The time has come. Be the number one for Africa.
We've seen Rondo, we have seen Erangel. Matter of fact, we've seen Erangel 3 times, and now it's time to bid farewell to both maps, as we would be flying straight into Miramar. I'm excited about this one, but I doubt if I'm going to be as excited as Storix right here. How are you feeling? We're finally getting to Miramar.
We're finally into the Miramar, ladies and gentlemen. We're finally into the big boys map. That is what I like to call it, because it's barren. You don't have any loot. It's just sticks and stones some of the times for you. So you better be ready. You better get your crossbows, arrows, everything ready to hunt one another, as the Miramar is going to commence in a short while, ladies and gentlemen. But talking about the Miramar, I do love the terrains. I do love those long angles where you can shoot from, because I used to be a sniper. Let me tell you, Crowns, I used to be a sniper for my squad, and because of that, I used to love playing Miramar, and it is one of my most favorite map out of all the 4s that is out there.
I'm really hoping the teams in this lobby also have snipers like you know. I would like to see the M24 in action, the cars in action.
They got buff.
Man, right? Exactly. We did get a buff on the sniper, so I would really like to see them. I've seen a little bit of Mini 14 action in this last Erangel game, but I would like to see even more of that action coming in through for Miramar, because it does give you the chance to get those eliminations in. But with the way these teams have played so far, Torps, I kind of feel like we'd get one of those Miramar games where it starts off very, very slow, and then we start to see chaos close to the end, because they seem to really play for those positional points as compared to those third parties and eliminations. We see a few teams here and there try to do it, but they look like they're more about that placement points. And well, if they're about that placement points, it's going to be everyone just holding a compound until the zone eventually forces everyone to fight.
I mean, right now, Miramar is going to be a very big mystery for the teams, for the players. You know why? Because not a single one of us, either you or I, knows what the Miramar has in store for the teams and what the teams have in store for one another into the Miramar map. It can be a completely change of pace from Erangels or the Rondos, or it could be the same. It could be even more disastrous than that. The only thing that will be revealed is the fact that when the Miramar actually begins, we will see how the teams is gonna initiate on that fact, and then we can deduce that, okay, Miramar is gonna be aggressive or passive, depending on the circumstances, depending on the phases. But yes, it is one of the maps where the M24, the Kar98, the AWM, that AMR, oh my god, AMR is actually gonna shine. Let me tell you, you find an AMR, you're hitting everyone. You're hitting everyone, because the damage now from AMR, M24, Kar98, the bullet drop or the damage reduction that used to happen into the bolt action snipers, it's no longer happening. So even if you're hitting the body, you're doing a lot of damage onto someone. You're making sure that in 2 shots, that guy is down.
And it's going to be down to accuracy. We've been seeing a lot of headshot numbers coming in through. We saw 14 in that last game, 11 in the Erangel before that. So we do know that those shots are coming in through. So yeah, you want to be wary of anyone who's got a sniper, because man, they might not just be targeting the body. It looks like they might be going straight up for the headshots. But enough about the guns, enough about the map. We'll talk about that more. We've got more time. We got to talk about the teams. We're looking at going into this 4th game of the day. Right now, we've seen a little bit of a progression. We're starting to see some of those teams that are a little bit aggressive. We're starting to see some of those teams that really like to fight, and now it's going to be a question of how do you approach this Miramar game? What are you doing into this one? What teams are we going to see really move up? We've seen the likes of 4 Strength. They like to hold their positions, right? So now it's a question of how are they going to play Miramar? Miramar is not going to be as forgiving, and this is what we're looking forward to seeing. What are the new drop spots that we'll be seeing here in Miramar? We will find out as we head up onto the plane here going into game 5. I'm going to start to say this, man. I'm looking at the IGLs as well going into this game. 4 matches already done. You might start to get tired. Are those decisions still going to be peak? These are the questions that I'm asking here, Torix.
Those are the answers that will be revealed by the players to us in a short while by their performance. But ladies and gentlemen, match number 5. It is over here, the Miramod. We give you the first Miramod of the wild card, ladies and gentlemen, of the PMNC Africa Wild Card 2026. It is the time for the teams to initiate the fight. The plane line goes from Puerto Paraíso all the way towards the western side area, the hard western side. So those areas, all those angles that we're seeing at the southern side, yes, they're accessible. The northern angles, El Pozo, okay, it is accessible. Picaro, accessible. But if you want to go to the San Martin or Hacienda del Patron, you have to get into a car. You have to find a vehicle for yourself to go there and initiate the fight. But imagine the circle goes towards the hard eastern side, the water angle, or even better, the hard northern areas where the Oasis or the Campo Militar is. But nope. The circle is going to be on the teams, and the circle is actually going to favor the teams. Yes, you did tell me, and I did not heed the advice you just gave me, but that is a consequence that I have to face.
You'd be like, oh, I need this zone to go so central that these teams are going to be so peaceful. And then maybe we'll get a Campo Militar zone. But nonetheless, it is going to be a lot of space to get things started. Is the approach for Miramar going to be the same? Right now, we've seen teams start to land. I'm not very concerned about the drop locations, except for that El Pozo one, because it's looking like Regnum X have got Mazor on their tail. And to be honest, those are two teams that when they lock horns, it's going to be troublesome. I mean, we've got some of their players, Liu Trump there in the MVP race. We've got Crasher who showed us exactly what he can do. And there we go. We're already starting to see the first damage come through. Instant thirst. Like, Hades didn't even know who knocked him. He's back to the lobby. Demonic to get things started there for Mazor Gaming, and that is a heavy blow for Regnum X. And to be honest here, Torix, we're starting to see what is happening with Regnum X. We were just saying it after that last game. They need to be able to balance those those eliminations with the placements. And right now, right off the bat into the first Miramar of the game, they've already lost one player. I don't see them surviving for too long in this game.
Let me tell you one thing. I've noticed one thing. If the circle is in the favor of the teams, the team decides to take early fights. If it's not, then the teams are like, yeah, we gotta survive. We gotta stay until the very end. But now, as the circle is for the teams, like Mazor Gaming, Team FL, they're right close to each other. You watch them in a minute or two. They're definitely going to be on each other's throat to take that initiation. The grenade is also coming up. The grenades are also being thrown. The sprays are happening. Demonic got a lot of damage, and where Demonic was the guy that initiated the fight, the grenades are also coming. Oh my god, this could have been potential elimination grenade, but the player was lucky enough. Now he's going to get down, and oh my god, he's going to fall down to his own demise. It's a knockdown, and I think somebody heard him. Because even if not, you should have known at the elimination feed, right? That, okay, this was the number, this was the team name that eliminated us, and now that guy is knocked out. So there's definitely the possibility that he's the one that got knocked out, and we can go and maybe initiate the fight and finish him up.
And it gets you questioning the communications that is happening between the team. Mazor, please, you have someone with a sniper, just don't go out now. But then it makes you question the communication, because Demonic here, he's definitely heard the team pushing him. Oh, I cannot fall back, but where's the rest of the team? Can they start to form up? Form up on your team. You want to fight as a team, and that way you have more chances of survival. But right now, both teams locking horns. I did say it. That hot drop is one that is not favorable for either team. Both teams are just as strong as each other, and it's going to be a case of you take my player, I take your player. It's starting to look like one of those situations where out of these drop spots, both teams may not go out completely, but it would just be a case of, oh, Mazor escapes this with one player alive, and the same thing would happen for Regnum X, and it would just be a huge waste of both of them's time.
I mean, that is absolutely true, but 5 minutes in, and we are seeing some casualties. Mazor is going to lose one, RGX is going to lose one. Both parties are going to, make an equilibrium out of each other at this point in time, and the fight is definitely going to start once again. I saw through their shooting somewhere at the team RGX, but no connection, no knockout has finally been made. But there we go, the UMP45 connectivity made. You should have used that Car 98 or Mosin in the hand to take the player down, but nope. MV Lone, he's finally into the safe side. Federal is another guy that can potentially take the player down, but Thomas. And who even actually came near Thomas? I think it was one of the team WSG's a player, and I don't know why. Why like the teams go super like separate from their own team members, like stay within a certain proximity, like 50, 80, maximum 100 meters.
Yeah, exactly. And you can tell this fight is pointless. Oh, can these teams real? Oh my god. And I was just about saying that, like, with the way a lot of these teams seem to be implementing the whole have a solo scout, go out to check out some areas, and then those scouts always seem to get caught out. And with the way these teams are fighting, they don't seem to. I wouldn't like to be a scout, because it's like, I want to be a scout knowing that if I get taken out, my team is going to fight for me, right? The scouts there for WSG has just gone out, and the rest of the team are just like, yeah, sorry, bro, we're just gonna not go there, So, and right now, Regnomex and Mazer, casualties all across the place. Thankfully, the players there from Regnomex are able to grab that revive onto their knocked soldier. But Mazer, now they're down to just 2 players. Now they're back to the same situation that they were in at the beginning of the last Erangel game.
That is something that they have to face the consequences of. They're back into their old Wrangle game. EXC, all the players are outside of the circle, taking that blue damage. SO, I really wanted this team to like perform good, because the logo that I saw for these guys, it was amazing and hilarious at the same time. I loved it to the core, right? But if this stays the same, they might not be able to qualify for the next stage. We might not see this logo in the next phase, and I really want to see that. I really want this logo to like actually go there, have all the other casters in the region like know that, okay, this is a logo too. This is a very unique logo. But for Strength is the name, ladies and gentlemen, that took 2 back-to-back winner chicken dinners, winner chicken dinners, and now they are still on the top, 2 points ahead of the team RGX, and they're still making sure that even after everything that they've gone through, they're still staying compact and they're still staying consistent throughout the games.
Well, speaking about consistency, they're starting to lose players. Onyx is going to be the first one down. Glory Esports, they do have that memo. And again, do you see what I'm saying? You've gotten that first knock. You want to see a little bit of proactivity. And in case anyone is wondering why I'm being this harsh, I've watched the other qualifiers. I've seen the quality and the prowess of the teams that are already in the finals. They're not careful. They're not calm. Maybe not careful. They're not this calm. If they get that intro knock, you are hearing vehicles, grenades all across the board, But right now, it looks like Glory are getting punished from the off angles here by 4 strengths. But 4 strengths already down to 2 players. It's not looking like they're going to remain in this area. It's not looking like they even want to send that fight up onto Glory. But one thing they're going to do is prevent that revive from happening.
I mean, at the end of the day, it's all about the circle. I'm telling you, it's all about the circle. The more control you have of the circle is the more control and the chances of winning a chicken dinner you're going to have for yourself. But little boy, he's not so little for the team. He's a very big threat at this point in time. He takes down no one. He takes down the second guy too. And right with this, it is Glory that's facing the casualties, as Rifus is the final guy remaining for the players. And Rifus, he's in that building. He's in that compound and not making a single move. Come on, Glory, down to the last 2. In fact, 2 players are alive. 1 player's in the back line. Rifus is going to get into the car. The sprays are coming around. Will the horse get sprayed? And yes, the player does get sprayed. That's the 3rd one down, ladies and gentlemen. This is a potential 1v4 that this guy can pull up if, and only if, the last player of Glory is spotted.
Torix, you got to put the lil. I'm gonna Loki. I don't know. After this broadcast, you might as well call me Liu Crowns now, because the Lil is doing the work. Lil Boy already getting himself 2 eliminations. When you look at RGX, they've got 2 eliminations, and I bet you Lil Trump has 1 out of those eliminations. But anyway, we're not going to be talking too much as we're starting to see that zone move now. All of these teams need to find their way into the circle, and lo and behold, Torix, I'm seeing the same pattern as the Erangel. Everyone is headed closer to the center of that next circle, and it does look like it's going to be one of those games where it will be shots here and there, because I see these teams could get a knock, but they don't actively act on that knock. So it's like we'll be seeing knocks here and there, but I don't know if we're going to be seeing a lot of pushes. I hope they prove me wrong.
Hey, I told you at the start of the game, there's 2 things I love. I love a chaotic game, and I do love the teams to prove me wrong, and I do love them that when this is going to happen too. But there we have it, Starboy taking down Namey, 4S, losing their players, and oh my god, this is not looking good for the team of 4S. They're down to the very last guy, and that is Little Boy. Once again, the Starboy versus Little Boy. It is a boy versus a boy. One is Star, one is Little. Let's see who's going to win it out. But Little Boy decides to go out of this proximity. I think he wants to get out of the equation. He don't want to get like engaged in any kind of fights. But his car is going to be spotted. Star Boy, will you be shooting? Will you be shooting at Little Boy's car or at Little Boy? But Little Boy actually changed his location. He's going to try to find the players up. The final shots is going to give out the location. Then Little Boy now knows that the player is behind that tree. But almost. The player's still alive, and the last first aid kit has finally been used by Little Boy. I think now it's the time for you to leave the premises.
I was about to say, just go zone, bro. Just go zone, bro. Let it be. You are part of the MVP race. You can still fight. You need positional points. Oh, his mind games might be working. Starboy, though, out in the open, trying to see if he can get into that vehicle. I think Lil Boy could explode the vehicle. He's got the bullets to spare. I would just keep shooting at that vehicle up until the point where it explodes. But again, he's gotten his eyes off. He's playing serious mind games here with Starboy. And Starboy right now seems to be succumbing to it.
I'm telling you, he needs to go. Otherwise, he's just going to lose his life to the play circle. He needs to go to some compounds to try and find some utilities, healings for himself. Because if this stays like this, he does not have anything. Let me tell you this. Crowns, the more he stays out in the open, he stays outside of the play zone, the more likely he's not going to be able to survive. And we're going to see the Team 4S maybe getting eliminated. But Biru comes around, takes down Veteran Esports on the hashtag number 16. 1 elimination to the veterans, and still, they got finished up early. X Project, the guy, Brew, he's down, he's on his knees. Fafani is the last guy remaining for the players, and we are seeing a rush. We are finally seeing a connectivity. Let's see, 4S has also been eliminated. Fafani revived the players, and now you guys need to heal yourself ASAP. The Molotov, the grenades, come on. Are we going to see any kind of grenades? There should have been any grenades at the early stages, but now, Nate, you have kind of been late to the party. The grenade is not going to do anything, and Nate leaving the premises, going from a different angle, is only going to hurt him more, as now he is coming in, finding the player. Khalid comes in, takes down the player, but in fact, Nate is the guy that takes down everybody. Okay, Nate takes down 3, but Khalid takes down the last one.
I think that just went down to poor scouting and information gathering there from X Project, right? We did see them push up onto veterans there, which was very wonderful. They knew about that third party, but I think that first knock, allowing that first knock come through, you've already seen someone over there, you took some shots, stopped peeking, you know, but then he still kept on peeking and then eventually got taken out. And nonetheless, that would have led this team, well, that has led the team back into the lobby. Solos all across the place from, well, Lil Boy was one solo, Starboy the other solo, who is looking to find a way into this next circle as we're waiting for that next zone shift. I hope he goes to where there is players. Oh, of course you answered me this time. Anyway, Regnomex are holding up a very good position. I cannot say the same for Sims Outplayed. PMNc Africa holding up on that edge. And in all honesty, if I were to be PMNc Africa, seeing how things have gone through in that, I think the same thing will go for Sims Outplayed as well. for the first 2 games, or first 5 games that they've not been able to get points, I would say going into this Miramar, you want to just see if you can go for more placement points. Maybe go towards the center of the circle to see if you can get yourself some points up on board. But we're going to see if they're going to do that one. As Starboy looking to find himself in a 1v2 situation, he's not even going to go far because, again, as I called it, it's going to be a lot of third-party shots coming in through, and LLN would swipe themselves that elimination.
That exactly what's gonna happen, and we're gonna see some eliminations, ladies and gentlemen. Another team that gets finished off. Stage number 4, and now we're finally down to 12 teams. Like 4 teams have finally been taken out of the equation. WT, Glory, Team X, and 4S. I'm really more curious about the fact that 4S was eliminated this early on, and they let themselves get eliminated early on for some reason. You remember the last guy, Little Boy, had the perfect opportunity of just leaving the premises. No, but he did not. He stayed, and that what made him lose his life at that point in time. This should not have had happened. Little Boy should have survived. He should have gone for the MVP race. But Little Trump, the guy that is at the very top of the leaderboard of the MVP, we're on his screen. We're looking at him. 2 eliminations so far for the Little Trump, and he is still trying to approach more and more.
I told you. You're just going to put the Lil. Just gonna put the Lil, and you be one of them guys that is doing the fragging. But anyway, Mazor down to a 2-man team. They're looking to survive quite alright for the time being, taking a couple shots here and there. But again, Miramar allows you to escape all of these ones because that terrain is unforgiving for you who's driving, but it also still allows for you to be able to evade some bullets because of those deeps and some of those uneven playgrounds. But anyway, Pain Africa holding up a compound here, and Miramar is I don't think Miramar is that map where you really want to be holding some compound, particularly this one that Pain Africa find themselves in, because it's a case of now this is a compound where you can't necessarily shoot at the players there from Extraordinary who are just right above the hill. But if that zone moves and Extraordinary chooses to push, seeing how Pain Africa has played today, it's not looking like they'll be able to defend that position so well from a team like Extraordinary when they push up onto them.
I mean, absolutely. At this point in time, the 12 teams that we're seeing right now, they're kind of calm and composed, right? They're playing it calm and they're playing it composed. In 20 seconds, yes, the next stage is about to be made, but you have to remember the fact, even though if the Miramar is looking really small, the Miramar is a very big plane. No matter how you look at it, no matter which angle you look at from, and whatever the situation is going to happen, we have to see what is the scenario. But there we go. Seems outplayed. Finally, once again, into the fights. 4-man standing, trying to leave the premises. The circle is about to be made, and there we go. This time, it's going to go hard western side area.
Ooh, it's going to be favoring the heels there in the outskirts of Chumasera. And given that Chumasera is still in that circle, that is a very, very tricky place to be, because you're going to get third party from the north. But if you stand up on that hill, you would definitely get third party from Chumasera itself, because it does provide those shooting angles. And let's not talk about the western side or even the eastern side. As beautiful as that looks, as enticing as that center of that circle looks, I promise you, I don't think you want to be there. Major Esports are just going to be holding on the bottom of that hill there. It's a nice place to hold, given that they're a duo. They're just going to have to hope that no team who's a full squad is looking forward to holding that position. And now I'm going to see what the rotations are going to start to look like as Pain Africa lose one. But again, these are one of those situations where you get the knock, but you don't really want to push up onto it because, hey, that building, yeah, no, you can easily, well, not necessarily easily infiltrate it, but it's going to be relatively harder to leave, given that there's a team, Extraordinary, that is right above the hill.
Yep, it is what it is. We are definitely seeing the fight finally starting. And oh, wait a minute, Creatives take down 2, survives with their players, and that's 2 eliminations for the side of Astro Creatives. The Little Trump. This guy is on another level. FL Malone is going to take down the guy of SO Impulse that was knocked out by Trump. So I think somewhere in that area, It's gonna be a disastrous situation. You have to make sure that you're surviving and you're making your player get more and more elimination if you want him to have that MVP race on the very top. But PN, it's happening. The fights are going on. They're getting some elimination numbers. All legions on our screen. So far, 0 elimination. All the 4-man standing into the area and into the equations. Vlog is here. And all legions, 4-man, close to the proximity. You can see how many teams, how much of a congested area it is. A moment of wrong move, a single wrong step, whether it's with the car, whether it's on the foot, it's going to set you back 3-4 steps into the overall ranking. The grenades are going from LN. Will it connect? Because AST's position, I think it's really, really disastrous as the grenade goes over. That's 1 down. And Ulsen, at the same time, from the back angle, gets also destroyed as well. So it's a back and forth trade-off coming around. Player 1 is also going to receive that damage from the grenade, and AST just changed this placement, just changed this location into their own favor, ladies and gentlemen.
And Orlando, they have to play defense now. Player 1 is down. TC Sexy has to grab that revive, but I don't think Astra are quite aware. But they know one thing, they have to push up. I like the fact that every of this team have realized that, you know what, that center of the circle looks enticing, but that is one place we do not want to find ourselves. But Astra creatives, they cannot let this revive happen as they're watching player 1. They're pushing up onto his position, but there's potential third party that could happen at the top of the hill. The revives have come through, and now the shots have been taken. TT Sexy and also to hold down the fort here for LLN as they go up against Astra.
Oh my god, the situation is not looking good. The situation is definitely not looking good, no matter how you look at it now. As LLN Esports is down to the last guy standing. Sexy, come on, you have to go forward. At least take 1 down with you. Even if you're going down, take at least 1 down with you. Knock him out, finish him up. Do not let him survive. Do not knock him out. Finish him up completely. But finally, Team AST was like, yeah, let's just leave the premises. The circle is no longer here. We have to get inside that circle. And they also took down one of the Team SO players. So as soon as Green is going to leave the premises and just going to leave the area out for the players, the rest of the team is going to push up and they're going to go for that aggressive stance. So KV1 is going to be finished up. Team EXT versus all ALL. It's happening. The fight is going on. But still, it's staying number 6, and the fight, it's still kind of visible, kind of not, even though the players are super close.
Exactly, and now seems our plate would go back into the lobby without getting any placement points. As I said, they needed to play for the placement. No placement points, no elimination. 5 games, 0 points for Sims Outplayed. Take 1 player at least. But anyway, Zeus Morris pushing into the compound here, and they would be met by trouble as Regnum X are awaiting their arrival. Lil Trump is down though, and he's gonna get flushed back into the lobby. You can see the rest of the team, they do not like that. Grenades now being sent. They're landing, but not in the right positions. Mikey, he's got a grenade prepped, and he's looking to throw that one out, but MV Lone, he's not looking to the side. Mikey swipes him back into the lobby, and Regnum X, just like that, find themselves down to a solo. I don't think that should have played out that way. Xenos Win now has to hold on the fort for his team. They've only got 5 eliminations.
Oh my god, we're down to the top 9 and still 23 minutes into the game. This is absolutely insane. I'm telling you, this is absolutely insane at this point in time. Zeus Morris, Thomas, he's over here. Michael, he's also into the compounds, but Little Sax gonna throw a grenade, not gonna connect to anything. Ichazo Goat is also there, but Little Sax, before any of that can happen, gets slayed by ALL. Oh my god. AST, in fact. AST's a Slazy. So, with this, it's going, it's done, it's dusted for another player, another team. But 22 players remaining into the game. 8 total teams are still surviving. RGX is, yes, down to the last player, but still the chances of them securing that number 1 placement after this match is definitely high. Zeus, at the same time, can get that winner chicken dinner and can take down both of the team RGX and Forest from the top spot. Same with the team Elevate. If they do decide to secure secure a winner chicken dinner. So the chances are very high for all of the teams. In fact, at this point in time, AST secured 10 elimination points right now, and with just 2 or 3 more elimination numbers, I think they will also have the best chance of securing that #1 spot, because Forest, after getting eliminated early on, they just opened up a huge path, in my opinion, for all of these teams.
Yeah, exactly. The top 5 teams have not necessarily set too much of a gap, so it's like still very much open. If you're in 10th position, a very solid game could get you breaching into that top 5 position, which is why I'm trying to see more proactivity coming in through from those teams. I mean, look at Mazor Gaming. They know that, like, hey, we are close to this top 5 position. We cannot just go out, and you can just see them just playing quietly. They've been in that compound all game long, and they've just held that compound. And that is the play that I've been waiting to see from the likes there of Pain, from the likes there of Sims outplayed, but it doesn't seem like they're doing that just yet. But Pain Africa, though, looking to move in towards the side of Extraordinary, who have already lost to courtesy of third party, coming in through from the side of Team Elevate, and they'll be able to grab revive onto at least one as Pain Africa continue to merge closer, draw closer, spamming those grenades, but none to connect just yet. Ichazo Goat, he's got one in hand. Khaled trying to just hold on the fort, as he's not going to be processing that revive. Ammo, though, he knows there's someone here. He knows there's someone very close. The damage marker is there. Ammo, no gun in hand. And the player there is going to take down one. I do not know why you play like that. Try to take one on the side swipe, but Venom would send him back and packing. And Pain Africa get 5 eliminations. I should celebrate it. I am celebrating this.
That is absolutely true. They survive with a 3-man standing now, as one player gets finished off by Astra Creative. That's the 10th elimination that they're going to have. But Elevate in the front lines versus Astra Creatives. It's happening, ladies and gentlemen. But PN, whoa. They took down Zeus Morris as well on the hashtag #6. But the 4 elimination, Zeus Morris was eliminated out of the game, out of the equation from this match. And now we will see them into the final match that will be once again the Miramar after this one. But still, for that to happen, we still have to watch these top 5 to get a winner chicken dinner, as Elevate takes down one of Team AST's player, Rukni, on the front line, and he gets taken down too. That's a beautiful spray, but now you just got greedy. You just got greedy on those elimination number, and you just paid the price with that knockdown. Paradox, you should not have done that. You should not have done that, but Fabian now needs to go forward and initiate and finish those elimination numbers. Pew 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 comes in, gets Throger down. Slazy and Pew Pew are the only 2 players remaining into the game. S12K in the hand of Slazy. He's coming in hot, but the S12K, we have to see if it is going to connect on the players or not.
1 HP.
Fabian is super low. He's a no HP. Slazy, he's also 1 bullet away from all the elimination, but now you kind of went overboard. Fabian has healed himself. He's cooking a grenade. You're going to be grenaded at this point in time. 2 seconds, 1 second. The grenade is coming. The nade is also going to damage Fabian. Why? Why would you nade at this point in time? You had the healing done before Slazy could have healed himself. You could have pushed. You could have gone forward. But Regnamex, they're also going to be eliminated. Slazy, the grenade in the back line. He makes sure that he finishes the player up before any of the other things can happen. And the grenade is on the face, but he still survived. Somehow,
Cockroach.
He still survives, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He is as tough right now as a fossil. But Pew Pew GS gets taken down by the hand of Logic. Slazy gets finished up as well. Wait a minute. What is happening? Fabian finally comes in and takes that elimination out. It is the top 3 from this point on, ladies and gentlemen.
Astra Creatives fall, and they leave us with Elevate, Mazor, and Pain. 2 of these teams find themselves in the top 5. The last one is on the opposite end of the leaderboard. It's a question of who the bottom placed teams. Will they be able to step up in this one? That is Pain Africa, and I hope they answer that question. Venom, though, he's got a grenade loaded up here for Fabian. And Fabian is just going to have to hold on and hope that this one does not connect. Toga and Fabian, no elimination so far, as Logic and Paradox find themselves doing more bulk of the damaging and elimination for this team. And you got to look at that. This is stage 9. There's no more zones after this one. It's going to close out on them. They have to start shooting right now. It might just force all these teams out in the open. It's going to be a 3-way battle.
It is a 3-way deadlock, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, that is for sure. Fabian, come on. Calm down. You have to make sure that you survive, but Throgger, as soon as he gets up, he gets taken down, and he will not get up anytime soon. He will be back up in the next match, ladies and gentlemen, but for now on Pmnc Sports, they have 9 elimination. Beautiful job, I have to say. Beautifully done by these teams. A moment ago, they were at the very bottom, but now after this match, they might be somewhere into the top 12, maybe even the top 10. Into the proximity of that area. Ammo 33K, he is ready once again. Let's see, Logic is pushing forward alongside of Fabian. The S12K, the player has been spotted, and there we go. Amol comes in, takes on Fabian. Logic took that Logic into his own hand. He is coming in hot forward to take those initiation and those fights down. We have to see what is going to happen, because the situation is a 3 versus 2 versus 1. 3, 2, 1. It is Ichizago Goat is here. Ichizago Goat. You have to utilize that AUG really precisely. Take down 1, 2 at the same time, and Logic is gonna just steal away 1 elimination out of the 2. Amok is in the front lines, and Logic now have a very decent chance of securing that elimination, but nope, he only has 9 bullets in his AUG. The only thing that he can do is he can do something with the S12K in the hands. Come on. S12K, close down fight, close engagement is what you need right now from this point onward. S12K, if it connects, it connects. If it does not, then we're going to have Mazer as the winner chicken dinners.
Oh, indeed, we might have that. Mazor, they've been careful. They've been quiet all game. And now it is down to a 2v1 battle. They know. And they know exactly where this player is. But unfortunately, they do not have any more troubles. Logic trying to play this one carefully as possible. The zone starting to close up a little bit as he's just watching. They're trying to bait the shots out. They've got shotguns of their own, but Logic understands he has to force them to push, but I don't think they're in any rush. Logic trying to see if he can get one down, but no, he cannot. As Mazer, I called it, I said it. They've been holding on since that. As a duo, I am very impressed with how they've played this one out. You're already a duo. You cannot even bother too much about the eliminations. You just have to go on for those placement points, and they played it quietly, and at the right point and right time they stood up and they performed. They got themselves those eliminations, just 6, and the winner chicken dinner. I love that coming through from Mazer. They retain their spots in that top 5, and that is what I love to see.
Oh, that is absolutely true. Mazer, it is the name, ladies and gentlemen. That secured the winner chicken dinner. But 5 elimination, that will only yield them 15 total points. That is the thing. 15 total points. It's yes, it's gonna make a difference into the overall ranking, but it's not gonna make it that much. Remember this, if you want a really big change, you have to secure at least 10-12 elimination numbers. 958 damage this time around by the players. Then we have 4 knockouts. 484 is the healing. Survival time of 31 minutes and 15 seconds. This is the team Mazer that took that winner chicken dinner in their own hand. 3 for Crasher, and the rest of the players like Arox and Demonic got 1, but Federal got eliminated early.
Yeah, and you're just gonna look at that, like you see Demonic and Federal, they survived for just 4 minutes, and that's what I'm saying. So like, for Mazer Gaming to get themselves a chicken dinner as a duo, they've been a duo from 6 minutes, and the remaining 2 players survived for 31. That's what, 24-ish extra minutes, and were able to get themselves the chicken dinner as well. These are the kind of situations that you also start to question. You're like, oh, imagine they had the full squad. They definitely would have gotten more eliminations. And you just have to admire the way they played that one out. You know you're a duo, play it as quietly as possible, try to get yourself as much placement points as possible. And that's the same thing that I said Pmnc Africa and Sims Outplay needs to do. But Pmnc Africa did get themselves some points. But before we talk about that, 61 elims here from Miramar. Miramar was up to a great start. Look at that damage there, Torix. 14,000.
I mean, the second angle we saw, that was 12,000. 12,200 something. Third angle we saw, 12,700 something. But now, as we move over to our first meta mod, we go straight up onto 14,196, close to 14,200, but with 61 elimination and 61 knockouts, 8,302 healing, 17 total revivals, 216 is the throwables, 24 headshots. Comparison to all the other angles or something, I don't think we actually went to even close to 20 headshots in that.
That's 24 that they got there. That's beautiful. But then again, this time we see the match summary and we're not seeing just one player all across the board. But again, we are seeing familiar names. Lil Trump once more, 1,018 damage that he was able to do. But Pain Africa, what an interesting relief. Oh, sorry, what a relief actually. Sorry, to see them actually put up numbers up on board. They've started the day very slowly. I mean, 4 matches, they were only able to get 3 points. And here in the 5th game, you see Venom getting more eliminations than the whole team has even gotten points. So that is good to see coming in through from Pain Africa. 2 grenade knocks coming in through from Venom as well, with the longest elimination distance being from Ammo 33k 395 meters that he's got. And match rankings here, Torix, take us through. And it does look like we'll still be seeing no more points coming in through from Sims Outplayed. Again, this is 5 games in a row with no points there from Sims Outplayed. I do not know. I don't want to count you out just yet, but battle for that placement point, or well, battle for placement points first. Try to get your seating in the lobby, at least get to know what it feels like towards the end of the games, and then you can start to see if you can balance that up with some eliminations as well. All Legion with just 1 point, veterans with 1, 4 strengths getting themselves 3 points in this one. LLN, they tried to hold on, but unfortunately they just had to get taken out early on in that one. It was just overwhelming. But man, look at that, man. Elevate, they stood up in this one and they got themselves 10 eliminations. That is something that you love to see there, Torix.
That is absolutely true. 10 elimination for Elevate, 11 elimination for Astra. Number 2 and number, I'd say, 4 spot secured double-digit eliminations, but in the total points it is 16, 15, 15. Then we have Pain Esports with 14, and lastly after this, the second page of the first page, in fact, from number 5 onward, Regnamex. Still, Regnamex is doing an amazing job securing those numbers, securing those placements and those elimination numbers. It's good. 8 total points this time around. Zeus Morris is with the 6, Extraordinary with the 4, Glory Esports with the 3. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the ranking for the second last match of the day, and number 1 of the second last day, in fact, we can say. But tomorrow is going to be the last day, and before we head over to tomorrow, we still have one more match, and even still, the stats are not done, because we go to head-to-head of the team with 5 versus 10 elimination.
Man, I know it's an unfair to it looks like it, but Major Gaming, you got to give them their flowers. They did find a way to survive all the way to the end, and Elevate's not quite able to clear and finish things up, even though they got themselves 10 elimination points up on board, 1900 damage to follow suit, 9 knockouts they were also able to get. You love to see that one coming in through, and player of the match coming in through is Venom from Pain Africa, as he was able to grab, or Pain Esports, as he was able to get himself 7 eliminations up on board, 643 damage to go alongside it with 3 knockouts. You know what that means? The remaining 4 eliminations, he swiped them off from another team. Talk about a third party monster here.
Yes sir, yes sir. But going on to the head-to-head of the players, we can see the situation. Venom versus Logic, 7 versus 5, 646 versus 788, and 30 minutes of survival versus the survival of 31 minutes and 15 seconds. 3 knockouts versus 4 knockouts.
Love to see that one coming in through. And our overall top players, Blue Trump still maintains that number 1 position with 17 eliminations there. Mazer Gaming still making a shout as Crasher is able to find his way up here into 2nd position. I just have to admire the damage numbers we're seeing here. 3,500 from Lil Trump. It's like he cannot stop doing damage. Logic finally breaches into this point here, as we do not see too many Lils here except for Lil Boy, who's also still in the mix with 14 eliminations. Thomas still holding up for Zeus Morris, and you kind of wonder, how is Thomas still here? Matter of fact, I couldn't tell you either. All I know is that that player is quietly putting in the work, because Zeus Morris, they're not really putting up much points up on board, but when you look at their players, it looks like Thomas is still letting the numbers fly here.
Oh yeah, he definitely is doing that. And 14 elimination is a very amazing number. Even though the 14 elimination, look at the damage this guy is just throwing out on all the players. 27-24, it's a very huge number. Yes, but Little Trump, Nobody can match this guy. In just 5 matches, this guy has managed to get 17 eliminations. And out of those 17 eliminations, he has done double that damage. 3534. 3,534 is the damage number. Number 5 goes to the 10 elimination. That is a logic. 2512 is that damage side, but 125 is the average survival time for the guy. But going on to the overall rankings, ladies and gentlemen, this is what we have been waiting for. So at number 5, number 16 seems still there on the hashtag number 16, but everything else changed.
Yep, and this is what I'm saying. Like, yeah, you don't want to get that gap to be too far, because before 2 games ago, Pain Esports with this performance, they would have been closer to top 5. But now that only bumped them 2 places, just up to 13th position. Seems outplayed, still down there with no points. We're seeing Wildstorm now find their way to the second, second page here of the rankings. But then again, these teams down here, I'm not liking these numbers that I'm seeing, especially when we start to look at those placement points. They're not really putting in the numbers there with placements. The eliminations, I can almost fight for it, but it's still not enough. So all these teams that are on this second part of the table, they need to start putting in the work in. I mean, we're seeing Glory look like they're trying, but it just seems like they get third party. I feel like they might just need to work on their timing.
Oh, yeah, they definitely do need to walk on their timing at this point in time. But the first shot, ladies and gentlemen, Elevate Esports finally took that number 1 spot for themselves. Mazor Gaming with the 52. Now, they've also taken a jump into the overall ranking. The number 1, number 2, number 3, they were all taken down. Oh my God, that is not looking good. That is not looking good no matter how you look at it. Okay, Zeus was number 3. Now they're number 5. Force Strength was number 1. Now they're number 4. Ragnamex was number 2. And now they are on the hashtag number 3. But 53, 52, 51, and then 46 points. The top 5 is still a very, very hard fight right now.
It is still within grasp. I think even if you're in 9th position, good games, one last good game, which is the one last game that we have, should be solid enough to get you into that top 5, at least for the end of today. But then again, it starts to beg the question, do you want to be in the top 5, or do you want to be holding 5th position going into the next day, into the final day of the finals? Or do you want to be one of those teams that is just outside the bubble, looking to fight their way to get into that number 5 spots? That is one thing that I am looking forward to, and I'm going to keep my eyes out to see which one of those teams find themselves on that bubble. But before we do too much, we're just going to go into a break, and we'll be right back with the last Miramar and the last game of the day. Do not go anywhere. 5 games done and dusted. This is Africa, and indeed it is Africa. This is the PUBG Mobile National Championship Africa Wildcard 2026. 5 games done and dusted. We've seen 3 different winners here tonight, but at the same time we are fighting for 5 who will be going over to the main finals to see if they can battle it out for that number 1 spot. I don't know if you're keeping attention to that top there. You would see there, it says there, road to PMGO. 1 more game to go, Torix. How are you feeling?
1 more game for the day number 1 to end, and the way that this Miramar ended, I'm expecting another one of the same kind of Miramar, that same aggression, same survivability till the very end. I'm expecting all of that in this Miramar to happen once again. And because of that, I'm telling you, the last Miramar was just a test run for the teams, like the Erangel one was. Now, this Miramar, it's going to be a very, very chaotic one, as the Miramar, the match number 6, the final Miramar for the day number 1, it is about to start, ladies and gentlemen. We're about to see the playing line that it's going to go from, where the teams are going to be headed over into. We will find that in a split second, ladies and gentlemen, and let's go straight up and take this plane on the Miramar flight, going from all the way from Torre Ahumada down towards the Valle del Mar.
Ooh, that is a very northern playing path, but it works perfectly. I think only the teams that like to go to Los Leones might not like this one, but then again, they do have the chance to drop, fly over, get themselves a vehicle, and see if they can drive all the way to Los Leones. But then again, there's just a whole lot of other drop locations. I'm keeping my eye out on El Pozo to see if I'm gonna get that same skirmish that we saw between Regnum X and Mazor, and then I wonder which one of those teams would leave that spot for the other one. Does Mazor go back? It is looking so. Does Regnum X go back? Is it looking like so? I'm keeping my eyes. Do you see Regnum X? I kind of see Regnum X, but I don't see them. Torix. Oh, they're all going there. They're going back. We're gonna see it again.
They are going back. But oh my God, what is a
cool
circle? That is a completely Miramar favorite circle, and oh my God, I love it. I love it to the core. You know why? Because these kind of circles makes people easy, right? It puts the lifts the pressure off them. They get kind of chill in the game, and suddenly all the hardships are just being thrown at them when the team approaches. So do not ease yourself with the circle. You have to make sure that you're struggling till the very end for that number 1, number 5 spot, till the number 5 spot. Because if you want to go to the road to PMGO, you have to be into the top 5, and if you want that bigger chunk of that prize pool, you have to be into the top 1 or number 2.
Exactly, and that is exactly what they are fighting for. But players there from WSG, Wildstorm, they're looking to go up against Glory and Loki Glory Esports. Actually, both of these teams, they're not in any position to be taking this fight. I'm looking at Wildstorm Gaming. They still have a chance at top 5, so you do not want to go out early. At least this is one of those games that WSG could really get themselves some points to put them closer to that top 5 spots. So I'm really hoping that they are able to clear things out on this fight, either by fighting the players there from Glory or just getting out of dodge. Picado is just like Pochinki. It does not have a lot of vehicle spawns. You do not want to waste too much time on this one. PP up in a 1v1 up against Reforce. The drop shot is not quite there, but Reforce will drop him down as Pew falls. Glory Esports get themselves one elimination. Now they know who they're up against.
They definitely do know who they're up against. That's the one elimination that they are going to secure. But the main question still remains. Are they going to go forward to initiate the fight even further? Or after knowing that, okay, this is the team that we are up against, we're just going to slow down. We're not going to take the fight. It's not worth it or something like that. And we can just leave the premises out. These are the 2 questions that the team have to face before going forward. But Glory Esports, Lord is there. AST Slays versus Little Zags. Come on, Little Zags got knocked. He got finished right there. Astra Creatives. That's another elimination. And I told you, the moment the players are like gonna feel an ease, a breeze around them, they're gonna be bombarded with the shots, and just an elimination comes around.
Oh, look at that. I'm looking at it as well. Astra Creatives. I don't want to call it yet, but it is looking like they're more comfortable on the map here of Miramar. I mean, the last game we saw them do a whole lot of damage. I believe they got like, what, 11 eliminations in that last game. So going into this one, I'm looking forward to seeing how well they're going to play. Right now, they've already gotten themselves one elimination, so I'm going to be like, maybe Miramar is their map. But again, given that there's 6 matches, I think if you're gonna have to play better on one map, you might have to want to do that on Erangel, because it's like we have 3 Erangels but just 2 Miramars. You want to make sure you're putting in the work. Actually, in all of the maps, really, you can't just be sleeping out on one, because again, you are going to a higher point. This lobby is quite tough as it is, but you're going to an even tougher lobby again. So you want to make sure that you're very comfortable on all the maps.
I mean, having knowledge of all the maps is the big thing. The moment you're gonna have the knowledge and you're kind of feeling ease on all of the maps, then you're gonna start to dominate, and you're gonna really think of a different strategy. You can be versatile with your strategies too from that point onward. But talking about the versatility, I'm seeing a versatile amount of teams in the region of the southern side of Circle. They're trying to enter near the Picado area, close to the Picado proximity. There's at least 3 teams, in my opinion, that can potentially take the fight, but look at the rest of them. RGX versus GES. The chances for the fight is there, but it's kind of negligible.
I'm looking at Mazor. Are they down to 1 player? Or did they come in with 1 player? I wouldn't be surprised if it is the latter. But nonetheless, I see only 1. Oh, okay, there's more than 1. Looks like they might have left El Pozo there for the players there from Regnum X. And if there's one thing that I admire from Regnum X, is how quickly they've looted up El Pozo and they've left. They're like, we're not going to wait around to see if Mazor Gaming landed with us. We're just going to get into our vehicles and head out of Dodge. And right now, they're heading straight to the center of the circle. Everyone seems to have eyes on the San Martin Hills, quite understandably so. But when all the teams in the lobby have the same idea, it's going to lead to early chaos, and I think we will be glad to see that one here, Torix.
Come on. I'm waiting for this Miramar to show its true face of those elimination and that aggressive stances. That is what I want to see. But wait, EXT joined this match with one player missing. They joined in with a 3-man standing. But Team FL RGX is the name that is going to lose, get knocked with 1 player. That is a knockdown on the player, but will they get the revival? This is the big question. The answer is yes. The revival is there. And Regnum X, in the meanwhile, the rest of the players are also forming up around the area, around the premises. Maybe someone will go up on the mountaintop to try and take down the WSG as a player. And I think that should be the case. That should be the case. From the backside, go on top of the mountain, try to figure out where the players are situated at. Just hear the footsteps from the mountaintop all the way to your surroundings. Try to find them out. You can definitely take 1 down and then instantly just put the rest of your team to go instantly push upon them.
It's about finding those last 2 players, but I don't know if they're aware. And you can understand the caution coming in through from them. You know, you're not sure if this is a full squad or if this is just, a duo. We know that they're a duo, but they're not very sure. They just know like they've taken out 1 player, so they might think it's the 3-man squad. And this is the Picado, make that the Power Grid Heals. They've got dirty off angles that could come in from the side, potential third parties as well. As I said, everyone does seem to be around this area, so those shots would be heard. But Elevates now getting instantly crashed by the players there from Zara Astra. No, make that all Legion as Paradox trying to see if he can hold on the fort. He did get 1 knock and an elimination to follow suit. Thugger trying to see if he can let some cover fire come through, but the grenades are landing. They're good. They go downstairs, and it's a clean swipe off of 2 grenades coming through from the side of Team Elevates. They clear out all Legion before we can even start the fight.
It's over. It's over. Team ALL, they are gone, ladies and gentlemen. But at the same time, little Trump, no, the guy that is on the very top of the MVP leaderboard, he is down. He is done. And ladies and gentlemen, Team Regnum-X is going to lose 1 crucial player here. But Hades, come on. You had the opportunity. You took the opportunity. You did a lot of damage, but that damage is not enough. The player still survived. The player healed himself, and now he's going to be back again, once again, to take that revenge out of you.
In fact, that is exactly what it's gonna be. And I'm looking at these Hades. This same thing cost them in the second angle, was it? Where, there was a solo player, he was in his line of sight, but Hades just wasn't able to get that final shot to get that player back into the lobby. And well, Wildstorm Gaming, they're able to turn the tides. They were up in this fight thinking they were up in this fight as a 2v4, but now they've been able to take down one player, and what is arguably the strongest player on that squad there for Regnum X is who they've taken out. And here we go. We've got that nade being prepped by Born. He sends it outside, does a little bit of damage, and he's going to complete it with the S12K. Talk about confidence coming in through from the players there from Pmnc Africa as Project X, or make that the X Projects, crashes onto them.
Oh my god, a PN versus GS. Ladies and gentlemen, the fight is happening. Borny reviving the player as Venom is being revived up. Jazo Goat, I have to give it to this guy. The way he handled all of this internal area inside of that compartment, it's amazing. But WSG Frags finally comes in. Zeno's win, gets knocked down. Insane is air. But wait a second. What is this sniper? Tell me the name of this new sniper. I haven't had the chance to see this new sniper rifle in action or even in the hand.
The MK?
So I have no, it's not the MK. It's kind of looks like Mosin, but at the same time it's a semi-auto bolt action kind of gun. It looks like bolt action, but it's a semi-auto gun. So that's one thing that I do want to know what this gun is. But it just go versus Fafani's grenade. It's gonna happen. Borny is also be down now from this point onward. Amok is the only guy right now revived and surviving at this point in time, and the situation is not going to be in his favor as he gets taken down. It's all over. The player gets finished up, and it is done and dusted. Pain Esports out of the game, out of the match, and at the same time, WSG, the fights are happening back and forth. Ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you, this is going insane. This is going amazing. Hades is here, Insane is here, and slowly and steadily, we are definitely going to see this 1 versus 3 fight.
I think the players there from Wildstorm have just shot themselves in the foot. They got the one elimination onto the side there of Regnum X. Regnum X did fall back into the compound. I would have thought Wildstorm Gaming, given that they're just a duo, they would play like Mazur did in the last game. Play for the positioning. Leave this fight alone. Try to see if you can tough it out, get yourself some positioning points, or even steal some eliminations as the game goes on. But right now, they've gone for a 1-to-1 push, and that has led them now to being down to a solo in Insane. The players there from Regnum X searching frantically, looking for that last player. They're not quite able to find him just yet. We'll be looking at other parts of the map as the zone has moved down now towards that southern edge. Moved a little bit more south, and these fights that you see between Glory and LN, it is happening out here on the west.
The fight's happening, and it's happening back and forth, not in just a single place. It's happening on different planes, different angles, different teams. They're taking the fight, and they're taking the different angles. LN, player number 1, A's over here. Reefus 31 at the same time, same angle. We have to see what's going to happen. LN Esports, player number 1. Namey versus Exit. So it's not just this area, the Glory side. It's also in a different plane. But Reefus, the last guy standing, he's finally going to be taken down. And Glory Esports out of the game, ladies and gentlemen. As they get taken down, we're down to the top 13.
Seems outplayed though, looking to peek out on that fight. They won a little bit of the action, but they're not quite looking to push for it just yet. I think they're going for that placement play, just trying to gather information and see what is going on. I vibe with it. That is the intro knock for Sims Outplayed, and I would love to see Sims Outplayed at least get 1 point up on board. Give me a little bit of hope. Other fights that were happening there was from 4 strengths. As we see them going up against the side of Team Exit, or the Exit team, they're quite far from each other for now. They're holding on to their ends. They're just testing each other with their shots, trying to show them that, hey, I know how to shoot long-range shots as well. But players from LNN would be able to grab their revive. Sims Outplayed, not in too much of a rush. Every other person just seems to be chilling, except for Elevate. They've got veterans just out on their outskirts. So we're going to see how that one progresses. But right now, 13 squads left. Some of them are still trying to get into that circle. It's not very fun to look at. But one thing I do have to point out is that Mazur, they've got 3 players alive, and they're sitting again in a very comfortable spot in the circle.
Oh yeah, that is absolutely true. 13 teams and still majority of them as a four-man standing. Look at SO, look at Team AST, X, all these players, they're four-man standing. Elevate, that is on the hashtag number 1. They're on the like four-man standing as well with 56 total points right now. But 43 players and another circle shift. Stage number 3 is about to close down. Ladies and gentlemen, the fight is happening at the team RGX Regnum X. I am loving this team, the way these guys are taking the fight, initiation, and all those frags. It's straight up amazing, man. It's straight up amazing. And look at the placement that they have put themselves into. Like, Lone is in a different place. Xenos is in a different plane. Hades is just taking the fight against the team VET.
Exactly, and they're just out here scattered around. It's a one-on-one split that they're holding, trying to see if they can gather information, get a couple scrap knocks here and there, and it's quite understandable seeing how quiet it's gotten so far. Everyone's is just looking to hold those angles. There's a lot of high grounds that can't be held in this circle. It's going to be a very tricky one, especially when you start to get those knocks and you're looking to push up onto those ones. Seems outplayed, might be having some rotation troubles as they're looking to rotate just right behind Zeus Esports. Zeus Esports happy to take them out if they choose to take that engagement, but now they've stopped. Samurai looking to get that one, but the first knock is going to be found. It's going to be Thomas 2-4 as Zeus Morris going to have to be forced to leave this position. They would embark on their rotation and allow the players there from Sims Outplayed just enjoy that one elimination that they got. Stone. Oh, Sims Outplayed. He got it from that. That probably would be the long elimination, that was the longest elimination distance that we would see, because that was very far.
That was definitely very far. But now Team SO, they finally just opened their bank of the elimination numbers. They have 2 elimination numbers right now at this point in time. Seems outplayed. They're trying to outplay the players around the area, around the premises, but are they going to be able to do that? As X Project realizes that, okay, all the 4 players of the team SO is finally back on their feet. Let's just not like push straight up upon the players, but ooh, Vivani, come on, be careful. Whatever you're doing, do not do this, because it can put you in a really harmful way. But the grenades are coming, they're making some damage upon the player. Samurai has to leave in the back lines, and Fifani, given enough time to get back into the car, leave the premises, he just do that and just get out of the way. But Wildstorm GNG in all of this fight with the SO and all the other angles that we were seeing X Project that were taking the fight, there's a team at WSG that got finished off.
I was just about to say, it's going to be a tough one. I'm looking at X Project. They have just put themselves in what is an unfavorable position, looking to take out the players there from Sims Outplayed. I was going to say, how does Sims Outplayed leave this? But now it's a question of how does X Project survive this one, as LLN are looking to come in through for the third party, but X Project are like, bring it on, we will take it all, as they've gotten the first knock up onto Olsen there, looking to hold down the fort, but he's got players close to him, and now this is a 3-way fight up on that northeastern edge, or make that the northwestern edge of the circle. It's a question of who survives this one, as Sims Outplayed now looking to draw closer, but they're taking damage. I called it. The terrain is not very nice. It's a lot of ups and downs, and they've gotten spotted. Sims Outplayed down by 2 players already, as LLN now continue to push up onto Fefani to hold up in what seems to be a 1v2, holding up in the shack. He's got a little HP, but his teammates are there, or make that the third party from 4 strengths to hold on to 4. Dempsey tries to push in, and he will fall as LLN fall down and go out in 12th position.
Oh my god, that was a beautiful, but no, the play zone just takes the guy out too. That is very like, ouch. That's an ouchy move right there.
That's just ouch, exactly.
That's a very ouchy move. But moving on, the rest of the 29 players with the 10 teams remaining, we still have 2 full squads, right? That is 4S and that is Elevate. Aside from all of that, there's a 3-man standing, there's a solo, there's a duo squads, all these players that's happening. They're doing 1 or 2 fights.
Yeah, and this last game was supposed to be the game where the teams that are in the middle part of the table, and even some of the teams that are closer to the bottom, were supposed to get points to get themselves closer to that top 5 spot. But we're looking at this. Top 6 teams are still alive. So that point for, that means going into tomorrow, the point mark that you'd have to breach to make 5th position is even going to be higher. You're going to need more than chicken dinners in order to make top 5. So these teams have got to step it up going into tomorrow's games.
Ooh, we're seeing some decent fights for today. We have seen some decent fights, and we're still seeing some decent fights. But how will it like continue out and transition into the tomorrow phase? This is a question after this match will end that we will ask. Like analyzing all of these plays that the teams have done, but teams outplayed. They are trying. They are doing some decent job at this point in time. But he's a solo guy, and I think it's all over. It's all over. I do believe so, because it's a 1 versus 2, and both of the players had that shotguns in the hand, and it was all over. Economics securing another elimination. That's 5 elimination. EXT also going to lose a player. That's a knockdown, not a confirmation. Remember this. It's not a confirmation at this point in time. But the placement of the circle, Fortis, I'd say they are kind of in a panic situation where they can take the fight against the team exit. And at the same time, the southern side where the airdrop is situated at, everybody's going to have their eyes surrounding the airdrop, so that maybe somebody's there, just there looting that airdrop. And the moment somebody's going to go get that airdrop looted up, I don't think he's going to be coming back alive.
I need to commend the players there from 4 Strengths. They found themselves in what seems to be the apex position here in the lobby. They have the highest mountain, and they're holding that one up as a full squad. They've got 4 eliminations already as we start to enter placement points area. Now it's a case of how well can they play this one, how much can they do with the information they have. And I like the setup that they have 3 players up on the high ground, and they've got Liu Boy down on the ground. And who better but Liu Boy to be on the floor to just sweep once they get a knock. And I think that's what the play is. They're going to be looking down on teams. The instance they get one knock, they're like, oh, Liu Boy, we know you have that fragging prowess. Go over there and try to do some more damage. We would support you from the high ground. We've got eyes on every single person. As they start to rain those grenades down, it's not going to be enough to land. And this next zone, 4 Strengths, they're going to hope and pray that it favors them.
I mean, right now the top 9 is going very hot. It is going very, very hot at this point in time. 25 players with 9 total teams. Come on. This is the longest Miramar, I'd say. And this is the longest, I think, any team that have survived. All of these teams have survived with the majority of their players still intact, right? Because the moment we go into the 21, 22-minute phase, we are down always onto the top 6, top 5 placements with 3, 2 players alive. Majority of the time that only one team gets survived with the 4-man squad. But this time, we have at least 2 teams with the full squad. There's one team, in fact 2 teams with trio, and the rest of them, they're duos and a solo.
I'm looking at the position there when we start to talk about solo. Zeus trying to see if he can just crawl that one, tank the zone a little bit as he's just holding on the outskirts. He's got Regnon X close to him as well. But 4 Strengths though, Liu Boy now has trouble as the players there from Extraordinary now are pushing close to him. But now Mazor Game, Mazor Game, awaiting the players there from Veterans as one knock does come through. The last player has been thirsted, or make that not yet as Maestro looks to find a way in, but Liu Boy now has to hold up in the 1v2. He had to go outside because that's where the cover fire is, and the players there from 4 Strengths would lose one, and now they have Qs dropping down from the hill, from the high ground. Oh my god. Anyway, they're holding up. That's all that matters. And hopefully that play is going to work because they have one player on the top of the hill who is currently knocked. Extraordinary though. Joe is the last player left. No heals, no meds. Down to a slither of HP. This should be easy pickings for 4 Strengths. See?
Oh my god. Come on. Come on. Let's see what's going to happen. Joe, last man standing and last HP remaining. Ooh. This is not looking good. Joe, you should not have moved from that placement. And the same time, Extraordinary, they're down. They're done. It is over. The players are gone. And Extraordinary out of the game. We will see them tomorrow at the same time, in the same place, in the same matches, the rest of the 6 matches. But for now, we're down to the top 7, ladies and gentlemen. It is a 2 versus 1 versus 3 versus 3 versus 4 versus 4 scenario.
And then we're looking at it, all those big numbers with respect to number of people alive are currently teams that are in the top 5. So you can tell that none of these teams in this top 5 want to drop. All of them want to maintain their spots, maybe even go higher at the end of this game. None of them want to go out so early. 4S holding a very strong position. Elevate just out here wandering, holding on that southern edge. Players there from Astra Creatives, they are up on the northeast and they're controlling the whole lot of space. Regnum X, they've got a solid position as well. They hear all of these shots and they're not doing much. Zeus, who's outside our top 5, hoping that one of these teams fall, so maybe he might just be able to grab some placement points that might just place them above them. Maybe even Astra Creatives would be his target more, but it's going to be a matter of time as this next circle about to close once more. And it doesn't favor anybody. It really doesn't favor anybody. It closes up and now everyone has to move. And again, this terrain is not very forgiving, but I think Elevate have a little bit of a position on that hill. If they're able to get there quickly, they should be able to get some decent eliminations and placements in this game.
I mean, this is the time. This is the time. I'm telling you, the moment anybody's gonna move, everybody's gonna be shooting at them, and it's the same way it goes for the other side too. Like, you can't move from your placement. Like, look at this. Elevate Esports, the moment they're gonna see a team moving from one direction to the other one, they're just gonna like unload all their bullets at them. Elevate Esports, they're also pushing up the rest of the players. As Thogger, wait a minute, his car is about to blow down. You gotta get off, you gotta get up, man. As Pew Pew gets into the car, tries to leave the premises, he gets a lot of heavy shots on him. He is low. Exit Law is also down by the hand of 4S and RGX, Hades, MV Lone. 2 players gets finished up. Mini 14, tap fire. Not a single one connected. This is not looking good. Come on. This is exactly, he has an M4, but he's still waiting for that long range spray gun for some reason. Thogger, he's cooking that grenade. He's gonna throw it up. It's gonna connect. It's gonna connect on Melio, but still not enough for Melio to get eliminated. This grenade is gonna do the damage once again. Another one comes around. The spray first of all takes Melio down. Thogger comes in, finishes the guy. Melio is out. Slazy's also out of the equation as Thogger uses that S12K down to the beautiful shots. Regnomex finished off on the hashtag number 5, but I have to give it to the team. Fortis, let me tell you once again, Crowns, they're back on their hashtag number 1.
Yep, they are doing in the damage. They had such a strong and high ground in this game. 7 eliminations so far, and now it is a fight off between the top 4 teams as they still remain alive. Or make that actually, the top 4 teams, all of them are still alive here. Elevate, Mazer, 4 Strengths, and Astra all looking to fight this one out. And they all are looking solid, but I have to commend that push that came through from Elevate. I said they had to hold that high ground. They had it, and they fought for it. Now they would see if they can continue with the rest of the game. Thogger's got a little bit of an off angle. They might be able to push up onto the side of Astra Creatives, and I'm looking forward to seeing if that one works out for them. They might be able to push this before 4S is there to third party, as Fabian is looking to introduce themselves with grenades now, but none to connect just yet. Rossini and PP just holding up behind one vehicle to hold down the fort. But Elevate, though, they're looking everywhere. They got one knock onto the side of Mazer, and they would get that flush as well, as Mazer now down to 2.
Ooh, we're down to the top 4, ladies and gentlemen. This is the top 4. 2 versus 2 versus 3 versus 4. Elevate has the best opportunity of securing that Vinavina chicken dinner, given there a number of players alive at this point in time, and even in their circle-like location. But AST, the placement that they have, and nobody has the angle on their backside, this clearly shows that the superior angle that they have at least secured for themselves. The moment Elevate is going to go up onto the elevation side, AST is actually going to bring them down. They're just waiting for the opportunity, but remember this, they're still not inside of that circle. They still need to move inside of that circle. Mazer, they're coming in close. Pew Pew is also moving forward as Fortis is trying to take them down, but Q's is going to take one player. That is Mazer's Fedralis down, maybe out of the equation. Maybe somebody else is going to steal that elimination away. We have to see, but AST, Rukini is down. And then wait a minute, that's a back and forth on different sides, different angles as Elevate. Logic makes some logic and gets one player down. Maybe he's also Also receiving that wrath of those spray. That's one connection. Second connection, he's half HP. The circle's coming. The circle's doing the damage. He's constantly spraying on that door, on that frame. The moment he's gonna get out, the player is gonna get out. The spray is gonna connect, and maybe the player will be taken out.
And Dogger is there doing in the long range damage with that Mini 14. He's been on something else today. Mazer, though, they still have a little bit of an off angle as 4S lose their players. They're down to 1, and he is out as well. And now Elevates with 11 eliminations now, going up against Mazer, who do not have a high ground advantage. And the players there from Elevate, they're very much aware. Federal down to a sliver of HP, grenades being thrown down the hill, and one would connect as Federal falls to the Mini 14 in the hands of Dogger. Jump shots back to the lobby, and the players there from Elevate said it's enough. We want a chicken dinner to ourselves, and they will be taking that one home to thrust themselves to the top of the leaderboard to end the day 1 of the finals.
Elevate, they elevated, ladies and gentlemen. They took that winner chicken dinner and they just elevated out of the match, and with the 10 placement points for themselves. The winner chicken dinner was amazing, but going on to the final blow, Kuz did an amazing job on Federalis, and as Federals was down and finished off, there was also Kuz that was taken down. So it's a back and forth that the teams were happening, but the last blow, the grenade, the way the grenade actually commenced upon the player, it was amazing. Even in the Molotov, the player was in the Molotov, and he was like, yeah, let me just finish that up. 13 elimination. Oh my goodness. 13 elimination means 23 points. They're going to be jumping high on the chart. Let me tell you, that damage is 2,288. 2288 is the damage. The knockouts comes down to 12, and total heal for all the 4 players combined, it is 673.
Yeah, that is not a whole lot of healing to show you they were not taking too much damage there, but they were giving a whole lot of damage. And look at Fabian there. He's just like, yeah, I'm going to let the guns do the talking. And the rest of the players are just there like, yep, we are locked in. What a way to play Thogger with the unforgiving Mini 14. 747 damage, only able to secure 2 eliminations. Same thing can be said, well, not necessarily the same thing, but with respect to eliminations, Paradox able to get themselves 2 as well. Fabian with 4, and Logic taking it with 5 eliminations to his name. But you've got to look at the damage numbers all across the board. 747, 574, 527, 440. Everyone on the squad was lifting their own weight, and you could see that one from that chicken dinner. 13 eliminations as well. That is one way to boost yourself up on the leaderboard.
That is absolutely true. But the match somebody shows another story. With 57 elimination, it comes down to 8,871 heals, 60 knockouts, 17 revives. Throwables this time around was not used too much. And we're back to the 12,527 damage, 6 headshot, and last but not the least, it was 370 minus 1 meter of damage of the longest elimination distance.
Yeah, and it wasn't the one we thought it was going to be. Actually, it did come through from 4 strength, not surprisingly so. They had a very high ground, and they continued to rain down those bullets. But unfortunately, when it got down to the last point, when that zone moved away, coming down from that hill was not too strong, well, was not too easy for them, as they started getting picked apart one after the other by Astra Creatives in conjunction with Elevate. But Logic, though, get himself the most eliminations. Dogger with the most damage as well, and Logic with 2 eliminations coming through from the grenade. Pew Pew able to find his way in here with respect to how much he was able to travel in the game. 13.8 kilometers. You love to see that one there, Torix.
I do love to see a lot of travel, that is for sure. But going on to the little boy, he's the guy that we were talking about into the match. Somebody shot that 369 meters of the longest elimination distance. But going on to the match ranking, ladies and gentlemen, this is the standing of the match of the game. Number 6 from the bottom, Allegiance secured 0 points. Then Veteran Esports with the 0, Pain Esports with 1 this time, Glory with the 1, Wildstorm with 1, Exit Team alongside of them with the 1 too. Oh my god, that's a lot of 1s, but seems outplayed. Finally picking some elimination numbers up on the chart. 3 total elimination, still getting early eliminated. Did not secure a single placement point. Then Extraordinary with a total of 3 placement points, out of which 2 were given out to the elimination side. But the match rankings, the page number 1, the top page, that everything is coming to a piece. Elevate Esports, 23 total points. Mazer Gaming, 13, out of which 7 is on the eliminations.
You love to see that one there. Elevate Esports, 23 points that they were able to get. Mazer Gaming putting in points again with 13. Force Strength putting in points with 12. Astra Creatives, they're able to put up points with 7. Regnum able to put up points with 7. In case you're wondering why I'm highlighting these teams, these are the current teams that were occupying that top 5 position before we went into this game. And going into this game, they were able to put up more numbers. No team that was below them put in as much numbers as they did. Head to head here is going to be between Elevate and Mazer Gaming. Mazer Gaming, they were holding a very strong position. They started to frag out close to the end, but that was brought to a halt by that team that they're being compared to, speaking of Elevate, as they took them out to get the final blow. 13 eliminations to 7. Walk us through this one, Tarix.
13 elimination to 7 elimination is the number of a player of the match. MVP of the match for the match number 6, it is Logic. Ladies and gentlemen, 5 eliminations, 440 damage. This guy survived for almost 30 minutes, 29 minutes and 30 seconds with the 3 knockouts to his name. Logic versus now Fabian of Elevate. It's the top 2 of the team, ladies and gentlemen. The fight is between the players, their own kin, rather than their enemies, their opponents. It's 5 versus 4, 440 versus 527, 29-30, 29-30. But the knockout still, Fabian has the higher number.
Yep, indeed he does. Both players on the team, and these are the kind of rivalry that we love to see, but still not enough to knock this Lil Trump dude. He is on there, but guess who is the other Lil guy that is catching up? It is Lil Boy, looking to pull up closely behind. He's got more eliminations, more survival time, but his damage numbers is 1,000 damage points lesser than Lil Trump. And look at that, in everyone who is on this top 5 for the overall top players, Lil Trump has the least survival time, just 86 minutes that he was able to do. Bear in mind, before this game he was on 75 thereabouts, and now going into this game he's on 86, just extra 10 minutes, and he continues to put in this work and damage. You've got to admire that one coming in through from him. And again, I'm still saying it, look, going into tomorrow, I would like to see if there's anyone who can knock him off of that top 1 spot, and it looks like Force Strength, they're knocking on the door.
Oh, that is absolutely true. But ladies and gentlemen, these were the overall MVPs. Trump did an amazing job this time around. 17 eliminations, keeping that number 1 spot till the very end of the day. It's a feat on its own. Thomas, Crasher, Logic, Little Boy. These are the top 5, ladies and gentlemen, and the way these guys have secured that damage-wise scenarios, it's amazing. But overall ranking, ladies and gentlemen, the one that we were waiting for, it's finally here. The overall ranking is on your screen. From the bottom 4 seems outplay, Veterans, Glory, Pain, they're not gonna move, but X Project takes number 9 and takes down all the rest of the teams, like number 10 spot, number 11 spot, number 12 spot, down to 1 place down. Now Exit Team, where they were on the number 9, they're number 10. Wildstorm, they were number 10, they're number 11, and so vice versa. Extraordinary is now sitting on the number 12 spot, but the second page ends on 26 points, all the way from the 3 to 26. The number 1 page, the first chart, is where everything is going to change, where everything is actually residing, and this is the place. So ladies and gentlemen, the top 5, first of all, the top 2, they did not change their placements on anywhere into the overall ranking, right? Number 1 is still number 1. Number 2 is still number 1, previous to the last match. Force Strength secured a placement. Regnum X was taken down another place down into the overall leaderboard on the hashtag number 4. 76, 65, 63, 59, and last but not the least, Astra Creatives that made their way after the 6th match into the top 5 with 51 points.
And you're just going to look at Zeus Morris there. They were trying to hold up with that solo, trying to see if they can out-survive, get themselves a little bit more points so they can retain that 5th position. But unfortunately, it wasn't quite enough. 50 points, though. They're just 1 point behind the bubble. 50 is the points to beat, or make that 51 is the points to beat going into tomorrow's games. And Astra Creatives are the ones that are going to find themselves holding onto that threshold. Regnum X slowly dropping down. Elevate and Major remain number 1 and number 2. But man, I have to speak about All Legion. They started off these games today. They started off strong, and then ever since then we started to see that decline coming through from them, and now they find themselves in 8th position. There is still a chance. A chicken dinner with 10 eliminations could throw them to 50 points or make that 51 points, and then they could be back in the conversation here for top 5. But they have to step it up tomorrow. That is exactly what they need to do, and I'm keeping my eye out for these top 5 teams and the rest of the lobby to see which one of those teams are able to get in there. 29 was the points on the second part of the leaderboard.
Yeah.
And then I'm wondering here, Torix, are they would you say they're still in the race for top 5?
This is right now the race for the top 5, in my opinion, for bottom line teams, the second chart page, right? But for the first chart, the fight is for the number 1. In my opinion, the fight is for the number 1, no matter how we look at it. And that number 1 placement is the side that all the team needs to go. Number 1 is yield you $800, right? Number 2, I think, yields you 500, somewhere around the area. Number 3 gives you like 350 at that point in time. But for that to happen and for that to occur, we still have to wait out for the day number 2 to end, and then we can actually go that. Okay, this is the point structure after the first match of Rondo. Then we can assume that, okay, this is the point structure that was given out. This is the team that have played good or bad into the day number 2. Initiation is done, and the Miramars and Erangels, I think it's kind of going to be on the same, the fast pace, slow pace, depending on the scenario and how the teams will take the fight.
That is one thing that I'm going to keep my eye out on, how they're going to take the fight, how they're going to approach the games, because tomorrow is crunch time. Tomorrow is do or die. That is the final time. That's the final chance that you get to make it into the PMGO. But for now, that was day 1 of the PMNC Africa Wildcard Finals. You've got to keep that in mind, that we've got 5 teams who are currently gunning for that spot to join the remaining 11, and we're going to keep our eye out, keep our eyes peeled tomorrow when this action continues. So that being said, do not go anywhere. Actually, we will be back tomorrow with more action, same place, same time, and we hope to see who these 5 teams will represent, or well, how these 5 teams would represent us going into the next phase. But with that being said, Torix, thank you so much for your time production. I thank you for today as well, and to every single one of you who pulled up to watch today. Even further thanks goes to you. I hope you enjoyed yourself, because I did, and I hope to see you all tomorrow. Be sure to have a good night.
The time has come. Be the number 1 for Africa.
I first saw my classmate while playing PUBG Mobile during a school break. He was talking while playing, and I asked him who he was talking to. He said he was talking to his teammates. That moment changed everything for me. Until then, mobile games only had text chats, but PUBG Mobile had real-time voice communication. It felt alive, it felt competitive, it felt like teamwork. This is when I downloaded the game and I never looked back. My house was always the gaming house of the village. Gamers would gather there to play together. Forming my first PUBG Mobile team in my room in 2019 felt exciting and fun. At the beginning, we were just friends playing together and chasing wins. Even today, when I talk to some of them, they remind me that we started in that same room. That room holds memories. It's where everything began. When I decided to step into esports, not just as a player, but as a career, I spoke with my mother first. She told me if I saw a future in esports, I should go for it. That gave me a strength, and also my fiance supported me from day one. She told me that I found myself in esports. I used to make monthly goals. He used to help me track if I'm doing hard enough to reach my monthly goals. If I'm not doing enough, she used to tell me, go for it, don't be lazy. It felt like a dream came true. PUBG Mobile became the first real esports platform that represented Somali youth. It created the first esports community in the country. For the first time, Somali youth or Somali players had something they could proudly stand behind. I realized it was bigger than just a game when I saw young players looking at me, not just as a teammate, but as a leader. When parents started asking me questions about esports, and when players said that they had hope because of what we were building, I understood it was no longer just about winning matches, it became a mission. The hardest part was building a team that shared the same vision and passion. It was difficult to step into a field that no one plays. Many people doubted esports completely. In Somalia, there was no investors, no sponsors at the beginning. What kept me going was the desire to build something for Somali youth that I never had as a player. I did not want them to struggle the way we did. Esports is not limited to a certain countries. It's for everyone. If you are disciplined, focused, and consistent, you can build your own path. Dream big, stay committed. Do not let anyone let you. It's not possible. It's impossible. Thank you, PUBG Mobile, for being a light for esports in our country. You gave Somali youth a platform, community, a dream. I hope to see more investments and more events hosted in our country. Happy birthday, PUBG Mobile.